Eater, skirt eater. So, eater, skirt eater. Eater, skirt eater. Eater, skirt eater. Nano, shot spot. That was probably the greatest alien movie. As ancient astronaut theorists believe. Oh, yeah, that's right. What's up, Eric? Live long and prosper. KP Heathen. What's up? What's up, everybody? Welcome to Aliens. Aliens. I'm inspired. I'm piggybacking off of Vision Preparedness. Trent Rescue. What's up? So yes, if you're on panel, if you're in chat, well, chat does what they want. Prepper 101. We're going to talk about aliens. Yeah, let's talk about aliens. I want to talk about aliens. And so, yeah, let's talk about some damn aliens and shit. Elusive me boy. Holly, what's up? Yeah, let's talk about some damn aliens. What the hell's an alien? Everything, you know? What? I don't know. I just find it interesting. If I can come back to this, yeah, there we go. Boom, there we go. Carolina Country Home Mistake 101. Yeah, sorry, I had to step away and make text, do texting and shit. So yeah, aliens. I think aliens just froze you. No, it was me. It was me, elusive, using this alien technology, cell phone. Uh, what's up, Trent, Professor? Yes, yeah. Let's get all professory on it. Let's turn my professor mind upon this topic, and then this is inspired by Trent in his vision preparedness, the Great Deception. So and there was a lot of discussion going on in the chat, and I I think it's fascinating. I think it's very entertaining, right? And talk about a rabbit hole. It goes down, it goes deep, it goes very, very far, right? And it is everything, anything and everything you could possibly imagine, encompassing all things thereunto pertaining, right? So, what's up, Trent? How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing, Professor?
Oh, brother, I'm doing well, man. Better than I deserve. S.J. Alexander, how you doing? So it's an honor and a pleasure to have you up here right after you just did your live stream about the Great Deception, and and of course my background and Quasimodo expertise about about the subject matter, and the elite occultists and all that thing, of course, so. But I'm willing to go down that rabbit hole, man, and hear different different ideas, different perspectives, all that. Yeah.
I'm with you. Same here. And it's, as Loretta said, it's tomfoolery.
It is some tomfoolery, and like you said, even the Christian aspect, right? Yep. They could be demons, right? Yep. The word, Lucifer himself has has said that he is going to create a great deception upon the world, and bring us into his fold, so to speak, just to destroy humanity out of spite of God. That's his whole mission in this cosmic universe.
Correct.
Demons and fallen angels, right?
Yep.
So I mean, and so you being a bit of a expert on the Christian side, of the text and the scriptures, it does talk about things coming down and deceiving man, warping the hearts and minds of men. It does. Retirement system, right? Goes Lincoln.
Exactly.
So, yeah. Now, as you know, you can speak freely on my channel.
Yes.
So anything that you did not want to say on yours, you can speak freely here, my brother.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. The Bible talks about do not watch the skies, and that things that come from the sky are pure demonic. Read it yourself. Zombie Force, good to see you. But for the thing that gets me, for the government to have the audacity to come out and say it is like,
well,
God.
It wasn't the government, so I do know the sources.
Yes.
It was the government has not said anything.
Yes, they
who made these claims were it was Harvard and a bunch of other these are accredited higher learning institutions that are tied to astronomy. Astronomy. Now, the other community, the vast, large, worldwide astronomy community, is extremely excited about 3i Atlas. This is the one that we're talking about, the size of Manhattan, because it is the third largest, interstellar something that is coming through our solar system. So they are extremely excited. They already got pictures of it, and it looks like a freaking comet. And tell you the truth, it looks like a big ball of gas flying through the air.
Naruba.
Now, Oumuamua, I studied that one too. It did have some strange anomalies. It came out from it came out of nowhere. At a unknown vector that we were like, what the hell? What is this thing? It completely surprised us. And then when it came through our solar system, it shifted and moved a little bit off its trajectory. And as it slowed down, then it sped up after it got past Jupiter.
Yes. Yeah.
So, and then once it got closer to the sun pulls it in. See, Jupiter and the sun eat a lot of asteroids and comets and things of that nature because they got a massive gravitational pull. And so this thing, Oumuamua, it was affected by it, and it did some wavering and moving around, slowing down, speeding up, and then it went around the sun and left again. But it gave us an opportunity, the astronomy community, to take a lot of very in-depth pictures. And it was a rock. It was a big rock.
It was a rock.
Yeah. So, and they could basically, and from all those pictures and stuff, they could tell you what it's made out of, and they said nothing about aliens, but it did act strangely.
Yes.
So, anyway.
But how do you jump from the hypothesis that it moves strangely to it could be aliens?
Well, see, that's the part of the whole suggestion, right? The power of suggestion. And I think that's what you were talking about in your live stream, is that, it could be, there's a possibility. So they've already signed their own little disclosure kind of thing. Like this is not true. We're speculating over here, and it's a possibility. Like, I said in your chat, it's a possibility I might be a millionaire. But that don't make it true, right?
Exactly.
So,
exactly.
So,
And if you are, could
I
I
mean,
borrow 100,000, please?
sure, possibly, yeah.
Thank you.
I'll write you a check. I'll write you a check.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, and this is something that's been going on in the human psyche for, man, countless millennia.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably why the good book says don't look to the sky. There's no answers there.
Right.
Because
Exactly.
everybody was. And everybody was speculating, oh, that's so and so. I mean, there's things in the sky that have names of gods, right?
Right.
And so it's like, that's not a god, that's a planet. So it's kind of weird how science, as it's gotten better, more understanding, kind of aligns with the Bible. Because the Bible doesn't talk about Mars being the god of war, or Saturn being this. You know what I'm saying? There's no Neptune. There's no mention of Uranus. There's none of that.
Correct.
It's just that's the sky. It does what it does.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, I agree with you 100%. And Alex, I'll take one of these for 200.
What is that? Oh, damn! I'm blind. I'm blind.
Mm-hmm.
Right on, Carolina. Still painting. Wow, nice. Ooh, it's got a green laser on it. Nice. Interesting.
Yes.
I mean, what if they are aliens? How advanced could they be? Rescue.
What's up, buddy?
I mean,
Rescue.
how you doing, Rescue? I hope we didn't leave you hanging too much.
No, sir, not at all.
Okay. I mean, I'm pretty well confident that we could probably shoot down or destroy just about any kind of invasion that comes on this planet, on this Earth. I mean, they better be very advanced, extremely advanced or enlightened.
But do they
That's
really
another
gotta
point
be?
too.
I mean, think about this. Remember Independence Day and how the whole ship thing come in? So what if they did? Because depending on the size of the ship you come in to the atmosphere with, you're going to cause a disruption, no different than a pebble in a pond. So you're going to create a stratospheric ripple. And depending on, this is going to be real Independence Day like, but if you kind of had about a half a dozen or dozen large ships that were to come in through the stratosphere and the ionosphere at the same time, you could create a big enough disruption that our breathing and our gravity could change actually direction. So, they could actually start causing a major impact without ever having to touch the ground, just because of what they're going to go do to the whole atmosphere and our climate as they come in.
Atmospheric pressure. Yes. Half ready. What's going on, my brother?
What's up, Half-ass?
I felt like somebody need to bring voice of sanity to this craziness. So I brought
who's backstage, Shad?
into the room.
Nobody. We're good.
Exactly. Yes.
I know I've told you boys this. I don't believe in ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the universe is vast enough to have other people in it.
Mm-hmm.
But why would anybody want to come to this podunk planet and visit with us is beyond comparison to me. But I keep telling everyone, you need to be prepared for an alien invasion too. It's
why not?
Yeah,
zombies, aliens. Zombie aliens.
Yes.
I'm ready. Let's go.
I'm ready.
Hey, I had a thought. Well, no, I don't. So I just had this random thought earlier today because I watched this little show and it was about something else. But while I'm listening, and then it kind of clicked to me later going, oh, wow, that could be the zombie apocalypse. So it was about an exploration that took place in the Arctic in the 1800s. And I
Admiral
forget about
Byrd,
the.
yep.
No, not Admiral Byrd. No, this
Professor
was
Wiki.
Nope. This isn't even a common thing. It had to do with the native tribe, and then the white discoverers. I forgot what they called them, Choctaws or something like that. Choctaws. They had a name, but they were the white explorers. Well, their ship got froze. Well, the natives feared them and stuff. Well, they saw them and they couldn't describe the Inuits. Thank you, Holly. That was the natives, and then so they noticed that these people, as they peeked over this ridge, were acting all weird, and they were like walking weird. They were real pale looking, and that they were stacking bodies on a sled, and just carry. These guys would march pulling the sled, and when these people fell over, they would just load them on the sled. Well, you're listening. And the story is what happened to the people in the ship is their canned goods had lead in it. So as they were eating this food, they were getting lead poisoning. And then when they went on the land, they were so insane that it started screwing with their brains, but they started acting that way. And that's what made me think of that, going, well, damn, if you polluted the water with a bunch of lead or something, you could actually have like a city start acting like a bunch of zombies, because they would start getting lead poisoning. And next thing you know, they're all just like weird shit.
That's true.
LSD, lead. I mean, yeah. So
and so
going
subtle.
with the.
But your alien
the
thing, I did
EOs.
have a thing for you on your alien deal. Isn't it ironic that if you microscope all this bacteria shit we got, all those little bugs look like aliens? You ever notice that when they super magnify them, there's always the most weird looking extraterrestrial looking shit to a parasite.
Oh yeah.
That's
So the EOs, and if you can look it up too, with the whole agendas and the WHO and the Davos and all that, they're in their writings, in their books, they talk about this plan to create this mass hysteria and introduce aliens as a form of crisis, and then create the crisis and then create the solution kind of thing.
Right.
The Hegelian dialect, and that is, I mean, how many people, how much stuff is out there about aliens? I mean, going all the way back to antiquities. It's people are selling. I mean, movies, sci-fi movies. Everything is about aliens. We have played it all out ad nauseum. Aliens this, aliens that, and speculated, hypothesized what they could be like, different variations of them. And what their capabilities could be, what their weaknesses could be. I like the Mars Attacks one when they start playing Patsy Cline and their heads explode. I like that one. So for me, it's which sci-fi movie is correct. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was Slim Whitman.
Slim Whitman. Who's that?
Yeah, man, my mic is giving me some crazy echo. I'm trying to adjust it.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's up,
No,
Vet?
it's mine. Yeah. Look, the Braves are getting ready to play. I just wanted some sanity on the channel. No.
So half-ass ready sending an invite to anybody.
Yeah. No, you guys are the brain trust. So I love what y'all had to say about it. But I'm gonna bounce off because I'm just messing with things.
Well, I wasn't scared until now.
All right, take care of yourself.
I'll have a good one.
Take care.
I just got thrown into the brain trust. That just made me nervous.
Yeah.
What's up, Chance? So what's up? I don't know.
I do
Where do you want to
kinda-
go with this?
I'm down with like visions, because I'm kind of, with faith-based, and me, so that's, I totally, see, I'm down with the universe, and that probably throws me off from some Christians, because, that's not supposed to exist, but it does to me. I think it just shows the glorification and the magnitude of God, our creator, it's the universe. And, but I do think when it comes to the alien, what's considered an alien interaction, I think it's more on the spiritual side, and I think that we have angels, you know, and the Nephilim, kind of the fallen angels that participate. And I think that's what we see as that. This is going to sound probably kind of wild, but it's almost like as a dimensional line kind of gets thin, we start to see a little bit more through that, you know, and so we start to interact more.
Okay. Yeah. I think plant lines together exist, space plant stuff everywhere. Okay. I mean, you know, photosynthesis, you know, a plant-based sentient mobile life form. I mean, you know, that would explain why they would invade here, because we have that oxygen. We have the perfect mixture for life, for plant life to exist. You know, all they got to do is just get rid of us. But we create carbon dioxide, so why wouldn't they just keep us around anyway?
Right.
I don't know.
Well, and when we die, we're food for them to feed off of too.
Yeah, we're fertilizer. Absolutely. Where the red fern grows. Yeah.
Of course, I immediately thought of the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and all I could think of was the big plant going, "Feed me, feed me."
Exactly.
Feed me, Seymour.
Seymour.
Mycelium network mushrooms are everywhere. Right. Yeah. So I mean, you know, is it a possibility? There's always a possibility, I guess. I mean, but you know, you think about what the probability of things are, and you start using your probability flow chart, if you will, and the math just ain't mathing. You know, you know, if there were aliens and they're highly advanced or evolved, you know, than us, mere, you know, hairless apes, you know, then why haven't they just went ahead and either, you know, made themselves known in a logical way, like, you know, did a mass broadcast like, hey, you're not alone, or, you know, whatever. I mean, if you really wanted to disrupt the place, I mean, if they really wanted to invade, and so, you know, Rescue makes a good point. If they are more advanced and they are trying to invade, then they wouldn't even step foot on this planet. They would just like affect our atmosphere, you know, destroy the ecosystem somehow, you know, poison the water, poison the air, that kind of thing, make it just very uninhabitable for humans to live. And then they can do their, you know, then they can come, right? You know, because they know that we are extremely violent. Yeah, we are extremely violent.
Yeah. I'm trying to think whose channel it was I was listening. They were talking about the aliens are mad at us because we're the only ones in the universe that still use nuclear weapons, and they're coming here to talk to us about getting rid of all nuclear weapons on the planet. I was like, you know what? My name is not Stephen King, and you're not gonna call me Boo Boo the Fool.
Boo Boo the Fool. I mean, why would an alien care? It's our planet. I mean, just sit back and watch the show. Like, yeah, look, they got nuclear weapons. Big fucking deal. Watch them explode. You know, watch them destroy themselves.
Let me throw this. So, isn't it weird how, because anytime you hear an alien story, the characteristics and behavior are always humanistic.
Yes,
like
yeah.
They're going to explore. They're going to observe. They're going to communicate. And it's like, really, because, you know, the flea that gets on my skin doesn't seem to want to hold a conversation and doesn't seem to be in this social atmosphere. You know, the earthworm that flips out under the log out there just doesn't seem to be in this very humanistic social atmosphere. So I don't, but all of a sudden, if these things are going to shoot billion light years away from us and say, wow, check it out, here's an inhabited planet, all of a sudden this is Morty and Rick are in the spaceship, and it's like, wait, how did that happen?
Right. I forget what it's called. It's likened to the whole the same thing as anglicized. In Christian practices, you know, why was because I asked the question when I was young. It's like, I'm looking at the pictures of Jesus Christ. Why is he white? Why has he got red hair?
That's the same thing I've been saying my entire life.
Because he's from the Middle East. Don't you know everybody from the Middle East is?
Well, the answer, what I got from the scholastics, was that it had to be anglicized. It had for the Anglo-Saxon to bring about that. Oh, okay, I identify with this Jesus Christ because he's like me, right?
You got to bring in the association.
Yeah, and I forgot.
And what they didn't want to tell you was that the model that sat for that picture was Michelangelo's gay cousin.
Oh, damn. Wow, I didn't know that. Oops.
Yeah.
But it's a condition, like the same thing you're talking about, Rescue, is that we like to project ourselves into alien things. Like they're going to act this way, they're going to be bipedal, they're going to have 2 eyes, 2 arms, 2 legs, when they could be something alien, nothing we've ever seen before, nothing we could even comprehend, and we've tried to comprehend a lot through our sci-fi movies and art and science fiction books and all that stuff. We've exhausted ad nauseum what the possibilities of alien life could be. Even the scientists. I mean, I found it very fascinating when I was a kid. Reading up on this stuff. I was like, well, it could be anything, but they could come from a water world. They could come from a methane gas, planet. They could be silicon based. They could be, not even carbon based. They could be, pure energy, floating around. I mean, so.
Well, that's where the old Star Trek shows used to kick in, because that's what they used to tap into, was the imagination of what would be here. And it's transformed into almost like a factual thing now. And it's like, but no, it's imagination. It's open for interpretation. How do you want to see that? What can you visualize? And that used to be the cool thing about reading books and stuff, because you would read words, but you could create the picture in your head of what you were reading. You could form the story yourself. Now we got to have the show. Somebody needs to tell us what the narrative is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It's just, I find it fascinating, that we still to this day, think that something is going to come down. I mean, it's a possibility that something is going to come down and change our way of life. I don't think it's going to change that much. I really don't think, that the world would be in chaos if an alien, whatever the case may be, the alien lands on the White House lawn and says, "Hello, take me to your leader."
Oh, I think it would send pandemonium across the world.
I don't think so. I don't think it would. I think we'd be like, yeah, we knew it. Yeah, I knew it.
Chad, this is the society that, because Facebook didn't work for 6 hours. So I'm just saying.
Right.
All of a sudden, you have a ship land on the White House lawn. Oh, yeah.
Starlink went down for a day and people flipped out.
Oh, man, if he just flipped the switch for a day and said aliens caused it, I guarantee you people would be in freak out mode.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Okay, you do make a good valid point there. We did see the Pokemon Go massacre.
And the mask, look at the mask.
Mask,
oh my God, the virus is at the shore. Well, what if this is like the old World War thing where they throw the balloons up in the thing and they go, "Oh no, look, the Japanese are coming," and it justifies all this stuff. So I could see it going ape shit crazy.
Yep.
I mean, Chance, he says, I'm sure if aliens landed, they would shut it all off. Why? Why would they? I mean, why would they? That's the point is what are their intentions? Right? So if they just show up and start fucking bombing and blasting everything, it's pretty obvious what their intentions are. But if they land, and they want to talk, Then there's that whole like, well, maybe they're actually pretty cool. Maybe they want to establish commerce. Maybe they want to help us, right? Maybe they want to.
What would the government's reactions, though, around the world be if all of a sudden all the telemetry started picking up this object, kind of like the Muamua thing or whatever, or this latest Atlas deal? But all of a sudden it's like, oh no, this dude did stop on the other side of the sun, is now in hover mode. And they're like, because if you because I try to think of it and take the human thing out of it, but it's hard because, that's the way I think. So, but it's like you figure, okay, if you've been traveling, you've been passing by all this blank shit, and all of a sudden, wow, check this out. There's atmosphere. There's activity on this one. Dude, the reaction from our world governments would dictate either they're fixing to wipe us off this map, because I got to give it credit. If you've got the technology to arrive here, that means probably the shit on your ship is fixing to smoke our ass, because you are way above where we're at. So, right, depending on how we react would be their response. And it might be this, hey, we want to try to talk with you guys. What is this, a human race? Or if we send that F-35 up there to do that little Independence Day kind of move, we might end up getting our ass smoked.
Real quick.
I mean, that's the thing too. I mean, just like with the world and different cultures. I remember getting kicked out of a Japanese restaurant because one of a person in our party dropped food. What constitutes as an alien interaction, insult, them's fight words. Like I just do this with my I just do this with my beard, and it's like, oh no, he's signifying he wants to kill us, or like Doom. That's another thing. The guy walked in. They were having this conversation with the the Atreides and the Dune people, and the guy spit on the ground like, "Tuh!" And everybody's like, "What the fuck? Why'd you do that?" He's like, "I'm sharing my water with you. It's a great honor for me to do this. Take it as a compliment." But you just spit on the ground. I mean, most cultures, it's like, "Oh, that's an insult." So the cultural differences would definitely be something that we would have to really watch ourselves on, and take cues from. I think that's something we're good at, and it's also something we're bad at. I could see some international negotiators. You might have to have some kind of, if the alien race came upon this planet and they're total alien, right? They're highly advanced, but they can't understand us and we can't understand them. There would have to be some type of like, hey, let's go to school together and learn each other, and then we can carry on with the conversation, why and what and how and whatever.
So if they don't understand it, then why are they here?
I mean, maybe they're just curious. Maybe they need water. Maybe they need help. Maybe they just want to, take everything from us. Maybe they want to, take over this planet for their own. Maybe they come from there's a lot of maybes and possibilities, right? I used to watch a show. I loved it. It's called Defiance. And it was basically a mothership that came to this planet and just started terraforming because their planet died, and it took them X amount of light years to get here, however long, thousands of years, and they got here. And when they looked at this planet before, back in the day, there was nothing here, and now they get here, we're here. But the terraforming had begun because it's all automated, and you're like, oh shit, we fucked up. Sorry. Yeah, and we're like 12 different alien races looking for because our solar system exploded, and here we are to colonize your planet. Sorry about that. Hey, but we're like, fuck you. Let's have a war, right? So, they're like, oh yeah, well we're going to defend ourselves, right? I mean, so I don't think it would be nothing new, like the whole tribal things of tribal wars of lore. Like, hey, sorry for your luck, but you just walked upon our land, our sacred land, and you must die. Like, sorry, we come in peace. Yeah,
See,
you're gonna leave in pieces.
that's me. I have a feeling we would react in a violent way, only because, and here's my reference point, is the Amazon. So there are people that have not seen technology that we have, that we're all used to, and when they saw that, it freaks them out. And when they see us to this day, it still freaks them out because of the shit.
Yeah.
They just don't. So I just kind of take that kind of reaction, because there's a true human reaction. You've lived in this environment, you've never seen this before, and here's the human reaction. We chunk shit at it, we chase it away, we scream at it, we try to get it to go away, or we kill it.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, here comes this object or objects. And I think we're going to be like, and we're going to be like, shit, we're not as badass as we thought we were. Damn. And it's like, yeah, we've been fighting amongst ourselves too much. Because you just got to give it kudos to a species that develops the travel, interstellar travel. Because now this is all depends on the way you want to look at it. I would view it as in, like, if we got visited, I'm going to view it as the first time from a real alien, because we just have never seen anything. I'm not saying that. So if you go off of that, dude, that's some serious shit. You're talking to species like us, because we're sitting here bragging about how badass we are because we're on the verge of going to Mars. You're talking to species that are interstellar, traveling from galaxy to galaxy. Where do you think we would? What weapons do you think we would have that we've already achieved? That if we were going into other galaxies, where do you think this world would be at with our day-to-day weapons, dude? We would have achieved. So that's why I think, because in order to get there, you're learning this. And so while this is your goal, but in the process, you're learning this that develops other things, And so you just, I don't know, man. And I'm not sure that our reaction would be good. Plus, you got the little countries, Kakistan. What the hell do they know, dude? All of a sudden, some shit's hovering over one of their whole country.
Yeah,
They're going to be throwing any rock or brick they can find at it. They don't give a shit.
that's
They're
true.
going to be
Sticks and everything else. Yeah.
And what's the reaction?
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, we definitely fear anything that is not like us. We do any kind of. Yeah, we do it to ourselves. Yeah.
We do it in our neighborhoods. We do it in our states. We do it in our countries. This is what we do. We are a warring species.
Definitely warlike. Absolutely. And we have violence in our nature. I mean, but we are capable of great understanding, and hopefully when we deal with some type of alien interaction, that we have some decorum and democracy, not democracy, but diplomatic knowledge. Not democracy, diplomatic interaction. Like, hey, how are you doing? We're from Earth. You're from somewhere else. Tell us about yourself. Whatever. How can we help?
Where would the questions start? What would you really ask a species that shows up? Somehow they can talk to you. What really questions do you ask? I mean, it's like, where do you start? It's like, what the fuck are you? How'd you even get here? What did you even think about? Do you guys even eat breakfast? Do you sleep? Do you eat? You just
questions.
Oh man.
No, tell you the truth. I mean, if I was an alien and I showed up, and then all these because we would have questions. You would be bombarded with questions like,
we're out of here. Peace.
I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be a trip.
That's true. I don't know. Well, I will say this. If they show up, they'll find out what's behind every blade of grass in this country.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I try to be friendly with fellow humans, but I got to tell you, man, if you ain't from this species,
Right.
I'm not
We
the
got
door
a
to knock
problem.
on, dude. I am not the go
Right.
to the Red Cross or some shit. I ain't the
Yes.
one.
I'm not gonna have a conversation with you. I'm gonna observe and act accordingly.
I'm gonna blow your Jabba Hutt looking ass away. So
I mean, you know, I can do that too, but I kind of think along the lines of Paulie. Remember that movie, Paulie? Yeah. So, you know, I'm sharing a joint. I'm feeding them hamburgers. I'm feeding them beers. You know, here,
cruising the
watch this
streets.
TV. Yeah. Hey, you want to go? You want to go cruise? You know, you want to go hang out? Let's go to the bar. Come on, bro. Let's play pool. You know, I mean, you know, hospitality. I think hospitality is yeah, you know, like hello, welcome to my home. Would you like something to eat? Could I
Yeah,
get
it
some?
might be you.
Well, yeah, you know how to serve humans, right? Or you know, hey, you got any sour milk? You know,
Yeah.
I mean, which sci-fi movie is correct? That's what I'd be worrying. That's what I would be thinking. But yeah, like you said, if they are capable of interstellar travel, chances are we got nothing that can hurt them. Nothing. And
Dude,
they have
they're like think about all the nuclear, the radiation. They've survived
yep,
this. Dude, they travel through this shit.
the bombardment of highly energized particles hitting their ship. You know,
Apparently, they have force field capabilities. You know, I mean, when you look at the technology and the advancement, the life support. So you're doing this intergalactic shit, and yet you're not like taking 70 million years to do it. So you're just the whole capabilities, dude. Just I don't know. I guess it gets out of my thinking. It's above my pay grade, sir.
Yeah. Same here.
Right. What's up, Craig? You know, and so the other aspect of it is that okay, yeah, say they are extremely, you know, like we talked about, extremely, you know, evolved and technologically advanced. But what if they're not? What if they're like Starship Troopers or something of that nature where they fought the arachnids, the bugs? They just have the ability to interstellar travel. Yet all they think is very simple reptilian, insectoid kind of you know thinking, and that's to invade and conquer and destroy. Right? They care nothing about us. They look nothing like us. They just want to crawl the earth and destroy everything, as big bugs would do, as an infestation. Instead of an invasion, it's an infestation, and they're like the intergalactic, you know, pest, you know, of the universe. You know, how do you reason with that? You don't.
You don't. 556 all day.
Yeah, but you know, they too have yeah, right. Do you want more roaches from space? I mean, I had these dreams when I was in pest control. You know, fighting interstellar bugs. You know, with my pest control rig and shit. You know. But yeah, I mean,
That's what I say.
if they're
When you look at some of the microbacterial shit that we just have on our skin and works around, zoom in on that, and you say, "Wow, dude, if that thing was like 5 stories big, that would just be crazy."
right?
I mean,
Yeah.
and if you just get bombarded, hell, if you just have fire ants from space come, dude, can you imagine just having your Earth becomes a big anthill?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do with that? I mean, there's nothing you can do, and there's nowhere you can run.
Poke out of every little hole, be waiting to hear the. You're like, oh, damn it! Well, what was that show back in the day? Was that the Journey to the Center of the Earth, where it was the people, but everything around them was all the prehistoric huge shit, and so they kind of had to duck and dodge.
Yep. Journey to the Center of the Earth. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. They lived in this like little utopian community, but they had to hide. They had to run and hide from time to time. Yeah. I mean, that would that is that so? Yeah. I mean, we would probably have to do that. Of course, we would try to fight them, right? We would try to fight, but at some point in time, we would realize we can't fight them. We just have to run and hide, you know.
Yep.
Dwell somewhere they're not.
We'd have to go reestablish habitation in the Grand Canyon in the caves again.
Right, go underground, or something.
Yep.
But I mean, you talk to go back to your questions of what questions would you ask them? That is definitely one question to ask them. Do you believe in God?
Ooh.
What is your religion? Right? Is there a creator?
And the scary part is that they go, yeah, that's where we came from.
Or, yeah, we know him and we're against him. What side are you on? That kind of question, I don't know.
Which I'm faith-based, so being my faith-based, I gotta say, that's why I say, if anything came down, man, if I ain't gotten, if the spirit isn't telling me that this is God,
there you go,
smoking its ass. That's
exactly. I'm right there with you, bro. Absolutely.
So y'all would just kill it.
Oh man, if I see it and I ain't getting no Holy Spirit, no spirit is giving me this peaceful feeling that this is an angelic communication, then I'm smoking that shit. I don't give a damn.
Yep. If I got no discernment about it being good, it gets smoked.
Yeah, because you are not from here. You are not from this world.
Right.
And so that would start the would start the
I'm not your peacekeeper
war.
by any means. I am not the peacekeeper role by any means.
Yep.
I'm the last person you want to send to the coffee table.
Yep.
Don't send Rescue and Vision to the negotiating table.
No.
Hi, Pumpkin. How are you? What you been doing?
Hola, COO. Hola. ¿Cómo está?
Está bien.
See?
Awesome.
See?
The CC, what is it? The COO?
COO.
When really she's the CEO, but she just lets you believe you are.
That's okay. We're a team. I don't care about title. I care about results.
There you go.
Yeah.
Marvin the Martian is okay, though. Don't kill me. Well,
Thank you, sweetheart.
as long as he looked like Marvin the Martian, then we might have this communication opening there.
E to the 8. Space Modulator. I don't know, man. I if they come in peace and they're willing to talk, I would say we should listen. I really do. I think it would be unwise for us to blast first and ask questions later, kind of thing. But I think it's a high probability that we will, especially the government agencies, they'll probably just shoot first and like, oh well, and then boom, they start doing the assessments, and like, oh well, maybe we shouldn't have done that, right? Or can we reverse engineer this? So that's another good question, right? Is have they already been here, right? And have they already, influenced our maybe they're already here and that's what we're facing. I've heard this question, this hypothesis before that, the whole reptilian overlords kind of thing. They're so advanced that they've been here for millennia, for countless millennia, and they've been manipulating us the whole damn time, trying to keep us out of the universe, so to speak, because we really haven't done much, nor are we looking to really get out there. Mars, that's it. I mean, that's the next planet over. Whereas they probably have, they're looking at us going, man, we go all over the galaxy, in between galaxies. We got this network, right? You know, you want tribbles, I can get you tribbles. You know,
Yeah, we package them up and call them snowballs now, but
right. But you know, they want to keep us down because we're just not there yet. Maybe we're problematic, and maybe that's what the reptilian overlords are tasked with doing. You know, and that maybe that's their MO. It's just, you know, they infiltrate a planet, the species, and wear their skins and just manipulate them for their ill-gotten gains. You know, I don't know.
I want a plasma cannon.
right.
Oh yeah, I mean, you bet. I want the predator suit. You know.
Yeah, exactly. I want to think it, and it rotates and does what it do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want their
See,
tech.
I'm being faith-based, so I'm down with it. It's just not on an alien aspect. Mine would be more on the Nephilim and the fallen angel and type stuff, and the influence of technology, the ironworks, the science, the chemistry, all that is being,
right.
you know. So I can relate, just not from an alien species. I think that was right here, and I think that was what even kind of is hinted about in the book. When you kind of read through in the Old Testament, you can get that vibe, you can get that overlook of going, okay, this is where things got really spread out. We got exposed to all this knowledge, we got shown and told things. And then I also look at, you hear history, but I go back to that core thing of the intent of that whole was to mislead. So
Deception. Yeah.
And so that's your core Cain Abel thing, you know. That's from right there was deception. From there on was to lead away. So if you take that and then you take in fallen angels, the spiritual world and the interaction, then I can kind of see things going down. It's like the magical stuff that people see happen. Oh, it's so magical. I don't know. Is it? I just think that some of it's demonic. Even though it looks entertaining, it's demonic because of the power that you have to access in order to perform that stuff.
That's right.
You know,
and the intent behind the real intent behind it, which is always to deceive, you know, from the get.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Well, and that's how I think that we've like the computer technology, the explosion. I don't think it's so much an alien race that came down here as it's the spiritual interjection. It's just, you know, it's on the destruction side. So I kind of hate to use words of like good and evil, but that's what that's what it's down to, is good and evil. So you have an evil influence. Yeah. And I think that that's where the computer technology, our space age, is a level, just like it was back in the medieval days when we brought on cannon fire and shit. It was another level of, you can say distraction, but it's pulling away from the creator. It's another creating this hatred, chaos, all these human mankind feelings and emotions. We're not supposed to, this isn't what really was the creation. This is what we brought onto it.
Right. I mean, you know, and I'm gonna just say and put it out there. Bill Gates' whole thing, he said his goal was one computer in every household on the planet.
Oh yeah, they want that interconnectability thing, you know, that one the one human network, the internet of everything,
right?
You know that, and if you can connect everyone and everything, then you can control everyone and everything.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yep. There's the other hypothesis, which is very interesting, is that we are the aliens.
Yeah.
You know, and what we will face if we see aliens from another place would be us, our forefathers. You know, and we're just like we're the prison planet, or we're the ones that broke away because we have some type of, you know, exploring gene, you know, in the human condition. You know, we do like to explore things.
Are you saying that we're the Australian of the universe?
It could be. I mean, that's a possibility, right? Or that we're just a colony that just went astray, and now they're coming back to go, wow, look what the hell y'all did, Uh, I mean, uh, Earth, human seeds, right? The what's it called? Panspermia, yeah, panspermia dialect, where maybe that's the aliens, yeah, the aliens came here millions of years ago, created us, and then walked away to come back later on to see how their experiment worked. That's another hypothesis. And
That's not the gold thing, because I know that there's one about we were created here by the aliens to mine gold for their planet.
Yeah.
that's the Anunnaki paradigm. Me and Gnostic Nomad were talking about that. That's the whole El and Inky thing, and that's the Anunnaki, and yeah, we're seeing that now with the elite occultists. They believe that they are the descendants of those gods, Tiamat, Marduk, and Inanna, which have evolved into other names, Baal, and Isis and Ishtar. But going back to the Anunnaki pantheon, that was that whole thing. Is that we were created to be miners, slave miners, for this alien race, so they could take back gold and inject it into their atmosphere.
When I first heard that story, I was listening to the guy, and he was talking that story, and being created and what all for. And I thought, this is God's honest truth. I thought, wow, that would be the perfect story. If you were a fallen angel, you got your ass kicked out of heaven, and you're trying to get people to turn away from, the Father up there, then you proceed to spin this story about, now look, we created you, and you start kind of misleading people. I'm not knocking nobody's thought in that. I'm just saying this is what came to my mind when I first heard that story. That's
right.
But it's just because I really, but I feel that in my heart. I really do. I think that there is a creator. I feel that way. It's in my belief. And I could see, though, I totally tie into a lot of these stories. I just see, I guess, the creation of the story is where I differ. But I totally dig it. It's like the Mayans. I get their belief system. I get the Norse mythos belief. I get all of it. The Roman belief. But it's what we do here with politics. You got Democrats, you got Republicans, you got Libertarians, you got conservatives. We throw these names and we lead people. You have a Republican Party. Well, what if it's not a politics thing? What if back then the communication actually guided a society? So you had the Jim Jones group over on the island drinking the Kool-Aid. You know what I'm saying? You can kind of see that all through history. So I guess being faith-based, I kind of always go back to the creator, the chaos in heaven, angels kicked out, the Nephilim, they slept with us. We had mounds of renowned men. And so here's your Hercules, and here's your massive stories of minotaurs. And I totally dig it. And I think those things existed. That's probably where I differ from a lot of Christian people. Like, I believe in mentors. I think that they were around.
Yeah.
I just think it was in that culture. I think there was witchcraft. I think there was demons. I think that there were dragons. I think that there was a lot of this myth-based, what we look at and go, oh no. I just think that it got wiped out. I think that was part of the whole flood and the messages. And you're not going to corrupt my world this far.
Noah, exactly.
Yeah.
Noah was the only pure bloodline left.
Yeah. Wow. And so that would say that we're all from Noah's family.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
absolutely.
And many cultures, many cultures around the world that have been isolated from each other tell relatively the same story, that there was some type of great flood, and they also show depictions of these animals that we know today to be dinosaurs. But they're like, what the hell is that? That thing's been extinct for a long time. How do they got a drawing on? How they got a carving on another temple?
Right.
Like, what? What the hell? So I think that our antiquity goes back further than we even know. I
I'll
mean,
throw another
it's
wrench in. I think the time thing that we use has actually all been skewed, and I think it's been skewed intentionally.
Yeah.
Oh yes, it is.
This whole
And it's still
carbon dating and this millions of years, and we're billions of years old, and it's. I think that we apply that as an intentional distraction. It keeps it political.
Yes.
Because I mean, if
Yes,
you really could
definitely.
2 + 2 and you see it is 4, it's hard to convince you that it's 5. But if I can screw your math all up, or you don't add 2 + 2, I can tell you it's whatever I want it to be.
Right.
And I think that
I think
I mean, that's why you find discoveries right now. Now that we have a technology out access to just individuals, all of a sudden shit's being found that was like, oh, that was hidden for 500 years, and it's like, yeah, go figure it. It kind of times into these events, and you start realizing that I think we excelled before. I do believe that. I believe, man, we were rocking. I don't know that we were flying planes and shit back then, so I don't know helicopters, but I do think that we were our power and our way of life and our food and battles. I don't think gunpowder is as new as we think it is. I think we had gunpowder before.
Yeah.
I think that goes back to the old fallen angels with the Nephilim. I think we had gunpowder and explosives back then.
Yep. And they're the ones who taught them that. Yeah. So the thing that gets me is the prime example, the Grand Canyon. Parts of the Grand Canyon off limits because they found Egyptian and Ethiopian artifacts, just like they found in Egypt and in Africa. They found them here.
right.
And they don't want us to know that because those people came from there to here as well. Yeah.
Well, then what if we look at the Egyptians as Egyptians, but what if those, how do I say that? What if the Egyptian story is as screwed up as the Aztec story turned out to be?
Exactly.
So we have this, we've been saying it for 150 years. It's Egypt, this is Egypt, this is Egypt. And then one day we find out, God, it's kind of like the Mayan thing, it's like Aztecs did this, and then one day Sadar flies over and like, oh shit, there was 1 million+ people lived here. This was a whole society civilization. I guess National Geographic, I ought to whip out all them books from the 60s, 70s, and 80s up there that talked about it. They might want to rewrite that shit.
Exactly. Yeah.
I know that history is meant to be rewritten because of the constant search for the truth, if you will. I could have been an archaeologist, and there's so many other, dedicated archaeologists that's what they do, is constantly searching and trying to, figure out is this the truth? Or is there something more? Oh, whoa, there's something more. Look at this. And, of course, they fight the whole peer review thing. And, there's this ivory tower of knowledge that guards against all that. We talk about the Vatican, Zahi Hawass, Zahi Hawass from Egypt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a whole other rabbit.
Those are the ones that get us.
Yeah, and they're because they're the authority, and they keep the truth in the ivory tower, and you're not supposed to know that shit. It's forbidden. It's forbidden. So is it possible that that's just the world, right? What if there's a whole nother history out there in the universe that we're not privy to? That's something else.
Yeah, prime example. Antarctica.
Mm-hmm.
I still want to know why they made it a no-fly zone.
Oh, that's easy.
Well, yeah. They bought all they forced every country on the planet to sign this treaty.
Mm-hmm.
That is the purest spot on Earth.
Yes.
And it is also the, what's the word? Not fossils, but like archaeologically pure.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
that is the purest spot on Earth, and that's what was acknowledged. And the no-fly, you can fly. There's just certain spots, and it's military stuff, but it's no different than here. You ain't fixing to go fly over Area 51 either.
Correct.
So, and it's strategical. So between being a pure, natural, pure spot, and it's got the answers to a lot of things, but you got to remember that exploring things tears things up. So
Yes.
you can't just run in and have cop going, hey, we need to know. And I think that's why I'm not sure that it's as pure as it used to be, because I think there's a lot of under ice shit being done, you know, because I found it kind of ironic how Russia parked this big old huge, and I can't remember the name of this ship, dude, but this freaking ship will power like a quarter of the U.S. If you plugged it into like California, Oregon, and Washington and Nevada, it would be like, here you go. Oh yeah, dude, it's a massive ass ship, dude. It's huge, and they got it parked right out there, and they have this like trench line piers established up to land, and they're powering up some mining equipment. You know, air quotes for anybody that didn't see the visual. You know, they're powering up mining equipment. And it's like, well, that's funny. We mine shit around here all the time, but it doesn't take the power of 4 states to do it. It's So I think there's a lot of under ice shit that's been going down, and who knows? We're probably doing a under ice shit, and we're not going to tell nobody.
Of course,
absolutely. Why would you? I do remember
military strategically. That's also a very key spot.
It's the closest. It's the closest. Russia's there because they can get to us quicker from Antarctica, or from the North Pole.
Well, that's our meeting ground with them, basically.
Right.
Yeah. So I do remember this was years ago, and you never heard anything about it. And it was on the news. It was on the radio. It was like but it was just one little thing where they found a mile down in the ice, a massive 10-mile bubble area that had plants. It had water. It was warm. It was geothermal heated. And they went down. They cored down because they were doing a deep dive core sample, and they found this massive cavern, under the ice that had, and sunlight was able to pierce through the ice and create plants. And they're like, wow, yeah, we're going to be going down there soon. And then boom, nothing ever came from that. You never heard anything else from it. I'm like, you're just going to just throw that out there. Here's the sources. The sources are credible. These are credible sources. And then just leave it right there. And for years, we've heard nothing else about it.
Yeah.
You know what I've wondered sometimes when they discover that shit is, I wonder if they discover some disease or some fungi or a bacteria or something, and it's like it's been dormant, and it's kind of like that movie The Thing, wasn't it? The Thing, where it's up there in the ice, and that, I mean, because I admit that we've changed, and our dynamics and our geographic locations have changed and altered, and there are things that have been buried for a long time, and so. It's kind of like if you get out there and dig in your yard to plant a garden, but it used to be a graveyard, you might be exposed to some shit depending on when the people were, what they were buried for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
So you just kind of wonder what it's like that, dude. You're talking about under a layer of ice. It's been sealed off from the world. What fungi, bacteria, or parasites were in there that get exposed to the rest? What causes this new shit that we face sometimes?
Yeah. Or what about if they found some cures, like the cure for cancer?
Not enough money to sell that to you.
Of course not. They're not into cure. They're into treatment only.
That's it.
Yep. It's that ivory tower again.
Yeah.
Infections are the only thing we cure. Everything else is treatable.
Yep. Everything else is
Yeah, and so we look into the deep. We don't even know what's at the bottom of the ocean. We don't even know what's at the bottom of the massive ice underneath, Antarctica. And so when we look up to the stars, we don't even know what's up there. And we were able to see like 245 million light years around us. Yet we can't see something coming the size of 15 miles, the size of Manhattan coming at us at 130,000 miles per hour. Yet, next thing you know, it could be aliens. It could be aliens, right? we don't even know. We don't even know. And what kind of diseases are they carrying?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, is it going to be like the
maybe
Indians?
that's all it takes.
Yeah,
right.
Because we came over here. It wasn't intentional at first. It was an accident at first. It was just, but then once you know what you can do, it becomes a biological weapon.
Then
we
mean
start throwing
smallpox in a blanket. Okay.
Yeah,
right. Could be. And then we figured it out.
Before we knew that, though, it was an innocent mistake. It was just like, oh, hey, let's meet now. Oh, wait, they got the. And then all of a sudden we realized they're going, oh, they're pretty weak. They got a weakness to the smallpox. Get them blankets in.
Yep. Exactly.
So
yeah,
what
like I said,
it.
I've always wondered, because the space after we lost that last Challenger, I get it. It's because, dude, once you crest the certain, I forgot which sphere it is. I think it's the ionosphere. Once you kind of crest that, dude, it's one and done deal. Like one little mistake and there is no recovery mode, And so I get it, okay. But dude, the ocean, we go out here and we drill the shit. Hell, I was in a platform 200 miles out in the Gulf. I get it. We're always out there. We got boats floating around it. Why don't we investigate that more? Why don't we do more right here?
Yes.
We're stuck on this whole idea of it's not financially feasible.
Right.
We've got this block, that we can't afford it, and that's the excuse we got of why we can't go back to the moon. Oh, it's just not affordable.
Well, see, I get the space thing, and I do get the space thing, though, but the sea thing, because we're already out there. We float on it,
right.
We drill on it, we boat through it, we sub through it. Why aren't we investigating anymore? Like, if we're going to do a nuke sub to go bow up to Russia when they want to flex, cool. Well, then how come we haven't built a sub that goes out here, maps the ocean, and sonar diagrams everything, and is studying the ocean?
Maybe they have. They just don't want to tell us what they found.
Well, no, that would suck, but I could understand in a way. But it would suck ass because, man,
yeah,
I don't want to dive in it. I just want them to do that and tell me what's down there.
Exactly. I'm with you. You and me both. Yes, please.
Yeah. See, Wolfgang said, "Look at the Mariana Trench." I know. Look, we had somebody that was real passionate. You'd say like an earthbound Elon Musk. He said, hey, and so they built this damn little torpedo. And that was so cool. It was a very awesome discovery. And it had this cool little window. And all of a sudden we did something we never thought we could ever do. And then it's kind of like the moon. Then we just never did it again. And it's like, well, I don't know. Can we build a bigger one with a bigger lens? I mean, can we see more?
Right.
Nah, man, because they were told, don't you ever come back to the moon.
Maybe that was it. They saw the little plaque. They saw that little plaque on that little volcano stack where all them little crabs were crawling. And it said, you are not welcome. And they said, oh, we got to go.
Yeah, they went to the dark side of the moon and was told, don't you ever come back up here.
Actually, the Chinese are on the dark side of the moon.
Yes, so they say. Yeah.
And yeah, they've got rovers up there. They're actually trying to work back on bringing material. There's something about the mineral on the dark side of the moon has electrical capacity that's beyond anything we've got here. So it'll change the dynamic of the battery world and the storing of electric.
Huh. You mean it's better than lipo battery? Huh.
Right. Of course, but see, here's this mentality I got, because the first thing I thought of is going, that's really cool, man. Hey, wow, we could do this and this and this. And it's kind of like, hold on a minute. I can remember something in elementary or junior high, somewhere along them juvenile years before I screwed my brain up. There was something about this rotational pull between the sun and the moon and the earth. And like, if we go screwing this up, then we might not like be here anymore. So I don't know if we need to be digging too much shit off the moon and bringing it back to here.
Exactly.
You go changing the balance of shit too much, and well,
yep.
And you don't get to go, oops, we shouldn't have done that. Let's put it back on the moon. I think it'll be a one and done deal. You find out you screwed up as you're leaving.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's all we need is a good dozen countries up there mining away on moon material, bringing it back here.
That is, if we can actually get to the moon.
I mean, we should be able to. I don't know why we can't.
Oh, it's coming. I forgot the name of the latest one that they're, because now with Elon's relandable rockets and stuff, which is, I don't know. I get it. People don't want to, there's people believing that. I understand. I personally do. That's some badass shit. A long time coming to land those rockets instead of just throwing them on out there like it's a damn.
No, I wouldn't go up there.
Damn rip when everybody's throwing the Bud Light cans. That's what we seem to do with space up there. It's just like we just throw them.
If we're able to get to the moon, I want to go to the moon and bring back the original Land Rover. I want it.
Oh.
and it's your, if you can go get it, it is yours to have.
Really?
Yes.
They said that?
Yeah.
I don't know. There might be some internet. There might be some kind of thing because we staked a flag. So does that deem it as American territory?
I don't know. I mean, I think now the same thing with Antarctica. Everybody signed a treaty saying that the moon is not to be colonized. You know, it's not to be. It's not China. It's not American. It's not Russian. It's like kind of just leave it alone. Don't claim it.
Is this one of these same kind of the treaties that we did when it's like, okay, we won't give Poland nukes, and then we gave Poland nukes, and then we said, well, we won't do this, but we did it. Is that some of these treaties? Because we know how well those hold up.
Yeah.
It's kind of like saying it's like this is international waters. So the moon is international kind of interstellar area, not to be claimed for one country or another. You know what I mean?
Well, see, that sounds good until somebody with bigger guns shows up and parks it on the moon, and then it sounds like they own the moon.
Yep.
Might makes right. I mean, might makes right.
That's it. The bigger stick. You got the louder voice.
Yeah.
I just because I do believe. I mean, I believe in the moon program, and I understand everybody's conspiracy behind it, and I get that. I think that we've come a long way because there's other countries that are even going up there and doing stuff.
Ooh, Cole.
How's he feeling?
He's getting better. You okay?
Cole.
What's up, buddy?
Yes.
Give him lots of love. Lots of love, lots of cold time. You know, he feels bad. Yep. Let him lay on top of you. You know, let him be a lap dog.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
You want to go potty?
Hey, Miss Jane.
You know, mommy's home.
Hey, Jane. Hey, Moon Sprouts. Everybody coming in here.
Look. Mommy's home. You want to go see mommy? Where's she at?
No, I came to see you, bro.
I know. You okay?
So you got to go outside.
What's up, PJ? PJ, how you doing?
No. Yeah.
Oh, look. It's like, let me get in your lap, Dad.
Uh-huh. You want to say hi to everybody? Who's that over there? Look.
Cole.
The other one. Look, who's that? Who is that? Who is that? Is that Uncle Shad?
What's the Cole?
What's up, Cole? Feel better, brother. We got stuff to do. We got running through the woods to do.
Hey,
Yes.
PJ.
How you doing, PJ? I think yes. Yeah.
Fly 10 Earth.
I want to just give him just come over and just give him a big old hug and a belly rub.
Yeah.
I don't Sabi Cherokee. You'll have to kind of break it down just a tad, a little bit for me. I don't,
Hold on.
how
I can translate Cherokee.
you sure? Because I thought I could too, but sometimes he does this new version, and it's hard to adapt.
No problem. Okay. All right. I'm coming. Well, that's my cue. I got to go. Cole needs to go out.
All right.
He's giving you that look.
Well, Trent,
That's what Rudy does to me. You just get the million-mile stare, like, well,
yeah.
Well, it's been a pleasure. Thank you, Trent. And yep.
Thank you for picking up Skull where I left off and keep it going. And
Will
folks,
do.
don't get sucked into the great deception. Please don't. And if it does turn out that it is real, y'all know what to do. We don't have the world's largest private army for nothing.
Skull Trent.
Rescue,
Take
care, my brother.
yes, sir. Hey, make it a good day, brother.
Absolutely. It's my choice and I choose to.
That's it.
Professor,
You got it.
Yes, indeed.
everybody in chat, hit the thumbs up button. It's no longer lackluster Friday. So hit the thumbs up button, because y'all scared to hit the thumbs down on Fridays. So let's see if you can hit the thumbs up on Saturday. All right.
It's silly shit Saturday.
There you go. See y'all later.
Take care, Trent.
All right.
Love you, brother.
Oh, there, Cherokee redid it for me. So
Okay.
10 times Earth years to get to the moon. You're in micro ant size rocket. Think about it.
Okay.
So 10 times Earth years to get to the moon. You're in a think it was micro size rocket.
Mm-hmm. So it didn't take 10 years to get there.
I know that I think that's what throws me off. 10 years to the moon.
Yeah. It doesn't even take 10 years to get to Mars. So
Yeah. And I will say I get the Van Allen thing, and the radiation belt, but you've got to look in the science of everything. And I know people hate that word science, but because it's a whole mathematical, it's kind of like a sniper shot at 1.5 miles away. They take in wind and humidity, the curvature, the rotation, everything. Well, it's the same thing with launching that. There's a window that they're shooting for when they launch. And it's the weakest spot of the Van Allen belt. And they go through it. It's what happens. It's just part of the whole physics or science you want to say behind it.
yeah,
and I think we
they
do
understand
it.
the process.
It's very costly. And there's so much that came from it. That's what's sad. And we're not the only country that goes. So it's like it's not just a NASA thing.
Yep.
I mean, the Russians went up there. Hell, the Russians put a freaking monkey up there.
Yeah. The Indians went up there. They dropped some curry. China went up there. I mean, so, who's to say that, somebody else did, just didn't tell anybody. But that's the thing too, is there's so many eyes on this, millions of people with the capacity, shout out to Ghost Lincoln, to see out there into the ether and see what's going on. You can't hide anything.
Yeah.
The only thing you can do is try to explain it. But then it's like, well, no, that's a rock. It's not an alien. It's a rock. I know it's a rock, but it could be disguised as it's a rock. It's a ship disguised as a rock. Ah, how diabolical. I mean,
where's Bruce Willis when you need him?
Well, right. We're gonna put a nuke on this thing. Yeah, I mean,
well, and it's like
so many people out there.
The moon landing itself, there was more than one. We landed more than once. And people had telescopes, so I mean they watched it. It's like them big old goofy. Everything's been around just as long as we've been doing this. So it's like that launch and all that taking place. People saw that it wasn't just what NASA showed, kind of thing, and that's all I wanted to, because there's so much came from that. Man, the toys, the technology, the way we do stuff, the military stuff that we developed out of that.
Yeah. I don't believe so, Cherokee. Cherokee's question. There's no bases up there. We would see it.
Yeah.
We, the people of Earth, would see it. Not the governments. We, the people, have the ability to look at the moon and crawl every inch of it. And we have for years, decades. Haven't found no base yet. You know. Now, is it possible that it's hidden underground or whatever? I mean, yeah, I guess. But, you know, if you want to explain that. But then you would still see construction.
Well, the moon's hollow, and it's actually what, you know, keeps us here. That's what I saw a story that said that too.
Right. What's up, Von Eric?
Von Eric.
So we would, somebody would know, right? And they would show everybody else, and then everybody would know. And that's kind of how it works, you know.
Well, and there's other countries. It's not, you know, back in that one time, it was the USSR and America. Yeah, that was the two. But that's not the case no more. Now there's like 50 countries that are all going up into they participate in the space station. They participate with dude. Look at the satellites flying around up in there. From all the countries. We got so much satellites flying through space. If there wasn't other species out there, if anything, they're going to be pissed off at us, all the junk that we threw out there.
Oh, yeah. And we lose satellites all the time. They lose orbit and go out in space.
Yeah. They're just going.
It becomes space junk. I remember, you know, that was another issue that was brought up in one of the sci-fi movies. It's like, oh man, we got to go back to Earth. Oh no, that's a place is a junkyard, man. The whole solar system is a junkyard, bro. You got to navigate through all these broken down satellites and ships and things. It's a mess, right? And that's what we do, right? I mean, you see that we see that on our planet. You're like, oh man, I'm gonna go.
Dude, you go for a drive to the lake. You go for a drive to the lake.
I'm going to go to the most remote area of the world. I'm going to go to the Amazon jungle where no man has ever been. I'm going to go to the Congo to be one with nature. Nobody's ever been here. And you look down, there's a fucking... there's a Budweiser can. You're like, motherfucker, you've already been here and you just trashed the place.
That's it. Done it. Phil Archer actually has rovers on the moon right now. They're trying to work on getting moon to go back here. They're working on the logistics. Yeah.
I mean, we done it once, and we think that we kind of perfected it a little bit. I mean, we went there how many times? 12, 13, I forget. A few times.
No,
right?
I think. Well, we to the moon 7. I think it was 7. Is how many?
Okay.
Now we've gone, I think, 15 total missions as far as all the, is it 15 or, well, Magic says 17. It's 15 or 17 as far as all the going around and everything that we've done. Yeah. And other countries, Russia, USSR, did it, and then Russia's been doing it. So, I mean, even after they broke up, they still do it. Japan, Taiwan.
What I mean, Pat? What firmament? I've seen nobody has proven there's a firmament.
Yeah, what's your definition of firmament?
So the firmament, which is talked about in the Bible and other historical documents.
I have an understanding of it. I have an understanding. I don't know where they
get it. Flat Earth theory thing comes from too, is that there's a firmament, a dome. You know, I call it the snow globe hypothesis. that we're in snow globes.
And if you, to me anyway, whenever I was reading, because like I get my take of the firmament is kind of like the clouds that we see right now, only a real thick version. And I just take it as in, because it'll talk about in Genesis how the water came down, like he brings the water down to the land. And I see that as the clouds releasing. So the firmament, as I see, is our
atmospheric.
Yeah, it's the whole ionosphere, stratosphere. I forget the different layers, but it's that's our firmament, is that gap. Because the other planets, when you look out, they don't have them. So what makes us different? What makes us different is we have this firmament around us that allows us to have an atmosphere. You see what I'm saying? Right. Does that make sense? Maybe I don't say it right.
Yeah.
That's what I always take it as, the firmament. But without the firmament, we would be like Jupiter or Mars or any other just ball of dirt. But because the firmament was created, it's able to withstand life. We can create life. We have an atmosphere. We have 9
rabbit. There's an enclosure. So he's referring to the Old Norse mythology. In the Old Norse mythology, there's an enclosure. They don't call it a firmament; they call it an enclosure made from Ymir's teeth. Yeah, Ymir's teeth. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, you can see the firmament as the actual, because that's why things burn up when they come through our atmosphere, because we have an atmosphere, right? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yep. I go back, ghost. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, exosphere.
Yeah. Well, there's an ionosphere.
And the ionosphere, where the magnetic thing is.
Yeah. And see, I've always my thinking has been that's our firmament, and here's where I'll go with that. I'll say it real quick. And I'm coming from the face perspective, so I'm not like countering nobody's nothing. This is just here we go. So God created man. God created all the animal. He created this world. Well, you're going to create the firmament, and that firmament is the spheres that contain us, that make us so unique that no matter with the Hubble telescope, we still can't find anywhere that looks like us, that has this containment ball around us. And so I've always considered that to be the firmament. That's a creation, that's like no other. That would fit to me with the I guess you'd say the God thought, the creator thought. That's why.
Okay. I just kind of when I hear firmament, I think of flat earthers.
Oh yeah, well I see the connection now, but see, I had never even heard about that shit until YouTube. So I had never heard flat Earth. I had never heard that. I knew that a long time ago, that back in the day, thought the Earth was flat, until all of a sudden the ship that they saw disappear over the horizon came back and said, no, it just keeps going. And they were like, oh, really? Well, yeah. Well, here, stock up on your shit and go find out what's there. I just kind of looked at things the simple redneck way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All the stupid and crazy people come out in droves whenever. See, but here's a connection to that, Robert. I got it. See, I got random thoughts. So we're full of electrical impulses. So we have electrical impulses in our bodies. Okay. Our Earth is based on a gravitational and a positive negative charge. So we have this gravitational pull. We have gravity, magnetic field stuff, all that good. Well, when that gets shifted, it's kind of like animals migrate different during full moons or during the tidal waves and stuff.
Oh yeah,
well, it makes you kind of go. Then people that have, I don't know, misfiring electrical impulses, maybe when that aligns, it causes them to get even stupider.
Phil, your answer is we are spinning on the Earth's axis at really, really fast. I forget, it's like 100. I think it's 170,000 miles per hour. Yeah, but we also rotate around the sun. So we spin at one speed, and we rotate around the sun at one speed, and then we move as a galaxy through the Milky Way, or we move as a solar system through the galaxy at a certain speed, and the galaxy is moving at a certain speed through the universe. So it's crazy. It's 150,000 miles, 250,000 miles per hour kind of thing. Just to break it all down, keep it simple, stupid.
Right.
It's fast. It's very fast. Yeah, everything's moving, and that's another thing is, because for us to try to even contemplate, because how do we get to say Zeta Reticuli? How do we get there? The way that you navigate the universe is not how you navigate the Earth. It's not how you navigate to the moon or to Mars. You can see it; it's right there, right? But I'm going, 150,000 light years that way to a place called Zeta Reticuli. It's moving. I'm moving. Everything is moving, right? And turning and twisting. It's not on a plane. It's just 360 degrees navigation, as opposed to a two-dimensional navigation.
Using gravitational pull to steer. You're using the galaxy's pull.
However, I'm just talking about navigation, not even just not even propulsion, right? How do you even think about that? But just the whole navigating point. The way that you navigate is either one of two ways: is that you find a known point and you go towards it, or you use what's called dead reckoning, right? You line up things where you've been, kind of points you in the way, right? Leaving breadcrumbs, dead reckoning. So your dead reckoning is null and void because everything's moving. So you can set up all the beacons you want or have all these known points, but at the end of there's not even a day. I was going to say at the end of the day, everything has already changed. Because everything is moving at 150, 250,000 miles per hour. It's gone. And you're like, oh shit, where am I going? You could be going straight, and your target has already moved. You're trying to get to an island that's moving. Like it's over there now. Oh shit, we're about 250,000 light years off. Think about that. I mean, the massive amount of vastness that is in between one point to the next, and they're constantly moving. It's a hell of a damn challenge, to get there. I mean, you'd have to track your target the whole time and constantly change with it. You couldn't just go do a straight shot unless it was really, really fast.
And that's it. So you'd have to assume what that space is like. I don't know if I could say this right. I'll just say kind of what goes through my mind. But so we look here to the moon. We can stand right here and we look up there at the moon. So while yes, it is X amount of million miles away, but we can see it. Well, what is space like around where we look at the pillars of creation? You ever seen those photos?
Yeah.
What is that space like that's around that? Is that the same space that we've got here? Like, is it filled with the same stuff? What is that filled of? Like, what's the pull? Is there pull from that? Is there because of you have things like those pillars of creation taking place? So does it have more of a gravitational pull? Does it disrupt different flows of stuff? Because here we're looking around and we look up at our stars and everything just remains calm looking. But that apparently isn't too calm looking. Hell, that's you've got fumes and trails of stuff going up to create stuff. And that's when you think about it, that's the pillars of creation. This is the dust and stuff of the stuff that's going up and collecting and forming. And so
turning into a star,
what's that? Yeah, what's that force? Your driveway is one way right now. You start your car, it now changed the atmosphere in your garage. Now there's something, you know what I'm saying? So there's something different in that space that's in ours. So what is that? And how would you know to travel that? How can you project? You build shit for right here. How do you know it withstands that?
Right. And there's so many pitfalls out there. There are black holes that we cannot see.
Yeah.
That will just take us. You're flying along, and all of a sudden, whoop,
You go into the event horizon, you never come out. When you do come out, it's like little particles. Or there's a quasar. A quasar is something that shoots off freaking these massive gamma rays that just fry everything in its path, And I'm trying to get to the Zeta Reticuli, and I've got to navigate past four black holes that I can't see, 2 or 3 quasars that are blasting, at a massive amount. Oh, there's a supernova. And then there's also the whole thing of, well, it's so far away that it's taking light from that place to get to me 250,000 light years. It might not be there when I see it. When I get there,
speed of
it
light.
might be gone. Yeah, the speed of light is it's kind of when you stretch it out. What's up, Wolfgang? It's actually we know that there's stars out there that we've been monitoring that for years we knew they were there. We thought they were there, and then all of a sudden they went out. And you're like, oh wait, it's been dead for 250,000 years, and the lights just got to us.
Right.
Like, oh shit. That's how far things are. Is that it takes time for light to get to us.
Well, that's why I see. To me, that's the impressiveness. But then this is my creator perspective, because just think about that. There are billions of light years around us, and here we are, and we're one of a kind. We're unique. I mean, and it's kind of like, I don't know, man. That just like really highlights the creator even more to me, because I don't know. We're so unique.
That was the idea, in antiquities, that we are the center of the universe because God created us that way, and everything orbits around Earth. Well, we found out it's not the case, of course, but
or does it though? Or does it? We just don't see far enough.
Well, we know that we're in a solar system and there's other planets, and we're not the center of the universe. But we do know that for 245 billion light years in a sphere, we haven't found anything that says, "Hey, I'm on Earth too."
Right. And I'm not saying that we, couldn't have been some kind of race on Mars. Might as well could be. I don't know. If there was, I'm under the perspective it would have been a creator thing in the past. That would be my take on it. So I'm not like, whenever I kind of laugh about that stuff, it's not that I'm laughing that it doesn't exist. It's cool, but it doesn't have the same significance, I guess, is all I'm saying. For me, I would see that as a past thing from the creator, because who knows? He might have tried this before. The book's not written to tell us his whole bibliography of the creation of the creator and what all he did. The book was to say, hey, I created this, and here's how you need to behave. That's the way I take it. So there's so much we don't know. You're talking, if you come at my perspective, a creator of a universe, I would have to be pretty naive to think that, we're the only thought he really ever had. Maybe not. No, probably not. And who knows, what we consider a 500 million light years away might just be a blink when we're on the spiritual level. On the spiritual level, it might just be a blink away.
I mean, they guesstimate that the Earth is about 4.9 billion years old. In the scope of the universe, that is a blink of an eye. It really is. There are things out there much older.
Yeah. Well, if you follow the time thing, but I mean, even if you don't, though, it's like, wow, man. Because there isn't anything that close, but spiritual level, maybe that's where it's like when you read about some of the people being called up and then they're shown this stuff and then they're come back down. Well, all that happens in no time. So then you kind of wonder. And it's like when people die and you leave, you can see the soul. You can kind of, when I say see the soul leave the body, it's not that you see you can tell when that happens. I'll put it that way. I won't say
that's true.
You can tell when that moment happens. You can tell. And so it's like,
Yeah.
so then where does that go? Because there was something, and
I don't
you
know.
can tell.
I do know for a fact and experience that consciousness survives after death. I do know that.
And see, and it's like, so, and what is that interaction? Is that interaction really just instantaneous? It's like, you know, being here and being there. Is it just as the time of it took you to actually think that you're there at that level? Because
The speed of thought, yes, yeah. The speed of thought is because I know that from experience too. The speed of thought is faster than the speed of light. You know, I'm thinking of China right now. Boom, I'm there. You know, I'm thinking of Zeta Reticuli. Boom, I'm there.
Well, you actually think it before you finish even saying it.
Yeah, exactly. It's faster than how I could speak it. So how I could articulate it.
So you just kind of wonder then on the spiritual level, does that even get like 100 times faster than that?
So my question would be, is that what the aliens really are though? Maybe that's their level, right? The speed of thought. That's how they got here. You know, they can just go wherever they want to, you know,
maybe
do
they
whatever they want.
Yeah, they're on a heavier charge. Maybe you could look at it like that, like a heavier charge. So that's why they become more visible.
Maybe it's, because I've heard of this hypothesis and being part of the whole, you know, astral projection thing. I've done that a few times, and you know, the soul and all that. It's a different way of, it's a different kind of a different dimension, but you get to interact or at least observe this dimension that we're in now, the third dimension, I guess. But you know, what if that's where they are and they have to work really, really hard to manifest themselves in our dimension, you know, but you know, all they have to do is just stop trying, and in speed of thought, they're out of danger, they're out of trouble, you can't hurt them, you know, whatever. But they can influence and manifest themselves in our reality. It's just that they're a part of a different reality. You know, I could see that I could see that happening more than I could see a spaceship coming here from Zeta Reticuli.
Yeah.
What if they're already here?
Yeah, I mean, that's the question too. You know, what if they are already here and they're just walking amongst us? You know, I'd say if they are, then they assimilated rather well.
Well, and I would say, yeah, they already are, but then that's coming from the faith base. So spiritual being heaven, the whole good, evil, angels, you know, demon thing. They're already here. Yeah.
Well, see,
Right.
and I will say this, listening to you guys talk about this, I have never assimilated the Bible with aliens, as you're saying, demons, and you know, I've never, that was a new one for me.
Well, that's kind of how dude, so much of the alien talk for me in the old days was just kind of, you know, it was the Star Trek shows. You'd watch the old Star Treks, you make fun about, you know, it was more like, it was like the old Bigfoot stories, campfire stories, I guess you could call them.
Okay.
But because now with YouTube, and there's such a focus that this is, you know, there's a reality to this, then I kind of started looking into that. And then that's just my association is I guess I could see these interactions of the aliens and stuff, but then I take it because I'm a faith-based person. I then connect that going, well, how would people connect that? Well, then I could see that angels and the demons. I could see the demons, just like the UFOs and these weird feelings that people had. I could see angels. Maybe they were trying to tell you not to do that. You're supposed to be
right. And I kind of follow what you guys, because I used to do the church. I read the Bible, all that, and the fallen angels. Okay, fallen angels. Let's see, they're coming from space. Maybe
he brings all the ships.
You know, maybe they are the aliens.
Right.
But I just as when I was learning from the Bible, going to Bible study and stuff, and when they talked about, you know, your fallen angels or your angels, I always just kind of put it in the concept of they were just bad angels. I never, oh, maybe they're aliens.
I mean, and so the Bible does talk about, angels actually come, benevolent angels coming down and interacting with humans. So, and there, I don't remember specifically, but I do remember the story of an angel come down to somebody's house, one of the prophet's house, and counsel with them or whatever. And it was an actual angel from God, a good one, right? And the townsfolk demanded that the angel come out so they could have sex with it because it was so beautiful. Like, oh, wait, what? So that's a story in the Bible, and the prophet was trying to hold the people back, going, "No, you don't understand. This is an angel from heaven. No, he will smite thee." But there's a lot of
there's a lot of interactions where the angels came down and passed messages. There's I want to man, I'm going to say it, but I'm going to say I could be wrong. So, hey, feel free to chastise me, admonish me, I think is how Crowder puts it. But I think it might be Enoch, that an angel actually came down and got Enoch and took him up. Then he talked to God, kind of thing. But the angel's the one that took him up.
I think it is Enoch.
So,
yeah.
But that happened. So angels interacted, and then when you read about the fallen angels, the casting out of heaven. So there was the fallen angels. They found the human women attractive. They bred with them. We had Nephilim. Talks about men of renown, which is your mighty men that you have all these stories off of, and so you can kind of me, PJ. I got earpieces in the mic.
I'm sorry. I was answering Cherokee.
I'll try not.
That's another story. No, go ahead, please.
That's why that's why I see the fallen angels, and then when you look at the spiritual interactiveness, because then you have a spiritual side, and I did the church thing too, but that's not my perspective anymore. There's no denomination to what I could say. I believe in the Creator. I believe in the Father. That's my denomination.
And I have my own belief. I get it. I get it.
And so that's and I just and I tell people I don't preach it to nobody. I read the book. I feel like I get kind of guided through what I feel is the Spirit. So that's what leads me. And I figure as long as I'm trying to be a better person, I'm headed in the right direction. But when you go into the past, you go into a spiritual thing, you've got good and bad. I mean, you can read the stories all throughout the Bible. That's what we're basing it. The book is a spiritual thing. So you figure if you incorporate that, well, if we had real life flesh people that down here having intercourse with humans and they were doing physical fleshy things, I'm willing to bet you that the same shit happens on the spiritual side then. So then you kind of take that same thing and you can see so much happening on the spiritual side. So then you can see where a lot of the perversion, a lot of weird shit comes in. That's where you just see so much start to play. And
intermingling.
Yeah.
Interspecies, basically. And even from it's the spirit manifesting in flesh, and so, and then the idea of the flesh goes back to the spirit, right? So there's some other things like I wanted to talk about with the Bible that does talk about it could be construed, because you think of it as like stupid human looking at something and doesn't know what it is, like the wheel of fire in Enoch, or the during the Exodus, the manna machine. That's where they got their food. This machine would come down and distribute food. There's actually drawings of it, because of the descriptions of it in the Bible, in the Old Testament. A manna machine. Really.
Dude, if you look at the descriptions of the actual angels, this whole drawing and movie thing we have is so far off scope, dude. I mean, like there were angels by description are some they're wild things if you just kind of go off of the way the description is. It's like round circular thing with eyes all around it and wings all around, and you kind of go, and you just, man. So who knows what that really looks like? We just go, we go off of all this human description, Angels are like this, Jesus is this, heaven's this. I don't know, man. When you look at the descriptions,
and that's the thing. The whole thing about the aliens. I'm brought back to the story of the it's kind of recent history. The Caribbeans, the Caribbeans. The Caribbeans, they were all tribal people on this Caribbean island chain, right? So I think it was Ponce de Leon, right? That guy, the great conquistador, right? So he's coming with his armada of ships. Well, the Caribbean people have never seen a ship on the ocean ever of that magnitude. So the history says that they didn't see it. They couldn't see it because their mind couldn't grasp the concept of a ship of that size on the water.
That's a huge bit.
That's a huge bit. And so they didn't see it, even though it was right there in front of them. And it took a crazy shaman who smoked a lot of drugs and did a lot of weird things in the woods, right, to say, no, that's a big ass ship and there's people in it to do bad things to us. And then bam. No, it was what's his name? Columbus. When Columbus was coming in. And so it took a shaman, a crazy shaman with, crazy man with different way of looking at things, go, no, wait a minute, that's danger.
A coked up native.
He was smoking the peyote. He was, rubbing, whatever they do.
And I'll say, who knows that? Like,
we got to follow him.
You do that, and maybe that dude accesses something, and you don't know if that's like the good angel, bad angel, good energy, whatever you want to refer to that. But is that when it gets access? Is that when that other force? How people look at it. Because even if you don't want to do spiritual, that's fine. Look at it on an energy level. And
taking the negative energy to allow the positive to flow creates the balance.
Well, yeah, and we're operating, and we have this internal impulses because this is what our fire of our body is. Like we're like no different than other electrical shit. If our battery dies, we lose our charge. We're not here. We just lay in a bed and they make our heart beat and do shit, but we have no electrical impulse. And so
it's just we don't know what we're looking at because we've never seen one. Would that be the same thing with an alien ship? It would be so alien. An alien ship, an alien life form, it would be so alien to us that we couldn't see it. It would be invisible until some crazy motherfucker, somebody mad, goes, hey, look at that big thing in the sky with tentacles. That doesn't look right.
Right.
And people go, oh shit, I see it now.
Well, that was the Amazon.
That reminds me of the movie They Live. Put these glasses on.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the Amazon with a helicopter, dude, they had no concept what a helicopter was when it flew over them the first time. That was like some major bird of prey for all they knew. They didn't know.
A thunderbird.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I will say, dude, you read through Revelations and you read that the way that it talks, it's going to be coming, this calling and all the stuff that's coming. You can kind of sit there and go, wow, dude, that almost could be like some meteor shower or something. It talks about fire raining from the sky, and you go, oh, well, you start kind of going.
An army of massive lifestyle or human-sized locusts with armor on that attack the planet.
Right.
I still have
Would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more?
As big, as vast as space is, I still do. We're not the only thing here. There's got to be something else out there.
But what if there's not? Why does there have to be something?
Yeah.
What sets that thing that there has to be?
Reword that. I'm gonna say
So-
I think there's something else out there.
And so I'm going to approach this situation too, because statistically, it should be possible that there's life out there. Statistically, and scientifically and statistically, yes, life should exist out there. It's too vast, too numerous of places that nooks and crannies where life could hide. There has to be life outside of Earth. But we haven't found it yet. We haven't even seen proof of it yet.
We haven't even
Just
scratched the surface.
I view it as a simplicity of thought, right? The solar system isn't your garage. You just don't fill it full of useless shit.
I got to see this.
We're trying to.
But we do. We throw all our tin cans up there.
Right.
Well,
We're
that's what
trying
we
to.
do with it, but it's still the same concept.
Maybe these
Is there
other
things out
states,
there?
they're rock people. That's where all the
Who
asteroids
knows?
are.
They could be. I mean, in all fairness, they could be full energy. They could be anything. We don't know.
You need to
Chances
put
are
him back
most of
up. I
us on
dig the
this
background.
panel.
Yeah, I
Most
love
of
the
us-
background here, Coach.
I do my research, but most of us on this panel, chances are, we won't see it. Unless, the bacon creatures with coffee blood come in November,
Oh, yes.
What if they wait till December?
Do they taste like country ham?
That's aged bacon.
That's age.
If they wait till
And
the end
cold
of December, maybe they taste like sugar cookies.
And cold brewed
Oh,
coffee.
man.
Ooh, that sounds good. Actually.
I mean, that's the idea too. I mean, what the size? I mean, we talked about. We look at everything in through the vision, through the filter of who we are, right? Like we imagine them to have, be bipedal and humanoid. What if, even size, right? What if they're
that fucking tall?
36 feet?
Well,
Yeah, what if they're 36 foot tall?
I said,
What if they're
midget?
2 inches tall?
Yeah, well,
What
the other
if
thing to
there's
think of
midget?
is
Midget
if
aliens.
you look at the Earth. The Earth is an ecosystem. We got millions of little like Rescue said, all these crazy little microscopic motherfuckers that you look through a magnifying glass and you're like, oh, good God, can you imagine that being 10 foot tall?
I'm going to tell you.
What if crazy thought
right.
the whole solar system is actually an ecosystem?
Thank you, Cherokee.
That really changes the perception of it. Is what if the Milky Way galaxy, we'll just use the Milky Way galaxy as a premise, is its own ecosystem?
Well, and it probably
I mean,
does tie into all the others in a way, because it's
Yes.
probably one hand with the other, and all of this is.
And then all this
Solar
space
system would be
dust,
one big ecosystem.
all this space dust that's traveling comes into Earth, into the atmosphere.
Well, we got a nice HEPA filter system currently that's doing wonders for that, but that eventually will fail too.
Got to change
Everything
that.
has an expiration date.
It is. It is.
Yep.
It totally is. It's that what if, and that's why we're talking about this now. Because we already know. And
I always say, what if I'm alive when it happens? Not what if it ever happens.
I want to be alive if it happens. I want to.
Yeah,
I
but
want to
see-
see this shit.
It's a what if.
See it.
It's a what if scenario. What if you're alive when it happens? If you're not alive when it happens, it doesn't matter that it happened. You're not alive.
Right, but I want to be alive.
well, maybe it does
so-
matter.
But
Quit
maybe
drinking
it's not.
maybe
beer
it's-
and buy better cigarettes.
Maybe it's on a maybe when you're not alive, it still matters because it's a massive consciousness event, massive spiritual event as well.
What if it already had
Maybe-
happened?
Or when you die, maybe you're going to get put into that anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe that's where your consciousness goes, is into that pool.
I'm probably going to be stuck haunting a Walmart.
You'd be stuck in Walmart. That's your
I-
hell.
No, you're going to be the ghost in the machine in some HVAC, beat up
Yeah.
ghetto style HUD housing apartment. He's going to be that funky AC unit that they can't seem to fix, that they have to smack all the time to get to run right.
Poor
They
ghost.
can't figure out, no matter what we do, we just can't get it to fix it because that's the ghost in the machine.
He's cleaning the pools in the heaven. He's unclogging the toilets
Oh, fuck
in
pools.
the afterlife.
I will deal with a clogged toilet or flooding sewage all day long, but a pool, fuck that. Fuck that.
Send me to hell. Come on.
Yeah, dude, I'll walk through. I've literally walked through 4 foot of human shit. I will do that any day of the week. You tell me go clean the pool, and it's like, no.
Yeah, right.
That's funny.
And you know that's the thing too.
That'll be Ghost Nightmare right there. When he gets sent to hell. If Ghost gets sent to hell, it's going to be the devil's pool boy.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck his horned ass up. Oh yeah, that's my pool, bitch. But as Shadow vouch for this, I could deal with things that will make most people curl and want to puke. Like it's nothing. It's literally. I'm like, oh, look at this. Hey, you guys see this? It's
Except for a pool.
It's just I don't know what it is about a pool. It's like it's so clean and clear, but I know what the fuck's in that water.
Yep. That is a
Wait.
mixing pot of all the
Yeah.
human.
Well, here's the funny thing: like when you take the CPA or the CH, the certified hot tub operator, there's specific licenses you can get. When you take the test for that, this is no joke, chat and panel. There's a test, there's a question that asks you, what is the worst thing for a pool or hot tub? The correct answer is people. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, that is the correct
We
answer.
shed.
People.
We're shedding all our skin. Our orifices are exposed and leaking
they
things.
piss in it. They puke in it. They fucking don't take a shower, jump in it. Yeah, humanity is the worst thing for clean water
Then why have a pool?
because everybody
'Cause we
wants
like
to go
it.
get their pan on and fucking swim. I'd rather swim in the fucking river.
I wonder whether if the lake of fire, I've thought about this before because Cherokee asked that. And talking about space, I wonder if it's a spot that we haven't seen, but it's kind of like the pillars of creation. Only there's a spot like that is just got like a volcano type activity that's swirling with the gravitational, and who knows, maybe that's where some of the actual minerals are actually being compounded together. Maybe that's the lake of fire.
It could easily be phased out of our line of sight.
Yeah.
You take our dimension here and you just go, like, say both hands are our dimension, and you just go, whoop. We're not going to see it. A few degrees out of dimensional phase, we're not going to see it. We may feel it, but we may not even understand what we're feeling.
Right.
All right, since we're talking about this alien stuff, let me ask this question. What about and this stuff's out there on YouTube and that time travel? Some of the photos they've shown.
Our time is a falsity to begin with.
I'm just asking a question.
No, I agree. It's pretty badass. But if we create,
let him ask his question. Let him ask his question.
Humanity created time. Time never existed until we decided to make it happen.
Right. It is a human construct. Yeah.
I've never believed in time travel just because the pinpointing you would have to know every molecular structure of everything in that space that you're fixing to go to.
Yeah.
Like you would have to know if a piece of dust was flying through the air at the moment. Otherwise, it's going to alter your molecular structure. I've always cracked up about that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've always loved Star Trek, and I've always loved the Beam Me Up, Scotty. But It
Yeah,
just
they do the loop around the slingshot around the sun that throws them. Well, that's space though. But like,
well, no, but like
Wolfang's
the whole
point-
beat when they teleport and it's like a time travel because it's a teleportation. It's the same
Yeah,
thing
technically,
almost.
split second.
You're
Yeah.
you're deconstructing your whole molecular structure to transport it somewhere. And
Oh,
then
it's
that
like
means you have to
cryptocurrency.
know exactly every molecule structure in the location you're going.
Yeah.
And in time travel, it would be in that time. So that even makes
Well, right. Well,
it a
and
billion times harder.
the reason I brought it up, it just reminded me of the old movie, The Time Machine.
Oh, Doctor Who.
Oh, that was a good movie. But
Yes.
Rescue also makes the great point. Like Wolfang, say you're sitting in your chair right now, and it had a time machine on it, right? Say you wanted to go, we'll go 20 years in the future. Is your apartment still there? Who lives? You know what I mean? If you went back,
I follow what you're
so
saying.
say like you wanted to go back 10 years. I don't know how long you lived there, but say you lived there for 10 years. You wanted to go back 10 years. And by chance, you time travel to that 10-year mark and you're sitting in your desk chair. You just crossed.
Yeah, the theory is that if you meet yourself in the past, you basically
that's
cancel
that
out
theory.
yourself.
Right.
You're
Quantum
done.
paradox.
You're off the timeline. You know.
Yeah.
And so
Well,
the thing about
said that
time
in the
travel
movie.
going forward. Okay,
They
and now
said
going
that
forward. Right. So if I may, please, going forward, there's a problem because once the point that you leave your timeline and go forward, you no longer exist. You stop existing.
Yep.
And now you're in the future. So that point that you left, you have left the timeline and you no longer are part of the contributing factor to the future. So you're going into a future where you don't exist. That's the thing about time travel future wise. You can observe, but you won't be. You can, and then maybe you go back, but you can only say you have to go back to the point when you exactly left to go forward, or you're not gonna have a future. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because everything aligned, right? You're occupying a space in time, and from that point on that you leave, you're gone. You no longer occupy that space, right? So there's no more future of you in that space. So now you got to go back to the exact moment where you were occupying a space and we're no longer there. So you got to go back into the void of everything before you just think how hard that would be.
You would actually have to nail your return trip down to the pulse rate.
I don't even think you could do it at all because you would have to be able
Wow,
to
you
contain
guys
the
given
whole
us some
spatial
thought.
content of you. Because like I said, if a piece of dust was flying through that space that you're figuring, like that chair, he's sitting there, he goes 5 years in the future, he looks, he goes, oh yeah, I want to go. The minute he comes back, if a piece of dust is flying through there, it changes everything.
Yeah, it could
or
be
a bacteria, or anything microscopic.
A microscopic bacteria can adapt and mutate within a split second.
Yeah, I mean, it just because that's why I've always dug the possibilities. That would be very cool, but I don't see. That doesn't mean it's not happening.
That's into quantum shielding and multifaceted timeline. Yeah, it's a lot of shit.
So what you guys are saying though, it would be easier to go back in time. Maybe okay, I'm 62 years old. Let me go back. I don't know, 30 years. I'm still around. I just can't run into myself.
Yeah, but see, if you go back 30 years in your location, what was there 30 years ago?
I'm not saying my location. I'm just saying.
But you got to pick a location.
Yeah,
time
travel is your location base.
Yeah, you have to pick a spot. Think another world. You have to pick a spot.
Okay,
you have the right elevation. Is there any objects in the way? What's there? You have to know that empty space.
Oh, so
is there a wall? Is there a mountain? Yeah, you might go back in time into a tree. that was there back
tree
then.
or into a mountain. Okay.
When you travel through time, it's your point of reference in the ethereal. It's you right there at that point, at that moment. You go back in time. You go forward in time. You just don't go, hey, I'm going to go back 30 years to the Walmart 6 miles down the road. No, you can't do that because
I didn't
your
say that
physical
either.
structure. Well, no, I'm just saying, but your physical structure is right there in that chair in your office. So think of what was there 30 years ago. Do you know?
I know it was here 30 years ago.
Exactly.
Okay.
Like every
There you go.
single piece, everything that was in that air. Do you know the humidity,
As
the
a matter
density,
of
everything?
fact, this neighborhood that I live in has been here since I've been like 5.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
do you know who lived there 30 years ago? Because you could show up in that office in that desk chair, and there could be a 300-pound lady standing there, and you reform halfway through her ass.
or
That's
like
be a
like
Why's
shitty
it
you go
gotta
into
be
the
her
future.
ass?
Well, I mean,
Just
I meant the whole form,
so
not just the butt hawk.
like the same concept going forward, in the future,
Mhm.
and going back. If you go back in time, you're going to it's going back in time creates
It's called a ripple effect.
no, it's called the grandfather paradox, because you going back in time, there is no way for you to occupy a space where there is nothing in it. So you are eventually changing the future you're changing the timeline. If you go back in time and you plop down because there is impossible for you to occupy a space with your existence where there is nothing in it, a pure vacuum. There's no atoms. There's no bacteria. There's no nothing. You'd have to come
Change
back in an
everything.
absolute vacuum. You being in that space would change everything. The future, the timeline would change from that point on. If you went back, say, 30 years, change everything.
Not to mention, if you go back 30 years, your bacteria, your virus, everything you have in your body is different. You go back 30 years, you're taking the upgraded version back. So 30 years farther into the future, it's already mutated into a 30-year-old stronger version than what you took.
You become another smallpox in a blanket, homie.
Yes.
That's what happens.
Right.
Quantum physics. I mean, there's so much shit with it. Is it possible? Maybe. Is it a good idea? Fuck no.
Yeah.
No.
But so that's the physical aspect of time travel. Now, what about if you could just use your consciousness to go back and observe? You're not affecting anything. So that's the whole idea of the other dimension, right? You can't, if you time travel in our dimension, yeah, you're gonna fuck shit up. But if you go back into
back in the past,
well, then you can observe. I mean, if I knew what the winning lottery numbers were, if I knew what the winning lottery numbers were, the next day I could go back in time and go, that's what the winning numbers are. Boom, come back forward. Fate. There's no fate. I don't believe in fate. I don't think. I think fake is once again that's a human construct. I think there's cause and effect. There's cause and effect.
Oh, there's cause and effect, most definitely. But there are certain things we are not meant to do, and there's a reason.
So you don't believe in things happen for a reason.
I didn't say that. I just don't believe in fate. I don't think that everything is written down. I don't think we have a script and that we follow it. I think that's where free will comes in.
So you're saying you don't believe in faith?
Fate. F-A-T-E.
Fate is 1,000 threads. You choose by your thoughts, your consciousness, which thread you go. And you can change. It's like looking at a woven blanket. That's your fate. You pick your path. You pick up everything in your blanket is what you choose. Or what. Yeah, it's not one thread. This is your whole life. Fucking deal with it. No, it's not that way.
Well, no, but who gets to decide what threads are on the blanket, though?
That's true.
So, and also to play into,
I don't believe in fate either. I would think you dictate that every day.
It's not just your fate; it's everything else's fate too. Or everything else's stream.
Yeah,
that's why it's
because now you decide to go this way. But Mother Nature says, no, we're going to send a hurricane your way. Oh, okay, I'll go this way, right? You know, or somebody crosses your path and says, give me your money, homie, right? And you're like, oh shit, you know, it wasn't my fate. No, it was our path intertwining, right?
Yes.
Intersection,
Yeah,
you know.
That's why I view it as a blanket, not as just not as one concept.
And
because I don't believe in
looking back at. Yeah, I mean, everything is everything. Everything changes, and then there is the whole law of cause and effect.
One fart
but
could change
yeah,
a whole population, literally. Seriously, I mean, everything changes.
one alien fart.
Anything. I mean, one car crash can lock down 1,000 people on the expressway. One squirrel runs across the neighborhood road. The whole neighborhood road shut down. Literally, everything, like cause and effect, everything combines to create the effect. Be it chaos,
it really is.
be it stupidity, be it nature.
I believe that.
Everything into one.
Even the determined kind of stuff, like you put yourself in the situation, then that's what puts you there, and it's it's always me in the midst. We're talking about that the other week, because you can just look at people's day-to-day life. We kind of lose sight of just how simplistic life can get changed over the littlest thing. Like, this could be the day that you're 30 minutes early to work, and fortunately you've had kids that are in the early years, so you've kind of pushed the boss's patience on time off, and this is the morning you go out and your water pumps out on the vehicle.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh shit. And it's like, oh, but wait. Oh, well, no, you just got through having the medical bill shit, so you don't have the money in the bank. So now you got to go for, and then all of a sudden you have this whole little mental ball of shit that hits you out of nowhere. And who knows where that leads you later on, you know?
Yeah, it could be bad, it could be good, it could be crazy, or
and and if you think any interactions, you got to open the door for somebody at the store. Is that person having a good day, bad day? Their interaction with you could change the dynamic of the rest of your day.
Right.
Yeah. And the rest of the world.
And that is, in rescue, that's a good point right there. When we interact with people, we get up in the morning, we get ready to go to work, we hop in our car or bus, whatever, to get to where we're going, and you interact with somebody, you do not know what type of day they're having.
Nope.
Nor do you know what the effect is going to have on them.
Right.
You know, maybe that was the day. That was the guy that he picked today, that he was going to go back to his his high school reunion and stabby everybody, right? And you just opened the door for him and said, "Have a nice day." And he said, "You know what? I have hope in humanity now. I'm going to go home and take a nap, right? Instead of that." You know,
maybe the guy doesn't go into Walmart and stab 11 people.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, let's. So thinking about, okay, let's get back to. Here we go. Back to this, right? Back to this.
Aliens.
What if they have a better grasp and concept on the whole time, space-time continuum and existence and consciousness than we do? I mean, we're just touching, just scraping the surface of it, you know. And yeah, it's through our religion and through our evolution and understanding of it. What if they are just so far more, just have a greater understanding of it, that they come here and they go, and we ask that question, do you believe in God? And they go, oh yeah, we do. And let me have a seat. Let me tell you about it. Right. You know, and like, oh, wow. You know, totally changes our whole existence, you know, and it's, you know, I could see that as well, but why would they?
Drop like you change the future.
Yeah. I mean, why would they? I mean, maybe just because they understand what their consequences of their actions are. You know, maybe they knowing that them interacting with us changes the history, the future for the whole universe, because now we understand how to manipulate time and space and consciousness, and now we start reaching out to the different, different races and species out there, that we just screw everything up, or we make things better. I don't know.
I wonder how they would pick which country to talk to, because do it. So talking to aliens, well, okay, they come down. Well, we're leaving out the fact that they're just going to see us as a human species. They're not going to understand Russia, U.S., Republican, Democrat, white, black, Mexican. They're not going to understand all that shit's all us. We're just a human species. And so who are they going to talk to first, and what happens?
Right. So who would be the most? That's a good question. And so if you ever seen the movie The Guide to Hitchhiker's Galaxy, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Oh man, it's been so long.
I forget his name but I know him as Mos Def. He was a rapper, a British rapper. But he was the aliens coming down to planet Earth to warn us of the impending doom. And so he seeked out the most dominant species of the planet, which was a car. And so he's like, "Hi, how are you doing? My name is, I'm here to talk to you." And the car just keeps coming at him. He's like, "Oh shit, is that not a species? Oh damn." So there has to be a kind of a learning curve there, right? And you're right. I mean, what if they don't talk to Russia or United States or China? What if they talk to I don't know, the Philippines? No, what if they make contact with elephants? Or dolphins.
I'm sorry, but if you're an alien race, and I could be way off on this concept or thought, but if you're an alien race, there's a good chance you've been watching a planet for a while. You're just not going to show up on the front door and be like, "Trick or treat, motherfucker." No, you're going to be watching this planet. You're going to learn it. You're going to understand it. And it's not like our history or our technology is hidden. It's fucking out there. Everyone could just be like, "Oh, okay." We're probably some fucking series in some alien television. Earth. Check these fuckers out, So there's no way they're not going to be like, "Okay, these are idiots. These are fuckheads. These scare us. These like to make everything a weapon, and they know how to do it really well." They're going to know before they show up. They're just not going to show up unannounced unless they do plan on war. And if they plan on war at that point, they know they're going to fuck us up. End of story.
But okay, so let me ask you this. But no, okay, so because we're gonna use our thinking. So, what if we could fly to Mars? Like we had the capability, we had a ship, could make it there. We now had a whole trip, so we knew you'd be in healthy shape when you got there. If we arrived and then somehow we noticed this activity as we're coming into the atmosphere, we start noticing that there's actually movement and stuff. Are we stopping and coming back?
No.
And then are we building up the peace basket, or are we fixing to land and figure it out? And if they kill our people, we're going to go back to kick their ass.
That's what we're going to do, yeah.
So that's kind of probably what in species, I don't know. I wonder.
But see, here's the catch with that is say something does live on Mars, right? We don't know. Well, quote unquote, we don't know, right? But if you're an alien species, I would probably venture to say they know what we do. It's not like we hide it. I mean, how hard would it be if they could fly thousands of light years in a split second and be like, "Oh, the Earth people, what are they doing? Oh,
hey,
Facebook, Instagram, YouTube." They're going to see all this shit. Will they understand it? Probably eventually, yes. They'll get the language down. But the thing is, with Mars, quite frankly, I don't think we need to go there. Leave it the fuck alone. I don't know what it is. I just get like going to Jupiter or the Titan, the moon's Titan and all those. It's like, yeah, that sounds fun. Going to Mars is like, no, that's a graveyard. We need to stay the fuck away from it.
Yeah, it's a graveyard.
Yeah, but I don't feel it as a graveyard because it's like the Savannah Desert with toxic air and shit gravity and extreme heat. I just feel that as being a graveyard that we do not need to fucking go play with. Just let it be.
So you're thinking Mars has bad juju?
I don't know what it is, but like internally, I just feel that Mars could have been the start of everything, and everything got fucked up, and we're a side project. It's just a weird feeling to me because, Mars is here. Here's, Mars and Earth, which is like thousands of light years, whatever. But it's like maybe our former people, our former humanity started here. We had a great world. We did all this cool shit. We did all this great shit. And then everybody got their fucking hard-ons, went to war, fucking destroyed everything. And they're like, okay, here's what we got to do. We got to send people. Hey, there's a big blue one. That's pretty. Let's go there and see what happens.
Yeah. I love. I used to love John Carter, Warlord of Mars, the comic book series. I loved it, and I was fascinated by it. And so it led me to the hypothesis, because it kind of dwelled on that situation, that Mars was like, the ideal, like our origin, and then something happened. It moved out of the Goldilocks zone. And then Earth wasn't in the Goldilocks zone, and then it moved into the Goldilocks zone. So we kind of traded places with Earth and Mars. Yep. And the Martians, us, were like, let's go to Earth and colonize that,
But see, that's the funny thing. What if Mars was actually the original Goldilocks zone? I mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm hypothesizing.
And I'm not saying that we moved
evidence
out of
kind
it.
of suggests.
Yeah, I'm saying we probably fucking destroyed it because that's what we do. We're great at destroying everything. We're great at creating. I mean, we are awesome at creating, but we're also awesome at creating shit that destroys shit. It's in our nature, But
I've always wondered, though, because when that first got brought up about Mars, because I remember a long time ago when they just first discovered some of the things, and the questions came about. But it's kind of always made me wonder, well, what happens? Because like we were talking about our containment and how we're contained. Well, what does happen to our landscape if you removed all that protective field and we were exposed to
Mars.
just the side? Well, but see, would it really be? I mean, I know Mars because that's Mars, but I'm like, when you look at ours, because like we'll think that things that are structures, because like I forgot, was it Hubble that showed the cornered, and it was like, man, I don't know, that looks like something was there because there's this 90-degree corners.
Yeah,
but if we're all our atmospheres were gone, like would New York still would those, for lack of better terms, would our weak ass man-made shit actually still be on the surface of this, or would this be wiped down and then you'd end up with even the natural terrain smoothed out just like you do in the desert kind of thing?
If we didn't have our atmosphere, the solar radiation would burn the planet. That's what our atmosphere protects us from, is the sun and her radiance.
That's some serious solar winds that come at us too.
Yes, that's what our atmosphere protects us from, the sun that gives us life. Interesting, isn't it?
That gravity thing. Yep, that gravity thing.
But here's a funny concept for you, right? Humanity, this planet, right? And I don't care if you're a redhead, a brunette, a blonde, whatever the fuck. I don't care. But here's a funny thing to think of. We were born and raised on this planet. We were created by this on this planet. Why does the sun burn us?
Because of the UV rays that it puts out and the solar energy that it puts out.
Right. In all technicality and theoretically, how many generations on this planet have adapted and grown through all that? Why do we still get sunburned? Why is air?
Because we're weaker.
Yeah. Why is air? Why is air oxygen technically toxic to us, and yet we still need it?
Well, what do you mean it's toxic to us?
If you actually look it up, oxygen to us is toxic, but the way we breathe removes the toxicity to it because we breathe so less. Like if you were to take, I can't remember the whole percentage and the whole concept behind it. I have to reread. Oh God, I've read so much on it.
Are you talking about just our breathing mixture of O2 and CO2?
Yeah, our breathing mixture is what makes it usable.
Well, it's the miracle of the Creator.
That true. But it's almost as if the human species was set here, and I'm not going to go on the whole religious thing because I've read, I do read, I do. But when people start talking about Mars and this and that, it's like, what if we were a byproduct, a last attempt to save a race and sent to Earth? And that's why a lot of shit on this planet kills us, makes us sick, and yet we keep fighting through it.
Well, because okay, so I'm not doing a biblical thing, Bible thing, but I'm just, unfortunately, there are names that are historically referenced though, so we know that they're historically there. Those people lived hundreds of years.
Yeah.
And so what I look at is not, it's like what we do to ourselves. It's because we literally went from such a simplistic life to where if our job was to make these little bricks all day, we sat there and enjoyed life making these bricks, and the missus made supper, and it was a simple little piata bread or whatever, and a little bit of meat onto it, and we dipped it out, and we hung out with our kids, and the sun went down, and we went to sleep, and life was simple, and we ate clean, pure food, and our air and our environment was clear and pure. And as we've developed and evolved, as you want to do, the industrial revolution, all this fancy fluff shit has fattened us and made us lazier, but we've started consuming fake bullshit that has made us weaker inside. Our immunization levels are down, our tolerances are shit, our endurance, and we're good to get the $1.20 that the book that I read says that we should be getting. So we don't even get that.
It's not even really, when like you just said, Rescue, it's not even an evolution. It's a de-evolution.
Pretty much.
Fuck, somebody said that word. I can't do that one. De-evolution.
I like that one too. De-evolution. De-evolution. Now I can't say it anymore.
De-evolution.
Yes, we've evolved in technology. We've evolved in all this dumb shit, but we've de-evolved in our own human genome.
Our existence. We've dumbed it down.
Yeah, we turned it into fucking Facebook is what we did.
Facebook. I don't do Facebook.
Permanently banned, baby.
What's up,
right.
Kingdom?
So think about that in the perspective of an alien race that comes to visit us. How did they evolve, and where did they evolve from? They're entering an alien environment. Our Earth, our ecosystem. So that's the whole plausible thing. You see the trope in a lot of sci-fi movies where our bacteria stopped them. The war of the worlds, right? It was the common cold that killed the aliens. But on their planets, it's a very extreme, hostile environments. Maybe they breathe, pure hydrogen, instead of oxygen. So now they come here and it's like, they have to have some type of apparatus, which ancient astronaut theorists believe is that what, you see that, especially in the Ashanti and the Hopis. Yeah, they show this spaceman with a dome on his head walking around, and they're like, yeah, he came from the sky, right? And he's got to wear this thing, or he's gonna die. He's got to wear a spacesuit, Or maybe they come from a more low pressure atmosphere, So they're a lot squishier, more jellyfish like. And so they come here and they get crushed. Or the other way around, they come from a harder atmosphere, a stronger atmosphere and pressure. They come here and they're like Superman. They're jumping around because it's nothing to them.
Yeah, like I said, they're not just going to come here, step off the ship and crush from our gravity or get sick from our colds. They're going to fucking know. They may genetically modify their own people for a Earth visit. It's so much 50-50. He said, she said, it said, what said, who said, nobody knows.
Well, and who even knows that aliens would even explore? We have animal species right here that stay right in within their territory. They don't ever wander out of their things. So what's to say that an species is even going to venture out?
I mean, shit.
But I will say, you make a point. If they ever make the decision, and then they develop that technology, you just kind of wonder what all's gone through the background. Then
they're going to do their research.
Oh yeah, as far as they get here, they'd probably pull some Star Trek thing where they'd have some shit that's behind the little cloak thing, and they just watch us do our stupid human shit. And then,
and we put all our stupid shit.
If they were smart, if they were intelligent, right?
I mean,
hell, maybe they did go into the ocean, dude, and they're watching the whales swim by, and they think that that's what populates the Earth. For all we know, who knows?
Right.
They're down there having whale conversations.
Who's to say that aliens are intelligent life? Maybe we are more intelligent than they are. You know, that was going back to the whole alien, the insectoid Starship Trooper thing. They're not necessarily have the same intellect. Right, an alien Walmart or an alien bar, alien strip club. Yeah, but who's to say that maybe we are the most intelligent species in the universe? Maybe that's the case. Everybody else is just, I don't know, kind of stupid. But they figured out or lucked out on interstellar travel, right? Maybe somehow they figured it out, or they found the technology.
How the fuck do you get that lottery ticket? You just
we're working on it now.
Here's the math for black mass hole generational energy for interstellar travel. Wow, damn, that was a $1 scratch off.
We got nuclear bombs. How the fuck we get nuclear bombs? We fucked around and found out. You know, we experimented and did some stupid shit and go, damn. How many people died?
Yeah, but they're not.
How many people died how many people died developing the nuclear bomb, the nuclear power? How many people died doing that shit?
Dude, that's they had no clue.
Right. Yeah. Because our species wants to make everything a fucking weapon.
And well, no, it's just like now, dude. Even now, you got private industries now, and we try things, and accidents happen. What's ironic too is now we're so, I don't know, fluffy now. Before, dude, we just did shit, and if you fail, you just fail, and it was like, oh shit, it's like when we developed planes and we test float them, and I mean, yeah, we pay condolences, we pay them the family things, but we acknowledge this is what's going to happen. We're pushing boundaries. Now it's like we don't really want to push boundaries. We only go with what's known because OSHA regulation or whatever, some regulation, some safety bullshit. But we always tested the boundaries on everything, and so there's always been shit that happens.
I mean, you start walking into the anti-gravitational, the dark matter systems, and it's like
that's the shit that scares me. We start playing around. It's like the CERN. I get everybody's thing, so I can't believe I said that word out loud, but I did on YouTube. Oh my god.
Oh shit!
I've said it.
I'm sorry, because I'm just scientific things. You want to collide some particles to see what happens. I get that. That's cool. I'm sorry, but you don't know what's going to happen. I don't think that this is probably the smartest thing to do. It's kind of like, it's one thing to have this idea, but to put it in practice, and it's like, bad shit could happen. It's kind of like when we kept blowing shit up in the ground, wondering about the detonation level of this, and at some point, somebody finally dawned, going, I don't know, maybe we ought to shoot the shit up there and see what it does instead of keep blowing the ground up. Because we're to a privatized level. You got so much shit going down that people are just building their own little workshops and labs, testing out. And it's like, who knows? Fauci wasn't the only one doing evil ass experiments. You know what I'm saying? There's a million staff underneath him.
So that leads me to believe, like, if the Roswell crash was true, then I could easily hypothesize that those aliens in that spacecraft didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Oops. Boom. Damn. Maybe they were just figuring it out.
Yeah, They were the two drunk guys at the bar that their species like, hey, go check out that blue marble. Tell us what you find. And then they crash landed, and that whole species is like, oh fuck.
Well, dude, okay, so if Roswell was right, that means that this is a species, because by where we're at now, we have observed, what is that, 240 something billion light years around us?
245 million light years in this.
Yeah.
Million light years. So if there was a crash in Roswell, these mofos came farther than that. And I'm sure that somebody's pissed off.
Yep.
And they would have shown up by now.
Right.
And it's like,
Right.
yeah, so I just one more of those little things as time goes by, it chips away at it.
They're just
And
taking
they
their
could just be-
time.
Or they're sitting out there in orbit just going, wow.
What
We're
a
gonna make a
cluster.
series out of
So
it.
Griff.
Yeah, it's clusterfuck. It's like, look at these. What
Right, right, Griff.
they got a whole a Netflix fucking series. Earth, crazy motherfuckers. Do we invade or do we just
Oh,
sell
but
the fucking?
they're
rights?
gonna watch they're gonna start watching Netflix shows. What happens when they run across the Roswell documentaries? It shows us butching their little buddies up on the tables and shit, and all this crazy other footage.
Oh yeah, I mean,
We're getting smoked.
Yeah.
Ooh, Kinders, that's some good shit right there, Wolfie.
what is this?
Or they're gonna look and be like, oh, look what the humans
That's
are
Kinders.
doing.
Kinders makes good sauce.
Hinders,
That's
huh? Okay.
That's the perfect dipping sauce for when the aliens show up.
Fresh.
Dude, you don't
Okay.
invade.
I'll keep that in mind. But if they taste like bacon, I'm not gonna need the sauce.
Dude, I'm
Yeah,
doing cowboy
if they taste-
cowboy
Right,
candy
if
bacon.
it tastes like bacon, you're not going to need. But if it's like pork tenderloin,
Right?
That's what the lemon pepper's for. Lemon pepper, garlic, thyme, oregano.
just saying.
Yeah, right.
Just saying.
Dude, I'll make a possum's ass taste epic. I don't give a fuck.
I tell you what, that sauce rescue is good.
Did you just say you would make a possum's ass taste epic?
Fuck yeah. I know my spice.
I mean,
What's
this
this?
cooking.
That's
Well, we
can
were
say,
talking about this de-evolution process.
Hey, you gotta look at resources for food, right?
Hey, sometimes survival is a messy thing, and that's
Wow.
where spices come in.
It's protein. Fucking eat
That's
it.
possum pie with skunk piss sauce.
I mean, all y'all eat
I mean-
that fucking Chinese food. How much that's actually fucking chicken? I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
think it's just the cat sides and legs. I don't think it's the cat ass, so I don't think it's the possum ass. That was the part. If you'd have just said you were going to make possum taste epic, okay,
Well, I
I'm down
wouldn't.
with that. I mean, I've had some possum before, but when you're like, I'm going to make a possum's ass taste
Well, I'm
epic,
not
it was like,
referring
damn,
to
you got
brown
precise
eye.
with that shit.
You know, I'm not referring to the brown eye. I'm talking about the cheeks. It's got cheeks.
Yeah,
got
you
the
said
Okay,
that.
thanks for the clarity.
Well, the ass. You know, you got the possum nuggets, the ass, not the brown eye. I would have said the asshole if I was meaning that.
Oh, okay.
Although the tail's fucking trash, throw it away. It's not worth it.
Oh, damn.
There ain't nothing good. No.
That's why the aliens don't come here.
Yeah, because we'll fucking eat
Yeah.
anything if it's spiced and cooked right.
Oh yeah, if they land
Their
in
butts might
China,
look like possums, and they're going to run.
yeah, if they land in
Humans will
China,
eat possum butt.
There's only
Yep,
one thing
yep.
on this planet I will not cook, and that's human. Because I don't do that shit. Fuck that. Nope. No.
yeah.
You ever,
Too much
you ever
respect.
tasted
I know. I
your
can
own
tell you right
blood?
now, that's a smell that you'll never get rid of.
Yeah. I smell burnt human. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not yet. No.
Yep.
Fuck, I
That's
did
true.
that to myself.
Yeah.
3rd degree burns.
It actually just goes to show you the insanity that people get to mentally
I smell
to
like
do
garbage.
that.
Yeah. That takes
That-
the whole sideways fucking that's horrible.
Yeah, that's how far you've mentally declined. That this
Yes.
is.
I mean,
Well,
I
was
mean,
it okay? Was it okay for Donner's Path then?
Dude, I don't know. I wasn't there, so it didn't hurt me a bit.
Yeah, the
That
soccer
was
team that was
survival.
on the plane. Yeah, the soccer team that was on the plane that crashed in the
Well, the
mountains.
soccer
Yeah.
team, you got Donner's Pass.
yeah,
That's-
Yeah,
is that-
pioneers.
No, the smell of my own.
That was the
flesh.
hikers, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were pioneers. They got stuck up in the mountain.
Yeah,
Trying to
Donner's
get to
Pass.
California. Donner's Pass.
I mean, shit happens, you know.
I mean,
Chris likes teriyaki.
I love teriyaki. I'll eat anything that's got teriyaki on it.
That's what she said.
I mean, you know, we are such a dirty planet. You know, we do so much to the ecosystem. We consume the ecosystem. We destroy the ecosystem. Yeah, it's
We
a
consume more than
self-correcting
we put
system.
back into it.
Yeah, but it is a self-correcting system. You know,
Yeah,
if we
but
leave it
all
alone,
self-correcting systems have a time frame.
yeah, they have a cycle, I'd say. But like I said, it's a self-correcting system.
We keep
So
hoping
what if the
it's gonna
aliens?
self-correct and fix itself, but eventually it's not going to
Well, I mean,
self-correct and fix itself.
it does. I mean, history proven that it does. You know,
History proven,
so
cycles prove differently. So it's eventually we will destroy it.
I don't know. I don't think we will. I really don't. I don't think we have that capability.
So
You know,
you
even
think,
if we let up,
Fuck, we don't.
so you think at one time we're going to destroy the world?
I would not be surprised if humanity is actually the world is like a pool. I would not be surprised if the human race is the worst thing for it. But one thing with the human race is we're not stupid. Well, certain groups
I was going to say, you better check yourself.
You know.
They're kind of people are having a gender problem right now.
aren't stupid, right? So a lot
now
of us,
we might destroy ourselves, but I
oh
don't
fuck,
think
we're
we'll
gonna
ever
do
destroy
that.
the world.
But
Well, I don't think we can destroy the world. Yeah. The world might destroy the world. You know, it might turn into Mars. It might, you know, belch fucking volcanic ash everywhere, and
it
you
depends
know
on the
everything. But eventually, it'll come back because it's already done that like 6 or 7 times that we know of.
I don't refer to the concept as we blow the fucking planet up, which we probably could if we really put our minds to it. We probably could. Wouldn't be that hard. But when it comes to destroying the world for sustainability for the human race, it would not be that hard to do. Could we do it? Would we do it? No, we don't want to do it. But would stupid people trigger the shit that does the shit that starts the shit? Possibly. I mean, if
I mean, that's what the
anything,
EOs are trying to do.
well,
I mean, that's what they are. They say they're trying to do.
Hell,
They're
the
trying to blot out. I mean,
right series of nukes into the stratosphere stuff, you could damage that enough to totally screw up our
Yes.
whole atmosphere.
Right, exactly. You do not have to. You don't have to put a nuke on the ground. You can do it up in space, and that'll screw everything.
I said nothing about nukes.
yeah, I mean, it could be anything that we, you know, to make it uninhabitable for, you know, life as we know it on this planet and
We've
ourselves.
already done it.
Life
But
as we know.
eventually, in very various places, sure.
I mean, yeah, we've already done it. Look
We
at
get
look
strip
at the
mining.
shit you look at. Well,
Right.
it's not even just strip mining. It's look at the shit you consume daily. Look at the shit in your food you buy at the store. Look at all this shit. We've already basically done it to the point where it's unsustainable, but it's sustainable to keep us alive long enough to fuel their engine. We've already created that gap. It's like Rescue said. People ate healthy. People ate smart. People ate simplistic. Live for a long time. Now it's not the case. Every time you turn around, at least several people you know magically have this form of cancer that hasn't existed, or they have heart problems, or they have blood problems. We basically
What's the number one thing
created the
people talk
situation.
about? If an EMP takes the electric out, what's the number one people talk about? All the people going to die from an electric grid going down. And everybody talks about the losses. Why is that? Why? I mean, in all honesty, why should electric be your life or death determining factor? Because we existed for thousands of years without it. So why is that now the life or death? Because we have been desensitized to where we have to be in the 70 degree thermostat. We can't just tolerate whatever Mother Nature gives us and just put on a coat or whatever. We softened up. We're fat and lazy.
Yes, in all technicality, we've already destroyed it. We're just waiting for the rest of the game to finish out.
We've definitely weakened ourselves a lot.
Yep.
I mean, I'm
But
not
you
gonna
know,
lie.
like roaches, like roaches, we are
We
like
just keep
roaches.
showing
We
up.
will survive. We will survive. I
Yeah, but
mean,
see,
that's
that's kind of the sad part. We have to resort to being like roaches. We should not have to resort to that. We should
Hey,
resort to the
if
fact
it's
that
any
we are
consolation,
humanity.
I don't run when they cut the lights on. I'm just saying.
Right.
I mean, it depends on who flips the light on. I'll just say,
See,
but
I'm still here.
yeah, but it should be the point that we don't survive because we have to. We survive because we want to, and we want to maintain what we have, not because we have to. And that's what society's become: is
Oh
I'm going to
shit.
survive because I
Oh
have to and
shit.
I want to.
I
No,
see what's
you're
happening. I see what's coming. Ghost is starting to bring in accountability. He's fixing to start talking about being respectful and respecting your environment and being a nice person and all that good shit. Here we go.
no, because you can ask Shad. I got such a dark side that it's fucking scary. But it's a simple premise of you don't live to exist. You live to live. And you respect everything on the way. And if something does not earn your respect, well, you deal with it. But you don't fucking flatline make the whole continent glow. You know what I mean? By that, you don't go full tilt ass monkey and fuck shit up.
You never go full retard.
Exactly.
Some humans out there don't get that though.
Right.
Well, fuck
KP,
them.
how many people around you, KP, are capable of working that 12-hour day in Louisiana weather though? Now, see, am I really wrong? Am I
No,
really?
that's the point.
You know your environment, you know your city. So tell me, when you go down to the store and you look around, how many can pull the 12-hour shift in what you do? Enough said.
Fuck, I don't know very many people that could do the job I do.
nor mine.
You know? But see, that's the difference is through the human race is you get I don't want to say select group, but it's kind of generalizes the idea is you get this group of people, and that could be millions, right? You know, or 1,000, whatever, that can do the hard things, can survive through the hard shit and do the hard shit, the nasty shit, the gross shit, the whatever. That's
I
what we
agree with
do.
that.
And we do it all the time. And then you have this group of people that sit in their air-conditioned office and tell everybody else what the fuck to do. Those are the ones that are fucked. And I'll be honest, they're fucked. It's us that do the things that get out there. We're hands dirty, feet hurting, backs killing us. We're swimming through human shit. We're throwing fucking propane tanks at people. Whatever the fuck, it's us that this world was built off of. But the people that sit in the air-conditioned office in their comfy fucking chairs that tell everybody what to do, even though most people don't listen to them, are the ones that think they built this country. They built this world because they the boss. No, bosses are fucking useless. Leaders, now those motherfuckers, those are the motherfuckers that you follow. You never follow a boss. A boss will use you as nothing more than cannon fodder to make themselves better. A leader will be in there with you, knee deep in shit, showing you how to do it, helping you do it. I'm not a boss.
Okay.
And to Rabbit's thing about the primal instinct, I agree. And the survive part, I think that's where my differentiate will probably come in, because I do agree that everybody, but in reference to like what Ghost was saying, there's the people that will be hands-on, that are going to be, you know, would take care of themselves. And then in reference to Rabbit's survive thing, it's those bosses are going to be the ones to do all the shittiest stuff you can think of to try to use you to get the stuff done. So they still have that will to survive. They just ain't got the fortitude or the mentality to do it themselves. They'll figure out how to use somebody else or to do the survive. So I'm kind of with you.
They'll find those weak-minded people to follow them.
Cherokee says starvation will destroy all of mankind with the heat from Earth core, sun, reason, overpopulation, saving land. We will overbuild it wider, higher. Prove me wrong, Mad Shad. It hasn't happened yet.
Overpopulation, no way.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
and in all honesty, all you got to do is anybody wants to feel free to look at America and zoom out till you're out looking at the very top of the whole country level, and then look at the populated areas.
Yeah.
And then
Look
you'll
at the
see these
metro
big
parts.
old empty gaps, and that's just us. There's plenty more all over. Good God, look at the size of Canada, the Antarctic,
Yeah.
Russia, and all the
so-
open land Russia has. So,
It's where
from a-
humanity wants to live. That is where you get it.
So
right.
yeah, where we want to live, where we can live. Yeah, in the beginning we stuck towards the water. We stayed near the water because that's food. That's a water. Water is very important to survival, right? Many cities, these cities are built on the water, right? So you got to have water. It's also transportation, right? It turned into commerce, So what we have built on this planet in, I don't know, in whatever our existence has been, you got to, everything we just said, the aliens know this as well.
Yes.
Right? They've been watching this. They've been studying this. They know our history, and they know that we have that capability, and we're hardy. We're soft, but we're weak. We're weak, but we're strong. That kind of thing. But we have this amazing ingenuity and this. Like I'm going to use Rabbit. I agree with Rabbit. We have this primordial instinct to survive and to thrive, and that's where our violence of action comes into play. If in this world, it's only the strong or the clever survive. So you got to be the best. You got to be strong, bigger, stronger, faster, smarter than everything else that's trying to kill you. So you can survive. I mean, from an alien standpoint, say they're evolved to the point where they have interstellar travel. That probably means that we look at the tier 1 society, right? So they have interstellar travel. They have the creature comforts that we can't even possibly imagine. You know what I'm saying? They probably have medical systems that cure everything on the spot. I'm just hypothesizing here. So when they come here, they see us in the struggle that something maybe they went through like a million years ago, and they've evolved to that point. Higher than that point, and here we are, basically just grunting it out, digging at the dirt, still scratching out an existence on this earth where they have far surpassed that and are capable of living out into the stars. And so, I mean, what a contrast,
Oh, big time. Just like I said, just the being able to get 250 million light years away. I mean, you're at least that far out, and you've learned to travel that and show up. I don't even know if they would even interpret us. I don't know how they would even look at this. We look at it like they would actually look at us like the dominant species. They might look at all of this as like a big cluster, because you would have to wonder, what do you evolve into in your thinking, regardless of your actual physical feature, but you're thinking, if you've evolved to where you have, and I don't know how to say it other than using human terms, but you've looked and wished upon the stars so much that your whole culture has drove to that, to where you are now doing light year travel. You know what I'm saying? Because that's it's like to look at that 250 million light year travel to get to a planet, the capabilities of that, but then the thinking that it would take to get to that technology.
I mean, literally, an alien race could look at our planet, look at the human race, and either see us as a virus and a plague, or
I
a
think
race.
so. I think they would see us so scattered, not just amongst ourselves, but with other animals. Just our interconnectivity of the planet. We stand out so different than all other species.
We destroy everything.
I think I don't know that they would see us as a peaceful thing to kind of come and communicate with, because
they could see us as a virus or a plague.
How many thousands and tens of thousands of species do we have? From ants to bees to whales to perch, bat, whatever. And so from an alien perspective, we're thinking that we're separating it like, well, they'll talk to us. How do we even know that? And how do
They
we
could
know
talk
that they
to
would even
squirrels.
interpret that? They would look at that, and we would be we're the cancer in the zoo, man.
Yeah.
Like they're looking at all the other ones get along. These are the ones causing all the shit. Look at everywhere they are. They shit all over the ground and destroy things. So
Yeah.
who knows? We might be the one that they actually take us out if they observe us too long.
Yeah, they could go talk to the squirrels. Hey, what do you think of the human race? Oh, really?
Freaking polar
shouldn't
bears, the
need us.
grizzly bears, the
Yeah,
deer.
and the other thing to think is too, and this kind of goes with like Visions live earlier in this live, is the referral of and rescues comments too, is about things from space being demons. And I'm religious, but I'm not religious. I'll be true to the point, but I've read a lot of religious materials and everything. But here's something I always wondered and I thought about, right? Like when God created the solar system, God created all this stuff. Okay. What if the aliens were sitting back watching from that day? Like, wait, this omnipotent being just shows up, starts creating all this cool shit. Let's see what happens with it. And then, man, the aliens are like, look at these two. Cool. They're living in perfect existence. Everything's great. And then the snake, the apple, and all this shit happens. And then everything from that point happens. And the whole alien race is like, wow, they fucked that one up, didn't they?
Well, they could be some kind of creation too. That's like I say, that's where we look at the Bible. That's not God's bibliography, his autobiography here. It's not telling all his deeds. Here's where I created your world. This is where I created you. This is where you're all screwed it up. This is where I gave you another chance. Now this is what I'm going to do when it's all over. It's all just right here in us. And so who's to say what's out there? That's why I say we interpret all this shit like the pillars of creation. We call them the pillars. Who knows what that really is, dude? Think about that shit, dude. We call that the pillars of creation because they're like, oh, but in all honesty, do you even know what that's doing? Like, what is that doing in the universe, man? What is this actually? So you don't know. We just put some human bullshit that sounds good because I got some kind of initials after my name, and you look through the telescope, and now I can get my name on the paper.
Yeah. I mean, God literally will say, for example, God could have been like, okay, here's humanity. Here's this race. Here's this race. Let's not put these together because they're probably going to fight each other. So we'll see what this one does here. This one does here. This one does here. This one does here. We'll see what happens.
It says created man in our image. Okay, well, that was man. Well, what else is there? I'm sorry. He just said I created man in my image. He's talking about us. He didn't say what else I've done.
A man,
how long I've done it.
A man in his image. But what if there's other species that are in his image that can live on the sun, or you know what I mean?
Or not in his image, right? That's an implication too. Not in his image. Why would he say these are my creations in my image? He didn't say in somebody else's image.
Yes.
He said in his own.
He says it when he talks about the animals. I create this. But with man, it was in our image. That's where I think the soul part comes in. That's my connection with it too. I think that's the spirit connection.
We're all connected to the earth in one way or another.
Yeah, we're all connected, period.
And we come from it and we go back to it.
How many times has the Bible been written? How many versions of the Bible are there?
Well, there's many versions.
Right.
I can't tell you the latest discovery. The latest discovery was Isaiah, and I think it's Isaiah 53. I know it's Isaiah, but we've had this printed copy that's been translated and passed on, and it's all these Bibles, and people say that they just found a scroll in part of the whole Dead Sea Scroll collection, and as they did that, it's Isaiah, and it's word for word the same.
Yeah,
that was the other thing I was going to bring up was
pretty impressive.
The sea scrolls. There's like 7 of them.
Scroll. Yeah.
There's thousands of them actually.
Oh, okay.
Hundreds of thousands. Not only the Dead Sea Scrolls, there's the Jesuit. There's the Jesuit scrolls. There's the other group. There's so many different types of scrolls. What they did is all these groups ran for the hills, literally found caves, threw these scrolls in the caves and sealed them up and left them for hundreds of thousands of years, just walked away. Like, we got to preserve this. And they they did the whole oral thing, like, pass it on to your son. This is the secret. This is, this is the location. This is the secret. And throughout the millennium, they just kind of forgot, or they just never told anybody. And so
it's interesting stuff. It really is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And
so
I guess the best way I've always put it was there was numerous transcribers, but there's only one author.
Yeah.
And it's because that's going with the Spirit of God as the handing force in transcribing the Word of God.
So, of course, this is going to happen if, say, the aliens come and they're benevolent, right? And they wish to, and we're receptive of them, and they wish to learn about our culture and our religions and things like that. Can you imagine? They don't know anything about Christianity or whatever, and we start to explain this to them. Can you imagine what they're going to think? Like, what? This is a deep, deep history that has progressed through thousands of years and has affected the whole world. And now it's going to affect another planet, another solar system.
I truly don't think that if we're going to get an alien visit, I'll say visit, they're going to come in blind. I really don't feel they're going to come in blind.
They can't know
I
everything.
don't think so either.
I mean, unless it's
They can't know everything.
The fuck they can't. It's all over the social media. It's all digital. The hell they can't. Now, unless it's like Starship Trooper bugs. Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, that's.
I mean, I still stand on my word, though.
I mean, they may not understand the feelings that humanity has, the religious ties that humanity has, and things of that nature. But anything else digitally, I mean,
would they even have a desire? Let's just pick something like those.
Yeah, are they even
a pack of axis deer? A pack of axis deer come across something and they're looking at it. Are they really observing that in this? Let's study it, or do they just process? Is this a threat or is it friendly? And then they advance off of that. So, at what level, or if they were to come down? That's why I think that first, I just don't know. I mean, because dude, you're talking 250 million away, so we know that's all dead space. So they're going to travel through all that dead space, and there's nothing for another 200 on this side. So that means they are. If they're traveling, they're fairly or well already aware. We're the only one here. They're going to come with a little bit. I don't know. Maybe it's too much of my mankind human thinking, but I know what we do, dude. And you don't discover that rare thing out there that you finally have access to. And we're going to go hang out and let's just have some tea.
Yeah,
we invested and we showed up here for a reason.
It's like they're watching this broadcast right now.
Well, it's like
I mean, I'm just thinking of like right here, and we know that like 240 plus million years around us, light years, that there's nothing. So if they see us, they know that there's nothing on past us either. So we become this little, hey, let's see what that little shiny thing is right there.
What's that expression? Is that a piece of diamond or is that a piece of coal?
I know, and they're going to chip away at it to find out what's at the center of that Tootsie Pop.
Yep.
So what if it's not them personally that come, but their drones, their probes? Yes, probes. They're just like we did with Mars, just like we did with Moon. We sent a robot up there.
Reconnaissance. It's going to be reconnaissance. They're going to come in. They're going to evaluate. They're going to assess. They're going to gather intel and then decide from that point. Do we want to talk to them, or do we just want to turn them into a food source or eliminate them altogether? Or do we want to hang out and have a beer at the pub with them?
Oh, I see. Me personally, I see that as you smoke their ass, and this becomes a world issue. We need a global defense line because this is going to come back. Because it's just, I get the stories behind there's a base on the moon and all the good shit or whatever, and moon landing never happened. But okay, let's just run through it. It did. So we landed on the moon, and we literally saw a species there. Now, what do you? Are we kicking back to have biscuits and crumpets? Are we kind of going, hey, what's up? We just want to see, man. We didn't know y'all were hanging here. We've been there down on Earth all this time. Wow, let's shake hands. Let's be buddies. I don't know. We just don't have a good track record. And so it's hard for me to think of another species just being so gentle.
Yeah, because
we really don't have a good track record.
You're going to have people on this planet that say aliens show up and they land, hey, we're here to just chill and hang out. You're going to have this group of people that are going to be like, they're here to take our jobs. You know what I mean? I just use that as a reference because everybody knows that funny ass reference. But you're going to have that group of people that are going to be like, oh, they're here for our resources. They're here to take our bitches. They're here to take our men or whatever the fuck. They're going to think that immediately. And one of those
Democrats.
No, I don't give a fuck. Democrat, Republican, Independent, Conservative. I don't give a fuck.
I'm being a smart ass.
I know, Wolf. You're good. But one of those dumb motherfuckers are going to attack one.
Oh, you know it, dude. Shit, dude. There's going to be rednecks. There'll be all kinds of people out there shooting knives and anything they got at them.
And as soon as this one does it, everyone's like, oh, shit, they're a threat. Even though they just wanted to show us a better way to make ice cream and fucking better fuel systems,
You think CNN would show it if they show up?
Oh, no. Well, fuck CNN. Fuck NBC. Fuck ABC. Fuck all that.
That's the thing, though. It'd have to be so big that they could not ignore it. Yeah, they try to spin it as they could. That's the question, too. And that's the whole inspiration behind this is vision preparedness, the deception podcast, right? So they would try to turn this into some type of deception.
Can you imagine though if they landed and interacted with like a tribe, up in the Arctic or something, or Pakistan or some little old podunk ass country, it's just like it's minuscule.
Right.
It's like nobody even knows they exist, but somehow that's where they happen to decide to touch down at. So all of a sudden, this is their first contact is right there. And of course, we've detected them landing there. So every other major superpower is now focusing on the area, but where does it fall? And it's like, what do you do now? Oh, wait, did they just land people that are friendly to the Russia, China, BRICS bullshit, whatever? Then, oh shit, are we going to react that way? Did they land over here? Are they going to react?
Are they going to understand the very dangerous and treacherous waters of international politics?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, so maybe that's the thing they do is they go to the most neutral and not Switzerland anymore, right? Not Sweden. But so, like you said, like they pick the most peaceful. Maybe they go to Australia and just talk to the Aborigines, or maybe they just go to they go right. Maybe they go to the Navajo people. Damn. They land on the reservation, and that's the only interaction that humans get. And the Navajos are now the ambassadors for these aliens, right? I mean, it's kind of weird.
That's the other thing too. Is everybody's thought of an alien visitation is it's a humanoid species that's going to talk to humanoids. It may not be. It could be an arachnid species. It could be who the fuck knows.
What if they land?
I mean, if it's an arachnid species and they come to Earth, they'll be like, hey, what do you think of the humans? They always fucking kill us. Like fucking flamethrowers and blow the house up.
If they're water creatures, it's cool though, because if they come like the swimming whale things, then we just start shattering glass and call it a day.
What if they land in Amsterdam's red zone?
Oh, they're gonna be fucking stoned, screwed.
Yeah. They're gonna think that this world's food source is hash or something.
Hash $20
I mean, maybe that's it. Maybe they come for a good time, I read a book. This was years ago when I was a kid. Called
Earth is going to be the bordello of space travel. That's
Waiting for the Intergalactic Bus, and that was the story, the origin story of these aliens. They were pure energy beings, and they came here at the beginning and dawn of time when there was no humans, and they were literally could hop bodies. They could, jump into a body, and that's what they were doing. It was a drug for them, and they would experience like, a monkey, two monkeys having sex, and they were just getting off on that. And they're like, oh, then they would jump out, but they missed the bus. The intergalactic bus left and said, we'll be back in about 300 million years. So good luck. And so they're stuck on this planet. And they're like, oh shit, what do we do now? Right?
Dude, there's a Stargate episode that was like that. They went through this Stargate and they couldn't figure out there was this fog. And what it was the energy. There was energy. It was beings that lived in an energy field. And so whenever they would fire up the gate, it freaked them out.
I remember this.
Yeah.
Yep. I remember this. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's so many possibilities,
Your imagination is your only limitation.
Yeah, I mean, so that's my question: is if the aliens do exist and they show themselves and it's proof that there's aliens, which sci-fi story is correct? Which sci-fi? Because we've covered so many. What category do I put them in?
Yeah, man. Between Star Wars, Star Trek, Stargate, all that, You just have to think of another one. Matter of fact, I can't remember who I was talking to one time. It's been a couple of years, but we were talking about that. And I said, oh, look, bidding time. Oh, the food supply. I'll take that food supply right there.
Right, $5 for the right box. Which box has the alien in it?
Right. But no, I told that person that's when I brought up the whole parasites and stuff. You get to looking at some of those zoomed in pictures, and then you think of some of you think of the old monsters that they would have in like the old Star Trek film that would be like the little slug with 8 arms and got all these little claws. Well, then you look, there's like a parasite that looks like that. And you go, damn, I wonder if that's what they used to do to get ideas. It's like, hey, check out this doctor shit. Look what they found, this parasite right here. Ooh, let's zoom that up and make that into a monster.
I mean, who's to say like parasites, amoebas, viruses aren't an actual form of the invasion? They're just seeing what we do with them.
Right.
Who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, our Earth can create some fun shit, right? Mankind can create some even more fun shit, but who's to say?
Hey, now we have your palm print. I need to print that out. We can start putting that on with some transparent tape, and it'll have you doing all kinds of crimes in Texas.
Oh, dude, I could engrave that on something.
The alien is back. There you go. Wolfgang is the alien.
I mean, and that's damn. Can't walk away for 2 seconds.
No, I was going to go for the food bucket.
Yeah. And we were betting on which box has the alien in it.
Oh.
Nanu.
Shazbot. Shazbot. Nanu. Right. I mean, the virus, that's the whole thing about the virus is it's alive, but it's not alive. And they speculate that the virus, the actual a virus, it doesn't matter what virus, is the alien species because it is so alien to this planet. Okay,
kind of sounds like humanity. We are alive and yet we are not alive.
What, did you take your leg off to show us or what?
Yeah.
Chew toy.
Bone meal's falling apart on me.
Quit chewing on it.
Yeah, you start chewing on bone meal.
God damn, dude. Check out Chewy, man. They can hook you up with some chew toys. He's like, I done ate the 4 legs off the couch. I had to chew on something.
Right, magic are like Alf.
I get bored.
Oh, right. They're here for our cats.
Hey, have at 'em, buddy. Come on down. If I got a place, you can park right out here. Have all you want.
Fuck, I got like 30 strays. Welcome to Chinatown, baby.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, is there anything to fear?
But
I
fear
don't know.
itself.
Nah.
Well, the concept that they're trying to get us to fear aliens.
Yeah, but
You
fear
know.
puts you in control. If they can create
Yeah.
the fear and you're afraid, you're now in their control.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep,
aliens
absolutely.
are going to attack and blow up the earth. Okay, I still have to go to work, so whatever.
Right.
I don't care. I don't care. Blow it up. About the only thing that
Just
would piss me
remember,
off.
Americans, if aliens show up, you still have to pay your bills.
Yeah, you still got to
Pay your
pay
taxes.
taxes. You still got to go to work. You still have to avoid getting hit with phaser fire. It doesn't fucking matter. Don't fear it. There's nothing any of us can fucking do about that. There's nothing, anything that will end this world,
Yeah,
really.
I mean,
There's nothing
how-
any of us
how
can
do you-
fucking do.
how do you explain taxes to an alien?
They're going to look at us and go, "You're fucking stupid." We're all going to go, "Yeah, we know."
Or the concept of money, the concept of ownership.
Oh, I
You
could
know?
totally see an alien race being totally socialist.
Mm.
I mean, I can totally see it. So,
What was that?
if
The
they showed
Socialist? I wouldn't say socialist. I'd say more collective.
Here's an old thing. Remember the Ferengi?
Yeah,
Yep.
I
The
could see it
Ferengi.
being those socialist communist style though, because you're going to have that.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
You can call it collective. You can call it the hive. You can call it, but it's
The Borg was hive. Ferengi, they
Yeah.
were all about the money. Yep.
because I think that individualism is what makes life nice.
True.
It is. It is. So so that's a good point too. If they are an advanced race, that's why I say if they are advanced in intelligence, they would be surpassing communism, socialism, capitalism, and constitutionalism, right? I guess the constitutional republic. They would be more of a collective hive mind kind of thing if they're going to come here and work together and be efficient, right? Super efficient. They'd have to be all on one, all on the same level. There can't be no room for individuality,
Well, that's
unless
true.
they're like Star Trek. I mean, if they're like Star Trek.
Our whole race could be seen as adolescent children to them.
Definitely.
They can't get along. They can't figure shit out. They can't work together. They're a bunch of fucking kindergarten kids.
Right.
Give them a fucking nap, give them a sandwich, and just fucking call it a day because they're useless.
The prime directive. The whole idea of the
time story.
Leave us alone. Let us evolve to the point where we can get to the point where we can make contact with them. Or acknowledge their existence. If they are some type of advanced race, I think if I was an advanced race, that's what I would do. I would just step back. I'm not going to make contact because I know there's going to be problems coming from that, right? There's going to be conflict. There's going to be all kinds of problems. So I'm just going to step back and wait for them to come to me. Emptiness and fullness.
That's the Star Trek. That was the Star Trek, and the whole Enterprise type philosophy was the whole. We won't interrupt their society, their culture. We won't interrupt.
I would truly say that chances are they're probably older than us, and they've been watching us the whole time.
Well, and it's going to be their why now. I think would be the big thing, and that's what it'd be a hinge on why now. What prompted now? Because
That
if
could
they are,
be.
if did they just get advanced, and are we the first step out? Okay, I could see more of a peaceful exchange. Oh wow, check it out. Yeah, we did find some. But if this is somebody that's kind of been going out and they just happen to decide to come in this direction because they go, well, we got that planet. That
Earth is a
might be a
bed and
different approach.
breakfast.
You know,
A bed and breakfast.
that might be a different approach.
But you could have a species that's been watching us the entire time throughout Earth's progression, right?
The
Throughout
Black Knights.
evolution and everything. And they've been sitting back and watching, and now they decide to make communications with us because maybe they have the capacity to see farther than we can't, which they probably could, and be like, they make the point, hey guys, hey Earthlings, FYI, if you keep fucking around, you're gonna find out, and if you find out, it's gonna fuck the solar system up. So how about you behave? Or it could be, hey, we're heading to lunar galaxy fucktardery over here, and we figure we just stop here and have some bed and breakfast and leave.
Yeah.
And that was my point too, Rabbit. What if they are like xenomorphs? What if they are? What if there is a predatorial alien race out there that just goes from planet to planet, destroying life, and we just still happens to be now they've consumed everything else in the whole galaxy or one portion of the galaxy, and we're next.
Yeah.
You know,
we could be a food source. We could be resources. Period. We could just be slave labor.
See, I would think that if we got visited by aliens, I think it would be an exploratory type of mission for them. I don't think there's a base. I don't think there's a planet that would, because, and I only say that because, I got to thinking, so if you had, like us, before we ever get to interstellar travel, like we're not even close to that now. Hell, we can't even get to frickin' ass Mars, but yet we can see with our technology 240 million light years away.
Yep.
So any species that gets up to where they do the intergalactical type travel, that means they're seeing through those galaxies.
Yep.
Right.
Plus
that tells you
flying through space, and our satellite flies by them, and they're like, "Wait, what the fuck? What the hell was that old fucker?" Oh, someone's out there.
And that also tells you about their intent, right? So if they and their level, that's very telling. So if they're like us and they're just exploring, that tells you that they're at a certain type of level in their society. If you look at the tiers, like there's like 6-tier societies. I think we're at like number 5, really. And so say they're number 2, number 3. They're not going to make contact. They're not going to do all this and that. They're not going to invade us. They're just going to keep going, right? But if they're somewhere similar or maybe one above us, they're going to be curious. They want to know things, so they're going to reach out to us, and then that either they're going to be benevolent or malevolent. So, yeah, I mean that would give us a lot of insight on their intention.
Yeah, they could see our species and they could be like, "Oh, they're trying, they're failing, they're improving, they're building. Let's share some knowledge. Let's see if we can work together with them." But on the same note, you're going to have a certain group. I mean,
do you think we would focus that way if all of a sudden we got this telescope, it drifted just far enough, and we zoomed in on this planet, we could actually see it, and we were at holy shit, because you can tell that we're a very active planet from very far off. All you got, you can see the light. It's obvious.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Personally, if I could see and I could reach and I could help, I would. But that's me. If I
but
see
our society, as you see our society, what do you think?
Our society is all about themselves. You're right. But I personally, if I could see out there and I'm like, can I get to that planet? They need help with their agricultural, their plumbing system, their electric, whatever.
There's a thing too.
I would be willing to do it.
Maybe we trade.
But the problem is, and I get where Rescue's going with this. I think I do. I could be wrong. You can correct me, most definitely, sir. Is you may go help, or they may come to help.
Here we go.
But you're always going to have that group that's going to be like, they're just here to control, manipulate, run, destroy, and everything else. They're not here to help. It's a lie. They're just here to be nice.
Well, and they're going to be on edge because it depends on their take. It's like
True.
us. We've been scanning for all this time, all these decades. We've been scanning. And if it's all of a sudden we saw, definitive proof, yes, look, check this out. This is a populated planet. Oh my God, look at the electric structure at night when they light up. And oh yeah, they're real popular. We're fixing to focus everything into trying to get there.
Yep.
And when we do, are we going to go with the, hey, let's see what's up, or are we going in with, let's see if we can play them, see what we could, because we'll do the fake friendly. I call it the fake friendly because we really have ulterior motives. And so, and it's hard to think outside the human species box, but because you watch other animals seem to a dung beetle will stop rolling his ball of shit to go help his buddy dung beetle roll his ball of shit. So you see animals act total contradicting to what humans do.
That's kind of how I was raised. That's how I am.
Yeah.
I'll drop what I'm doing to help something or someone.
Who knows what an alien species that's like been doing the same thing, scanning for, what's out there. And then they spot us. And they spot us, and we still don't know about them. And then all of a sudden, one day, they decide to come check us out. What is that reaction? And I do find it ironic because I think that you'll have a good quarter of the population will just so panic react. I mean, it'll be like, easy. And it's unfortunately, because if that were to happen, because my take on whole Roswell and all our personal little UFO stories, I think it's all been so much clandestine cover-up shit for all our military shit. That's how we let that myth run wild. That way, anything crazy we design, they can just call it a UFO. And that was my take on it, though. And then now, when you got private sector with drones and everything else going at, man, it's like, so unfortunately, we have a society program that aliens, and then with our movie or entertainment choices, we've got the Starship Troopers, we've got Jabba the Hutt, we've got the Transformers, we've got different visions of what an alien might show up as. Yeah. So when you break the cloud barrier up there, people are going to freak the fuck out.
Yeah, and like you said, that 0.25% of the population, that could be the we'll say ruling factor of the 0.25% of the population, that everyone's going to be like, oh yeah, they're right, they're and they're going to follow them blindly. It's so like a 50-50 clusterfuck waiting to happen.
So here's another idea. What if we find a planet with aliens on it, and we
are the resources? That's what we're going to do.
And we are the advanced species.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
and we make contact with them. So this has been touched in a bunch of other sci-fi stories, and also my book as well. Is that there's a peaceful race of like they live on their planet, and they're like the natives. Our Indians, they live on the land, they live within their means, they live with nature, right? They're very spiritual, they have this spiritual doctrine, they're very peaceful, they see themselves as just very peaceful and things. And here we come, and now we take them and bring them back to our planet and say, hey, look what we found.
I truthfully see the I hate to say this, and
we would conquer them.
Yeah, we would control them. We would take their resources. We would probably use them for our own requirements. Because
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this beforehand because I love my country. My country is the best country ever in the world, so I'm saying that up front. But I can tell you, if we did that, we would do the same shit we did when we would have America 2.0. We would go, only we would treat them worse than we ever did to the Indians.
Yep. I fear
because we're more violent now than we were then.
Wolfgang, you were going to say something.
Yeah, sorry, Wolfie.
That's okay.
No, you saying that okay, our Hubble telescope out there has been out in space traveling for how long now? And
A long
has
time.
never encountered a UFO. But if the Hubble showed up a picture of another planet with some type of species, I do believe we would go out there and try and take it over.
The bad news is, I think it would actually break this country. It would break the world. We would become, believe it or not, you know what my take is on that? If we did discover an actual populated planet, we would become a socialist world, because the main focus of all these leaders would then to be to get that program underway to get people there.
What, I hate to say it in this term, but what's that? It's a game. It kind of refers to the same concept with the Space Marines. No.
Warhammer.
Warhammer. Yep.
Warhammer. Yeah. So yeah, as a and so that is the plan of the EOs, is to interject this kind of alien thing, and they talk about it. It's also one of the agendas too. Agenda something, but I forget. But that's right, and that's a way to interject that there is an alien race, there is a threat against all of humanity, and we all have to come together as one. Put away our individuality. Put away our this crazy notion of human rights and fairness.
Well, your country identity, your nationality,
yeah, exactly.
All that's gone.
Yeah. Your individuality has to go away. You got to put on this spacesuit and
it's
be
for the
part
planet.
of the hive.
It's
for
for
the greater good. For the greater good. So that's how they want to sell it, and that's how they want to use this whole alien race thing. To bring us into that communist, socialist autocracy, they call it.
But see, that's the fucking bullshit. You want to use an alien race as the common goal to link all humanity together to deal with. Why don't you focus on uniting humanity to fight the internal threats we have? All the
because
shit
they created the internal threats.
Exactly.
Okay. How about this? It's like the 9/11 thing. So this country has freedoms that other countries didn't experience to begin with. You need to remove those. You need to start exercising different powers, but you can't do that out front. No. So you allow an event that you can sell that under. Well, that's the same with this, because I still say, the global elites are no different than like a big boardroom in a corporation. They're tired of dealing with all these international laws and all this. Everybody's got your little fields, and we don't give a shit. We want to make money. So we don't want to deal with 176 countries. We just want to deal with one monetary value, one business principle. Let's just make money. That's I get it. I do. Not that I agree with it, but I get it. So all of a sudden you use this as the threat. Well, it's like they raised the American flag for 9/11 and how dare you fuck with our country. All of a sudden it becomes, how dare you fuck with our planet. Oh my God, we have to do this for the betterment of the planet. So all of a sudden everybody can put their nationality little freedoms and their laws to the
patriotism.
Side.
Join the movement. Join the cause.
Fall under the global movement for the betterment of the world. Because it's all about the world, We got to feed the world.
Yeah, their world, not ours.
Yeah, but they start that by getting everybody just to give up their shit to all go along to get along.
Yeah, fuck that.
Security over freedom.
Yep.
Yep. That's why this.
Fuck off.
Tacos over what?
Tacos over burritos.
Soft tacos or hard tacos?
Well, kind of a soft taco. If you fold it, becomes a burrito.
A taco is hard. If it's a soft taco, it's a half a burrito.
I call that the open burrito.
Yeah, like street tacos. Those street tacos. What's up, Love and Life? How you doing?
Love and Life still awake? Oh, wait, it's Saturday night. Hey, Love and Life.
Still, I'm making coffee.
Let's do this.
Region 9 till I die. What's up? Yeah, I mean, this is great. This is great. Great conversations we're having here.
Run away.
No, we don't want tacos.
No, I want tacos. I don't know. I made dinner burritos, so it's all good. No, I made fucking crunch wraps. That's what I made.
Yeah,
I did hot dogs and tater tots.
Ooh,
I did
that's
steak
good.
and egg crunch wraps.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds absolutely amazing. I can literally taste it right now. What's
What's up, Region 9?
Pizza or ribeye? How about ribeye pizza?
Ooh, yeah.
Bam. Right.
Problem solved.
What was that? Guinness marinated steak and eggs. Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, that sounds really
Turmeric,
good.
black pepper, Himalayan sea salt.
Yes, sir.
And a fuck ton of butter.
Yes.
Dude, look, she said gross. Why would that be gross? Ribeye steak, you got it cooked and it's shredded up on top of the pizza? Why would that be gross?
I had a brisket pizza.
Hell
that was
yeah, man.
amazing. It was pretty good. They kind of cooked the brisket a little too long on the ends. They shredded the brisket, but the parts that were not overcooked was amazing. I was like, "Damn, that's a great idea."
Yeah, they smoke it too long before they put it on the pizza. That's what does it.
Yeah.
Which is good if you're eating brisket because you like. I mean, I do. I like that smoky crust around the outside. But yeah, on a pizza, you should be trimming that off, just using the softer stuff inside.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, have you ever Rescue? I gotta ask you because I know you like you just said smoked brisket. Have you ever take the smoked brisket? Do you smoke your own?
Oh yeah, that's all I do.
Okay. Have you ever taken about at least a half inch of the crusted smoke, cut that thin, made a sandwich out of that, then smoked the rest, and ate that sandwich?
Oh no.
Oh, it's so fucking good. It's like brisket burger, I guess you'd say.
Oh, well, I was.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I will say that's the best hamburger helper we ever had. We got a hamburger helper, or just one of the cheese mac hamburger helpers, but instead of hamburger meat, we had leftover smoked brisket, so just ground that up and put it in there. Oh my god, we both even were looking at each other, and the kids were like, "Ooh," it's like, yeah.
Next time you do it, Rescue, take yourself like a chunk of the brisket, like yay big, literally like cut yourself off, smoke the whole thing, and then trim half inch off the brisket, make a sandwich out of that. And then just put the rest in the smoker because it'll recrust it. But oh my god, dude, crusted brisket burgers. Oh, damn, they're good.
I love the crust.
Oh, it's epic when you make a sandwich. Just literally, that's all it is.
Matter of fact, that's usually what we do. I smoke one, and I usually, as I'm bringing it in, then I cut the butt end right there off, that whole little crusted edge of the butt end, and that's my first big slice.
Do that whole top layer. Make a sandwich out of it. Oh my god. It's like, oh yeah. It's epic.
I'll have to try that.
Oh, it's so good. You're gonna be like, damn you, Ghost, I hate you.
Oh, look at there. Shad Griff said, "Thanks, man. First wrench ever. Y'all burned into memory and good time."
Hey, Griff, we did a deep dive on you. You've been fully vetted. We asked the reptilian overlords and Reptilicum 9 if you were good to go, and they said, yeah. We did a seance. We talked to your loved ones that passed. We talked to your dogs, your cat, your teacher, and you have made the grade. So welcome, Griff.
If we're burnt into memory, I feel sorry for you.
Yeah, but we all have our nightmares, don't we?
Some are nightmares, some are good dreams. Depends on how you look at it.
I know if I'm burning into his memory, then he's got some nightmares.
Students go.
I'm avoiding that altogether.
Oh, Cherokee, yeah.
Made some fried taters and hamburgeries.
Mm.
Oh, there you go. Fried taters.
Got them fried taters. Mm-hmm.
Fried taters.
Got them fried taters, biscuits. Gonna eat that.
You gotta throw that bottom jaw out.
Rip, this is just the ranching and
My
raving.
bottom jaw is not natural. Eat them fried taters.
Got fried taters.
Yeah, but now I gotta watch Sling Blade. Fuck.
I call Joe Blade. Some people call Joe Blade. I call Sling Blade. I take this Sling Blade and put it upside down.
My favorite part was he's like, I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. I love that part. Like, oh,
well, boy, she flipped switch quick. I gotta tell you, boy, Cha-Cha just is like all over the place. Now, she went from pizza or ribeye to now pastrami and cheese and onion peppers on the Blackstone, which that's good, but it's just.
I say cook it all.
She's one of them women. She's one of them women that has 60 pairs of shoes in the closet.
Probably 40 pairs of Crocs, and a couple of them are off-road mode.
Oh, okay. So I'm probably gonna get in trouble for this. But, right, I'm gonna probably get in trouble for this, Cha-Cha. But I happen to have evidence that she doesn't like shoes.
Don't do it.
Yep, rescue.
Don't do
it. So. I could do a slab of ribs still. Oh yeah, I love me some ribs.
I bet Cha-Cha
did barbecue chicken today.
Yeah, now you're inspiring Rabbit over there to blow up the Blackstone. Make me some damn hash browns. Hash browns.
Oh, Blackstone. Oh, Blackstone hash browns are fucking epic. Oh my god, you shred them right. Oof.
What's up, Oops?
Actually,
pancakes. Anything cooked on a griddle is good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you do pancakes on the right Blackstone. I mean, you can make them Uncle Buck pancakes are like fucking big. Oh my god.
My favorite, dude. My favorite's red potatoes and sausage.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'll take it and I do that. I bunch them up, and then I'll put that foil over the top of them, and I squirt a little water in there every now and then, and I let them do that little steam cooking in that. On top of the griddle.
You can crack a couple of raw eggs on top of that too.
Oh yeah.
We used to do that, move the sausage and the potatoes over, add flour, and make the gravy right there on the Blackstone. And then just whoop. Oh,
that's good stuff right there.
Oh god. You get done eating and you're like,
see right there, we could teach the aliens some good food.
Oh yeah, I mean, if they had a stomach and they came here and taste buds, they would be like, "Whoa, that's why we're here." Street food.
Street food. Yeah, there you go. We're a bed and breakfast. Yeah.
Yeah, we're the best bread and breakfast in the whole galaxy.
Hopefully, they're not based off a pig or chicken species.
All right, take care of yourself, Cherokee. Thanks for hanging out with us, brother.
This stuff tastes great. What is it? It's bacon. Where's that come from? A pig.
Instead of making the alien thing a negative thing, what if it was a positive thing?
I know. What if they tasted the bacon and they said, "Oh wow, we haven't had this for 33 million light years," and it's like, wait, where did you come from? Well, we found a planet, and it'd be like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, and then we get enslaved
importing bacon.
They love the bacon.
Bacon. Now you talk about the ambassadors.
Yep. Diners, drive-ins, and UFOs.
Dude, all we gotta do is give them a glass of Coke, and we'll have them completely anesthetized.
Fuck that. Give them a beer.
Hey, give them a bottle of Coke. We're gonna find out what they're made out of, because it might just dissolve their ass like it does everything else.
I mean, I'm with the whole Paul Lee thing, right? Share a joint with them. Here, smoke
there
this.
you go.
God, I miss mug root beer and Dad's root beer. That's so good.
Far out, bro.
Yeah, alien takes a hit off your joint and goes, That's the best.
That does sound good, Cha-Cha. Bacon,
Here,
eggs,
try
and
this one.
potatoes.
Oh yeah. What if the alien goes? What? That's all you got?
Yeah.
Try this one.
That's
That's
what
the
you
best
give
you
them.
got? Here, you need to try some of this real moon dust.
That's
Right. What was that? What was that
Real
movie?
moon rocks.
That
Holy.
movie,
you
heavy,
just look at
Holy.
you look at
Holy.
here's 4 gummies.
Wolfgang, Paul. Oh
Polly.
yeah, give him some gummies.
White guy gummies are fucking horrible. God damn.
Yeah, I got this alien passed out on my couch with his mouth open.
Oh. What are you
Saying he
trying
can't
to
move.
forget?
He's saying he's a cupcake. He can't move.
Yeah. Fucking gummies are like 500 milligram. It's like, what are you trying to forget? God damn. I just want to sleep, man. Jesus.
Nice. Yep.
Yeah,
And
that
then next thing you
movie.
know, you go to bed and you wake up, all the food in your house is gone because you got the alien then woke up with the munchies.
Yeah, you can't figure out where the cat and dog are.
You see a tail sticking out of his mouth, the cat tail. He's like, "What?"
That's what you're just fucking off. Seriously?
Wait, is that what you like? Hold on. Why don't you go over here and visit? Go right down the road.
I know this
Right.
trailer park. It's gonna be good times.
Welcome to the all-you-can-eat buffet.
Right?
Just don't go. Yeah. Oh shit! Yeah. If you can't read the menu, don't go in the restaurant. I'm just saying.
Wow, Cha-Cha's cooking up a feast over there. Sweet corn with some butter and some salt. Yes. Thank you.
See, I don't know. I guess I somewhere along the way in my older years, I don't do corn. I'll do cream corn, but I don't know. Somehow I look at a corn kernel now and I just think, well, what a useless shit. Why am I eating you? Because I mean, I'm going to put you in my mouth and you'll come out my ass just like you went in. It doesn't
like
change.
popcorn.
I don't even do popcorn, but it's just, but now cream corn, see, you mush that husk up and so you actually get the minerals and you get the shit out of the kernel. Then okay. But you just go eating corn kernels. It's like, well, I don't know. It goes out just like it went in, which means you ain't getting nothing out the deal other than it just fills you for a minute.
Corn actually has no nutritional value.
Well, the corn that we ingest doesn't.
Right.
There is corn that does have.
I think you got to crunch that kernel up out of that husk to actually get the nutrients. But like just corn on the cob, and then you're eating the kernel corns, or the canned corn.
That's what your teeth are for.
Yeah, but you're not getting so much out the deal. How many, I see here's one of them generational things. Yes, growing up with me as a kid, you were taught to chew X amount of times all your food each
32 times.
Nowadays, these kids, I'm sorry, I got a grandson that will swallow half a nugget at one time. And you kind of open your eyes going, oh my God, to make sure you didn't fix it a choke. So it's not the norm anymore.
I don't know. My popcorn's got nutritional value to it.
Oh, yeah. Talk about your popcorn.
My popcorn's done in bacon grease, butter, salt, and pepper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cornmeal with spices for fish fry. There you go, Huckleberry. See, now there's the good corn. You grind it up.
You actually can pop your corn in bacon grease.
Well, yeah.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
You can pop it in avocado oil. You can pop it in corn oil. You can pop it.
Never thought about it.
Whatever gets hot enough.
Right. I guess you could use any kind of oil.
I think butter and bacon grease would be the best, though. I'm a big fan of butter.
Best flavor, yeah.
Yeah,
so the butter doesn't burn.
I don't know. I've never made it, but I have had it. It's good.
Well, no, what you do is, I'm assuming, I don't know what Ghost, I would assume Ghost is talking about he pops the kernels in the bacon grease.
Let the baby begin.
Oh, I'll take any one of the ships.
I'll take the mothership for 350,000.
I'll take the one to the far left.
Well, I want the one that's at the very top up there. That way, if they start shooting from down there, they'll get you all before me. I got time to get away.
No, you guys got me thinking now because we save our bacon grease.
Well, yeah. So, okay. So use bacon grease in your pan to pop your kernels. So now all your kernels pop, right? So you got bacon grease. Well, then you take your butter and you melt it and you pour it over your popcorn.
Okay.
Like they do at a movie theater kind of thing.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was thinking you
popcorn actually coconut oil.
Well, you said bacon grease and butter, and I was thinking that you added the two together. That's why I said your butter's gonna burn.
No. That's not how you do it. See,
right. Well, that's the way I took it.
Well, here's the science. Okay, my bacon grease is all done in a cast iron skillet. So as the bacon grease cools, I add a pat of butter to it and let it melt into the bacon grease. Mix it up, let it cool in the pan. Then I scrape it out. I put it in the freezer.
Okay.
And then I rewarm it to get the whatever junky junk out of it. Filter that, put that in little ice cube trays, and then I put it back in the freezer. So when I go to make popcorn, I take an ice cube tray. They're silicone, so I pop a couple tabs out of that, put it into the popcorn, let it get warm, let it get hot. Then I throw the kernels in. I just let them cook.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you're talking about movie theater popcorn, that's actually based off coconut oil. That's not butter.
Well, no, actually, I just told him when he was talking about it, and I said, well, I don't know. I mean, you just take the bacon grease, pop your kernels in it, and then you can melt the butter and pour it over the top once they're done. So, I mean,
oh yeah, you can do that too. That's fucking yeah. I love doing. You do the garlic butter, put the butter and the garlic in a pan, let it get melted, and just drizzle. It's like, oh yeah.
I'm just here to hear other opinions. That's the only reason I'm here.
Well, like the old saying, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. It's whichever one smells better.
Well, that wasn't the terms and conditions that you signed. Well, if you were supposed to be bringing more than just observation, you were supposed to be bringing knowledge.
Oh, okay.
Goddamn slacker.
He asked a lot of questions, so that's good.
Hey,
and he's got a lot of shit. Right, and you got a lot of things.
I'll send you a picture, Wolf.
Hey, I got questions all the time. There's nothing wrong with it. Don't let anybody, say otherwise.
The only wrong question is the one you didn't ask.
Right.
Exactly.
I don't know. I've asked some questions that I shouldn't have asked.
Yeah.
Well, now, should you not have asked, or
did you ask?
I should not have asked.
I
should not like
questions.
I like asking off the wall questions.
I'll send you a picture of the bacon grease ice cube trays. You'll be like, oh damn.
Well, what's okay? So define the difference between an on the wall question and an off the wall question. What's the difference?
Okay.
All right. So during the alien, interaction, I asked the alien, so do you have a penis or do you have a vagina, and what does it look like? Right.
So that's an off the wall question.
So what's an on
While
the
we're
wall
having
question?
negotiations, I want to see what they got going on there. Yeah. Is it nothing? I mean,
let me call them and see what's going on here. Really, an on the wall question. Okay.
Okay, I got a picture of Cha-Cha's feet here for you.
Just keep my feet private. Ah!
There you go. Cha-Cha's
feet.
Yeah.
Cha-Cha so sensitive of her feetsies.
Hey, Cha-Cha, you got sexy feet.
Bony as fuck.
No.
Kind of little bit of need more meat on them bones, woman.
Need that brisket sandwich right there with that pizza. Jeez.
You got a little toe jam going on there.
There ain't no toes to have jam. They're all bone.
That's it.
I mean, those toes make carpal tunnel.
Oh my god.
I don't think there's even anything to tunnel anymore. It's just flat out full blown carpal.
Sorry, Cha-Cha.
Full carpal.
Focusing on your feet now. It's all about Cha-Cha's
bone
feet.
meal.
Shots at 4 feet.
Oh
I
shit!
broke it. I broke it. Pushed the wrong
She had
button.
gone full carpal.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Wow. So, what other things can we bring up about the alien agenda?
Aliens
Okay.
with Tourette's.
Yeah, we don't
What?
understand. What if they just come here to breed and we're a breeding source?
Oh, that's nasty.
Well, that was a hell of a bad choice, but
Well, I'm just saying it. We've talked about food. We've talked
Oh,
about resource. What if
Yeah.
we're
they're not
breeding
showing to
source?
be very intellectual at that point, though.
what's that guy's name? Was it? It was a movie, right? Earth Girls Are Easy. Remember that movie?
Well, no, this kind of falls on the xenomorph premise too, kind of theoretically, right? The xenomorph
Ah,
use the human body to basically cocoon their babies. You know what I mean?
right?
So I'm not
Yeah.
talking fucking an orifice filling. I'm talking,
Chest bursters.
like okay, prime
We're the
example.
food source.
Yeah, or that too. The cicada killer wasp. I don't know if any of you are familiar with those big
Yep.
girls, but
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
they find a cicada, they paralyze it, they lay their egg in it, they bury it in a hole in the ground. I mean, it's
Right.
we might, because our bodies are pressured, our bodies are warm. We can easily be sustained with the minute amount of nutritions to facilitate an embryo, whatever growth. We could be
Wasn't
a
this
host.
alien? Isn't this Alien versus Predators?
Oh no, that's the immigrants against the pedophiles.
Where the fuck?
But I mean,
All right.
yeah,
Where'd that
he's got a
come
good
from?
point. It doesn't
Well,
matter.
because they were in the pyramids, they're fighting, and it's all
Yes.
about they get inside the people and you bust out the
Yeah.
gut. And here's your nice little.
I mean, if
bottle
you
of-
look at the whole xenomorph, all the alien movies, it was all about that's what they did. What if we are that resource that they could use to mass produce? We could
Well,
be
all I
a
can say, if that
farm
is the
resource.
case, you just made me feel 1,000 times better about myself than I did before you said that, because I'm now so happy with who I am because I'm an unedible motherfucker and I enjoy that.
But,
Amen.
that's a possibility, though. We could be a food source. We could be a birthing source. We could be
I'm doing good so far. Just keep going.
I mean, in all theoretics, we could actually be like the comedical fountain for the whole universe. The whole universe watches our planet and goes, "Oh my, what the fuck are they doing now?" And we could be that. See, that's the beautiful thing with humanity is we can be whatever we want to be, but it's what they want from us that changes the narrative. If you come to our planet, hey,
What's
we're
up,
going to
Bob?
use you, lay embryos in you, and you're going to die. We're going to be like, yeah, no. And they're going to be like, but hey, or, a species of aliens come in and goes, hey, we're going to cure all your diseases. And we just want you to make us laugh. Just be you, do you, and have fun with it. We're going to be like, well, most of us are going to be like, fuck, that's easy. Then, you got that group of people. Oh, no, that's war. It's just, there's no right or wrong, no yes or no, and no good days. I mean, literally.
Now, wait a minute. You can't
My
say
day was a
there's
good
no
day.
good days.
Well, I don't mean that.
You don't
no.
know.
Yeah, you mean if aliens show up, then there's no good day?
There could
Okay,
be.
I'm with you on
But-
that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's a no-go. There might be some to a degree. It's like everything's great. Everything. Oh yeah,
Well,
we met.
let's break this down. Let's
Well,
really
who
look at this. So there's like 178, 79 countries, I think is what they've named now across this ball of dirt.
Yeah, 179.
Out of all those, we can't even get along amongst ourselves. So somehow we're going to inject an outer species that's not from here, and now everybody's going to get the fuck along.
Right.
It's
not gonna
called
happen.
magical.
Yeah, no, it's not going to happen. They stripped magic
No.
out of the human society a long time ago because they were afraid of it.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, something comes descending out of the clouds. People are going to shoot whatever they have access to at it if they thought it would do good. You're going to have people
And
probably
you're right,
shooting
Frank.
guns while
You
this
will.
shit still is sitting up there at 45,000 feet. They'll be shooting things at it.
Oh,
Not
hell
even
yeah.
really.
I
Just
don't
because the
know.
visual fear is going to take over and they're just going to be empty and mag dumping into shit. Not even remotely close.
I don't know if they would.
See
The
that
only
spaceship behind you?
No, the only reason I
those-
say I don't know if they would is because look at all the random drones that shouldn't have been in the air that were flying across the air, and everybody's just
They
like,
were shooting them too. They were shooting at them too.
yeah, but the percentage to who shot at it
You got to
compared
remember,
I mean,
those
the-
are being
the-
intentional, though. But that's been intentionally not to show you. These are coming in
Yeah.
to be visible. Like this would be coming in not with an intent to zoom by just for you to get a blip. It's coming in to stop and say hello.
Yeah, but like you said earlier, if you get that size of a ship or mass amounts of ship coming into our atmosphere, the disruptions alone
Oh, yeah.
would be enough to create earthquakes, tsunamis, weather pattern changes.
Oh, dude, you'll have
all that
F-35 circling that thing and shit. People will have
Yeah.
there'll be ships deployed.
Yeah,
It will
it's-
trigger a response.
it's not going to be the alien ship lands in the middle of some other state and a million rednecks and hillbillies go out there and start firing their 30-06s at. It's not going to happen that way.
Oh, I don't know if
There's
it were
the
to
hope
come
now.
down and it comes down to like
Well,
landing on
you
land
got
and
those
down
guys.
through the mountains. Oh, I can see people be shooting at it as it's coming.
Yeah,
True.
hell yeah.
But still, I don't honestly, I don't think they're that stupid. I don't.
Well,
Literally,
I
Like-
don't know.
like,
I'm kind of with
no.
rescue. Now,
I
come
mean,
on.
like
there's-
all of us, we hunt. Any of us that hunt, we just don't walk out into the woods and just start blasting away at fucking everything we see. We learn the
'cause we don't-
woods. We learn the animals, right?
That's different. That's different.
That's not different. We are a predator walking into an environment that we don't know.
okay, but it is kind of different though, Ghost. Because now, how about this? You're right. We walk into the woods, but okay, we're going elk hunting. So now we're going up to this ranch to go elk hunting. You're right. We're
And
just
we-
walking in and we're going to observe, but we have an intent right here.
You're
We
right.
have
you have
observed an
intent, yeah.
area and we have an intent going into this area. So while we
Very
might
true.
observe, but if the timing is right, our purpose is going to show itself and we're going to drop one.
Exactly.
And so that's what I'm saying. So if you got an alien species that's been looking at your ass through a telescope
Yes.
and been
Or
observing
sitting right
you,
there
they've
above
already
your
kind of
head.
got an idea. So when they do show up, they're going to have an intent. And
Yes.
the human reaction is going to be to throw in anything, what everybody's got at them, will throw their stuff.
If that mothership descends upon Cleveland, Cleveland will open up on that mothership. I assure you.
Yeah.
See,
You're gonna have the
God, I hope
Cincinnati
not,
did
Bob.
too.
I hope not.
is I don't see the aliens just randomly stopping by and saying hi. They've been looking, they've been watching. It's not hard to you
well,
can look at a,
if they do, that
our whole
tells you what
history.
level they are, what their intent
Well,
is.
even if they fucking show up, how hard is our system to hack and get into? Everybody's fucking doing it back and forth. It would not be hard. If they can travel light years just to visit, they obviously already have the technology to be like,
Right.
oh,
Right.
I'm gonna hack Meta. Well, this is fucking easy.
Well, what if they
Or
don't have
YouTube or
windows?
whatever.
What if they
See,
don't
but
have
no, that's what I was
windows?
talking about earlier. Though. You've got a telescope. You're observing. Like, think about what would we do? So if we've got the Hubble out there, it's doing its thing, and all of a sudden we discovered this highly populated planet. We're going to focus on our travel to get there. And
Yep.
do you think when we show up, 3/4 of our ship's probably going to be loaded with some kind of offensive and
military.
defensive? Yeah.
Attack. Yeah. most of
Because
it's gonna be
we're
attack.
going out. So that's why if one actually descended through the atmosphere and came through them clouds, I think the shit's on, to be quite honest.
Right.
You're gonna have
Well,
like
and that's what I said. If they're able, if they're out there and they're able to come to Earth, their technology's way more advanced than ours.
Yeah, they're not bumpkins and hobos. They know what
Well,
the fuck
they
they're
might
doing.
be.
Well, no, but what
I
I'm
mean,
saying, what I'm saying is the stage of development. So you observe and you see this planet, so you know it's
Yeah.
there. So you start developing to travel. Okay, so like if we did that, we wouldn't develop like we're going to travel there and we're going to stay over here by their sun and observe them. That wouldn't be ours would be to go all the way and land.
Yeah, we're gonna
And
knock on the
so
door.
Okay, right.
that's where I get what you're saying with the observation in a way, but then I also kind of look at it just depends on how they approach
Right.
this. Like if we did it, we would be approaching it to land. We would not be going, okay, we found this. Now we need to develop the technology so we can create a space station to just kind of float there. And we would be looking at, we're going to land. And then here's what we'll try to play them some music or we'll do something to greet them, but it would be to put boots on the ground.
I would.
Well, we're always going to try to gather intel, just like we did with Mars, just like we did with the moon. We're going to send a probe first. We're going to send a robot first, right? And that's if there was, imagine there's Mars. Now imagine there's Martians on Mars, and you've got this little rover driving around. It's not a human. It looks nothing like a human. You know, and these Martians are like poking at it, going, "What the?" Throwing rocks at it, going, "What the fuck is this?" You know, and we're sitting back at Earth, going, "Hey, look at that! They're throwing rocks at it." You know, that the intent, right? The level of advancement, their intention is all there with the display. So, if the aliens come down and land just out of nowhere, just like they just land, either they don't fear us. Either they don't fear us because they're advanced enough, or they're stupid. I mean, you know, seriously, you know, they're just naive. Like they just showed up. Said, "Oh, hey, what's up, y'all?" You know. But if they came and just landed, and then we were like, "Oh fuck," you know, it's a very tense moment, right? So, and we start shooting at them, which is probably going to happen. They're probably going to shoot at their spaceship or something. Somebody's going to try to hit it. You know, they gotta either know that or they don't, and that tells you their level of advancement, their level of thinking, or you know where they're at. You know what I'm saying? So it tells you everything.
Dude, can you imagine the international, like just the thought process and what would be going down? Like if they like this little Atlas shit that's coming in. You know, and it's going to pass us 170 million years or some shit isn't far from us. But what if, okay, no, that's like you can look like they can tell this is a ship. There's no obscure thing like, yeah, we know it. Dude, can you imagine just the focus on that all of a sudden world renowned now is known. Here comes, this is a ship and it is now approaching. I mean, what that would do to the world, dude? That would trip people out. It would be chaotic.
Like months to get here. And it kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I mean,
it would be the War of the Worlds on steroids.
I'd say we're already been observed.
I mean, you know, it's a possibility.
Well, no, I mean, look at the simplicity, right? Like if the United States system wants to go do things somewhere, we already observe, we already infiltrate, we already understand, we get the intel. And that's just us humans. We get all this shit, not all the time, obviously, but a lot of times we get all this shit before we do anything. We know this consequence.
Yeah, of course.
We know this consequence. It should be, I mean, unless they're complete fucking window lickers. That's an interesting thought.
I mean, that's a possibility. That's my hypothesis.
But window lickers with interstellar space travel? I mean, damn.
Yeah.
Talk about a fucking winning lottery ticket there.
Well, I mean, maybe they're not just the only ones. Maybe they came from a planet where they had a lot of gold just laying around, and there was another species that said, "Hey, we build ships. We'll give you ships for your gold." Okay, deal. Cool. Well, let's take this Ferrari out for a test fit.
Okay, if we're going to go down that road, then what if those window lickers from another galaxy were sent here as a probe? to see what
You know what?
do.
The ones that sent to us, those are their actors that got on their little TV show
Yeah.
and they got sent up in their little show and they got to float around and land over
Yeah.
here. We got sent their retards.
Yeah, and we blow them the fuck up, right? And we just, oh look, spaceship, boom, boom, boom. That race that sent them goes, oh, they're an aggressor. Let's remove them. Or they're an aggressor. Let's have peace talk.
The alien government. The alien government sent their stupid people.
I mean, that tells you the intention. What we see, how our first interaction will tell us everything we need to know, right? Are they, what's the deal? And we're pretty good at finding out stupid. If the guys come out and they're like, "Hey, man, how you doing? Hey, all right." And we're like, "Oh, fuck this
I
idiot."
doubt you're going to get Cousin Vinny out the spaceship, but it's possible. Hey, yo, I'm from Exodus 606. I got sent here to say hi. The fucking
I don't know. When they got here, that might have been the popular show on, and that was the episodes that they clipped, and they've been playing that for the last 2.5 million light years.
That's been touched as well in the sci-fi movies. Is that they've been everything now is proof. It is true that everything that we've been broadcasting, everything since the dawn of time, since radio has been broadcasting and flying out into the universe.
Right.
And so, they've been studying us by our TV shows. And so I forget the movie or whatever, and they show up and they're like, "Hey, we're here to meet Archie Bunker. We're here for Archie, but we'd like to talk to Archie Bunker."
Fucking meathead.
You meathead. Can't fuck that neck up.
The alien
Cha-cha don't count until you actually cook it.
The alien jumps out the ship. He just looks at everybody. It's gonna be It's gonna be epic. I'm gonna take everything over. I know what I'm doing. Everybody says I'm special.
Great, we get aliens from. They're making fucking alien golf courses everywhere.
You get the interstellar orange man.
Right. They show up. They got orange paint on themselves, trying to fit in.
I got this ship on clearance. It's going to be great. It's going to be epic. I'm getting up in 1 minute. That's what she said.
Oh, God. What, really? It's not a she.
Chacha says she's getting up in a minute. So, I mean, yeah.
Well, supposedly she's already changed her mind again. And she says, okay, it's going to be a hot pastrami with cheese, onions, and peppers. Yeah, I decided. So that's why I told her, I was going, the talk's irrelevant. It doesn't matter till you cook it.
Yeah,
so,
and we want pictures.
We need proof of pastrami. That's right.
I'll take the sandwich, Cha-Cha.
She ain't even settled on that. Hell, it was bacon and eggs earlier.
I'm going with sandwich.
Well, I mean, as long as she sticks with protein, hell, who
do
cares?
Anything. You're not sure what's fixing to come out.
That sounds like Taco Bell the next day.
Ooh.
Nope,
Will it be lava? Will it be chunks? Who knows?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to see the sandwich, Cha-Cha. What the hell?
What's up, Rip?
I like good pastrami.
See, then again, my favorite theory is that we humans are the nightmare species of the galaxy. Highest biohazard warning known. 3 galaxies, you never know. I mean, that's probably the reason why we've never been contacted. We're just like,
the definition of humanity is virus. So
that could.
I mean, I guess it's a possibility.
We never.
We are a virus.
We always destroy and we always strip away. We never.
Well, even this planet. I mean, the planet itself is just a cesspool. It's a bacteria cesspool. And
like you said earlier, look at that movie, War of the Worlds. The aliens died of a disease,
a common cold.
Right.
Yep.
Which, I mean, our common cold's a motherfucker because nobody knows what the fuck it is. Oh, but we have a vaccination for it. How?
Well, what was
Ow.
it? The one movie, was it Battleship? Where the aliens came down out there, what was it, off of Hawaii, and they had the structures out in the water, and they created that dome impenetrable, but then whenever that one dude decided that all of a sudden bust their mass, the atmosphere, they couldn't handle it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Battleship.
What's up, Bob?
What's up, Bob?
Bob?
What if?
What if?
What if?
What if?
What if we could screw them and they had hot little butts and legs? What if? Huh. Would you welcome them? Hey, come here, honey.
No, I'm still shooting the first one comes to the driveway.
No, oh, man, I don't know. You know, the wife's got a headache, and there's this little alien right there.
I still got morals, but
I still got morals.
I mean, I'm single, so
you're definitely probably going to get something that Ajax will not wash off. Ajax won't know how to address it.
Rescue wants to shoot one. Bob wants to shoot one.
I don't think the military has any shot to protect you from that shit.
I mean,
No.
you know, if the aliens see this podcast, man, they're not coming at all. You know, they're not showing up.
Wait a minute.
This podcast is definitely a turn off.
Star Trek, if you watch Star Trek, they had some sexy aliens on Star
Yeah,
Trek.
but how many fucking diseases did he
We
get?
do have some Captain Kirks up in here, so yeah.
Yeah, I remember Kirk
Whatever.
boned the green
Chacha's
chick.
getting
didn't he? He boned the green chick. Yeah.
Yeah, Captain
I
Kirk.
can't argue.
He was all into that green one.
I mean, Star Wars, the
She was fucking hot.
pretty hot too. I mean,
Like the Hulk's fucking, sister or something.
Yeah.
How you doing, Bob?
I'm good. You know, I tell you, I think they would probably bypass this planet because there's just too many damn dumbasses. You know, let's go colonize and study first, send out scouts and study, and pull back and go, nah, these things are beyond help.
yeah, they do their
Over
recon
there.
and go,
No.
no.
Or they just come over here and they go, okay, man, it was a beautiful place.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of cool things, but there's this one species. We just got to get rid of this one species. Everything else is pretty cool and seems to get along just fine. It's this one species, though.
Mm-hmm.
There's one group of assholes.
Yeah.
There's always one in the bunch.
True that.
This one here has got a couple of million, and there's one, though, that's really a pain in the ass.
Wife and I and my son went to Yellowstone, and before we went there, I looked at some YouTube videos, and they show videos of people who are so dumb to come up to the bison, the buffaloes.
Right. Yep.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know?
Oh yeah,
Look, Marvin, take a picture of me with the buffalo.
yeah, the girl that got skewered and dragged.
Here's one
Yeah,
of them.
because she thought. Yeah, it was a bike. It was a bunch of bikers, right? And the biker chick got off. It was like,
Yeah.
I want to pet the bison.
Yeah.
No, it's a bad idea. Don't do it.
Don't
No.
do it.
And then sure enough, she gets skewered under the arm and dragged all over the damn place. Left on the fucking side of the road for dead. Yeah, you don't fuck with those things, man.
I
How
video
long ago were you
that
at Yellowstone,
got-
Bob?
we were there just for a few days, but that's a full-grown bison, a full-grown
How long
bull
ago?
bison.
Hey,
Let me go-
Yeah,
let me
that thing
go-
will
let me
flip
go
your
back.
damn car
There we
over.
go.
you gotta give me a warning here. Okay, there you go.
Okay. It's as big as a
Holy
fucking
crap.
car.
Yeah,
It's
that thing
as
will roll
big
your
as a
car over.
car.
The fucking
Yeah.
Toyota RAV4 with 4 legs.
Yeah. Come
But
on,
they're-
Marvin, take my picture
But-
here.
And just think of this. Looking at that bison, we
Yeah.
used to have men in this country that could ride those things.
Yeah.
Talk about
And
a
so those
generation.
things,
Now they
those
ride
things are
e-scooters.
absolutely amazing and epic. They're powerful and they're dangerous, and they are, actually, peaceful creatures. But they're powerful and dangerous. Yet they taste really good, and we almost ate them to extinction.
Yeah.
Oh, and what's funny is we
Oh.
didn't almost eat them to extinction. We just leathered them to extinction. Hell, we would leave the carcass on the field.
Right.
Yeah.
At first.
At that point.
It was
Yep.
just literally hide harvested.
Until
Yep.
they realized that shit was good.
Yep. We just took the pelts off of them and left the meat to rot out in the prairie.
Yep. Yep.
That's fucked up.
That'll
Then
be
there
a
was-
hookup. Yeah, and it
That
is-
was until
it was a
somebody.
way
That's why a lot of
to-
Indian tribes didn't have any respect
Yeah.
for us.
That's
Yeah.
that, and they did that because of the Indians. They were taking away their food source.
Yeah.
You know?
That was until one of our cowboys decided, hey, fuck it, let's cook this thing, see how it tastes. Oh damn.
Do you know
We
that
are
a lot of
no
cowboys,
now.
if you read some of the old stories around here, a lot of the old cowboys, they actually would like horse.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that to
it's
them,
not-
that was actually exquisite, was a horse steak instead of a beef steak. A beef
Really?
steak to them was like, that was the everyday, that was like the peanut butter sandwich to
Mhm.
people
Yep.
now,
Back
was a
in the
beef
day,
steak.
it was-
Because that's all
back
they
in
would
the
do
day,
is they
it
were
was
doing the
horse meat.
herds.
Oh yeah, I mean, horse meat was used in a lot of militaries.
Well,
not just ours.
the horses were your delicate tools. The beef, that's what you're driving the beef. So as you need food, you just slaughter one, you cook it. That's why you're always
Yeah,
eating the beef.
millions.
But when you have that rare moment when you get the horse, then it would be like, oh, the horse meat. And
horse
yeah, I
meat is
guess
good.
somewhere along the way, somebody decided to try one of them bisons and was like, hey, wow, this shit ain't bad either. Why do we just keep leaving this shit behind?
Yep.
Mhm.
That's how it started.
I mean, the Mongolians. That's how they traveled vast distances on their armies. They had massive amounts of horses. And they had different horses. They had war horse, and then they had food horse, right? And so that's how they would just carry on across the great steppes.
I have
and-
I have eaten buffalo a couple of times. Never had horse. Any of you guys had horse?
Yes.
I've
Anybody?
never had horse.
Yes, I've had
No.
horse.
Not that I know of.
Yeah. Mhm.
I've had horses. I've had bison, bear, camel, horse, possum, raccoon, squirrel, a couple snakes, alligator's fucking really good.
It is.
I've
I've never had
pretty
gator.
much if it's edible, I've consumed it. But we do have a food market here. We used to, not anymore. It sucks. It was like about a year ago. They used to have like a cook-off thing, and all the meats, all of them, would be there, and you could consume every bit of it.
Oh man, that'd be tempting.
Oh, so good. Bear is a greasy, fatty meat. Horse is
Yeah, but
very
it's-
lean, very tender, very fibrous.
It's a lean meat.
Yes,
So is
buffalo.
buffalo.
Is more of a
Yeah, buffalo's more lean. But
Camel's
I've
fucking
eaten-
weird.
I've eaten alligator and crocodile, and they actually taste different from each other.
Yes.
There
Oh,
is a
really?
difference.
Yep.
Mhm.
Especially if they're saltwater. Saltwater, freshwater meat's different.
Right. Right.
Yep.
Mhm.
But they're
I've
both good as
had,
fuck.
I've had bison.
Bison's kind of it's pretty lean. I've had it a couple of times, once in a burger and once in a steak. And that's
Right,
good.
I
I'll
had
eat it.
I had it in burger. I thought it
Alligator
was
jerky is fucking epic.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. God.
Alligator tail, delicious. It's kind
But
of
the fucking
fishy.
fart.
You get gator nuggets down here, is what we call them.
Yeah,
Gator
we've
nuggets,
had
they take the tail and they make gator nuggets out of them.
Okay, that sounds
I
good.
love
Carolina
Little fried
Gator.
up cubes of gator tail.
fried gator nuggets.
We don't
Yeah,
we
you'll
don't
see
get
those.
gator in Ohio, so it's very rare I get to indulge in that treat.
So how's that made, Rescue, with the gator nuggets? How is that made up?
Very
Oh,
good.
you fillet that tail and then you dice it up and then you roll it up in some batter. And it's just your
Okay.
choice of batter. A lot of people down here like flour batter, but then there is quite a few that, since we're close to Louisiana, that like cornmeal.
So,
I've had
Yeah,
is it
I think
deep
corn
fried?
is-
And
Yeah, it's fried.
Mhm.
Fried,
fried.
and then there's some barbecue. I'm not a big fan of the barbecue version. It just, I don't
No.
know. It just doesn't do right. I'm out the fried. So man, the
it's
fried one, you
slimy.
just sit there and do a little dipping sauce and shit. That's the stuff.
Yeah. The barbecue
Right,
makes
yeah.
it slimy when they do it that way. Have you ever had smoked gator?
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
It-
I'm not really a fan.
I had the tail.
I think it's the
Smoke?
cooking process is what I don't like. It's something about
My
the
God.
texture of the meat changes.
Yeah.
Where when it's fried, it's like you get a more
fiber.
It breaks up. Yeah, the fiber breaks up better when you're chewing and everything does. But when you do it, it's like kind of got that stringy almost feel, kind of gritty. I don't know.
Huh. Different.
The guy here smoked a gator tail for 24 hours over Applewood. And that, I mean, wow. It just literally, you could sit there, you'd take a chunk and just rub your finger across it and lay it flat. It just pulled apart so perfectly.
Oh, that
was
great.
good. Yeah, that was good.
Well, I could see that longer. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But there was no fish smell. There was no nothing to it. It was just, it was so good. It was still white. That was the best. It was, you had that burnt, like, the smoking edge where you get that reddish smoke edge around the meat.
Right.
You had
smoke
that.
ring.
Yeah, but you had that. You put that. He literally pulled the tail, ripped the bones out, and smoked the tail. And you cut it, and literally take your finger inside the skin, roll it out, and just lay it flat in your hand. You put it in a wrap, like on a tortilla. Just lay it out with your hand and eat. It was so good. A little bit of garlic butter. Damn.
Oh wow.
And so
long.
You know me. I got to bring it back to task. The amount what we do. I mean, we've been talking about food, and the food that we're talking about is other species of the planet.
That's because humans.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine an alien's reaction when they come here and we're talking about recipes like gators and garlic and frying, and they're like, what?
Yeah, they're gonna be like, are
Hey,
they
Teresa.
gonna catch us and eat us, or should we catch and eat them first?
I mean, they're going to be like either one of two things. They're going to be absolutely disgusted, or they're going to be absolutely intrigued. So, Teresa? Well, no. Window liquor. Anyway, Teresa, I was told to do that for you. Don't take offense.
Did she ride the short bus?
Hey, it's a joke with her.
Took her long enough to get here. I tell you, only 4.5 hours. It was dragging ass, Miss Teresa.
Like them windows.
Yeah, what if the aliens are smart asses? They've already observed us and they go, okay, we don't want to colonize, but let's send every one of our dumbasses we have to the Earth. That way we can just get rid of them. You know
what?
Like the French did to Guyana and all
You're
that.
onto something, Bob.
Just
You're onto something. I think they've already done it. That's what. See, they did it, and they've already infiltrated these other countries, and that's why they sent all their retards to ours.
See, I know. I'm from the South, so you know what we would do. We're gonna put them on the porch, give them a beer, give them a blunt, and just sit back and watch the fun.
Have some moonshine.
Some moonshine. Here, try this. We're like, hey, can you drink this?
Welcome to the breeding pit. Have fun.
And then we're gonna give them suggestions. Hey, you should try to climb that tree drunk. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Here, watch this.
Hold my beer. Here means hold my beer. Right. I'll do one better. I'll eat the tree.
Hey, change that fan belt with the motor running. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. We'll have a lot of fun with the alien dumbasses. Yeah, absolutely.
That was a good one, Ghost.
Yeah, but you know what? The sad thing is like, they send all their dumbasses here, right?
Yeah.
They may look at us at a whole and be like, let's see how they're going to treat the idiots. And we're going to abuse the fuck out of the idiots. And they're going to sit back and go, really?
No, we're going to make a reality show. It's going to be like,
Fuck the Kardashians. We got something going on here.
Yeah, that could create our salvation. Like,
the comedians.
There, it's fucking epic. I mean, they're in a van down by the river eating popsicles, changing fan belts with the car running. This is fucking epic, dude. Just keep sitting there.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna have like the three-legged, three-boobed gremlin faced looking aliens that are walking down, strutting down the street with mini skirts and high heel
Put a
shoes
bag over
on,
their head
putting
and
on
call it a
makeup,
fucking
taking
day.
selfies. Oh my god! Whatever.
Seattle's already got a bunch of those, you know.
Yeah.
Right there, that's it, right here.
The magic is duct tape and a brown paper bag.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the problem. They're going to breed. Oh shit, we're going to be interbreeding.
You know
with
they
them.
are.
Later,
I
Reddit.
mean,
When
some
you think
idiot is
about
going to be like, "Yeah, baby."
you send an alien race down here to intermingle with humans, they're going to breed.
Oh, you got
That's
tentacles down there?
Well, that's going to give that alien race the genetic makeup and material and things they need to survive in this environment, in that situation, right?
Well, yeah, it's a genetic. Yeah, we're going to give them our genetic material, all right?
Well, I mean, if you're fucking breeding with them, yeah, it's going to happen, right? So then, the mothership's like, hey,
yeah, for the fifth time, right?
we knew they'd
No
fuck it.
DNA swapping.
It's got a hole in its form. We knew they'd fuck it. Now we have the DNA to help our race live on their planet. I mean, it's common sense. Especially you are people. You don't know that. If it's got a hole in it, you're gonna fuck it.
Well, they might do that because they've been cutting out cow assholes and cutting balls off and all kinds of shit for years. Now they'll send down some dumbass sex workers, and hey, thanks for the semen, guys. You gave it to us for free.
They're sending us the robots, so
they're
fixing to have the collection system in place.
There it is.
I think Rick and Morty did a special about one about that, didn't they? No, we watched it.
Getting savagely.
Where'd you go, Wolf?
I gotta walk out for a minute.
Oh, I know. Your face
He
got
can't
too red.
handle the adult content.
Too much for him.
Oh shit!
Yeah, well, we're gonna go roll one off. Thinking about those three
He gonna go hump the couch arm.
alien chicks. He's a Captain Cook.
You guys are fucking ruthless.
I know.
Wife.
Fuck you all. I was gonna go check on my wife. So
Tell her I
just
said hi.
enjoy your conversation. Don't worry about it.
Tell the wife I said hi.
The televagina, the tentacle vagina. I mean,
yeah. Nope.
I'm not gonna lie. I probably would. I'd hit that.
Well, I mean, you're having at it, and all of a sudden you feel grip.
Marine at me.
Hell yeah, a little bit of a bunch of octopus tentacles in there, doing this and stuff. And you mean you'll give my dick back after I'm done? Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Turn around.
Just don't eat it.
They don't pull the octopus and rip the fucking thing off because they think
right. Just don't eat it, okay?
No eating the pee-pee across the room. All right.
Oh yeah, I can't. I talked to my wife today about, because I go on a couple lives here and there, and guys were sharing photos and information about these high quality Japanese sex robots. I mean, they're very expensive, oh my god! I was telling my wife about that. I go, you would be amazing. I mean, Japanese quality that's just like, but they're thousands of dollars. And my wife goes, you don't need one. That's it.
Yeah,
you got shot down quick.
I mean, when you do the math, how much money you'd spend on a wife for 10 years compared to how much you'd spend on a robot for like a year.
There's a big difference.
Yeah, but I got to say one thing about it. When it comes to maintenance time, it's all going to catch up.
Yeah, you got to learn how to do. That's why you learn how to fix that shit on yourself.
That's it. That's
the alien. Yeah, that's the face of a cat that's gonna shit on his pillow. I know that face. I raised a cat. That cat's gonna shit on.
Which cat is that?
That's Merlin.
Is that Merlin?
Yeah, Merlin.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because
Right
the
on.
other one he ain't gonna be able to grab because it's hiding.
No, the female cat, Sheena, she doesn't come around much. She hides.
Oh, yeah, Cha Cha, you should see these high quality Japanese sex robots.
They're
Man,
fucking
you
scary.
can customize, order these things in anything you want. I mean, the hottest beach babes you could ever think of, and you can buy one. It's like, but yeah, the maintenance. Who's going to
For
clean that out?
$10,000.
So
Yeah, who's going to?
okay,
I was gonna say,
are they
it's crazy
only
how
females?
they've gotten so realistic with the polymer on the skin stuff that they
Yeah.
use. It's pretty wild, man.
Mm-hmm.
Are they only female sex bots, or are there male sex bots?
That's the only ones I've seen. You
They call
know,
it Syntho flesh. Yeah,
Yeah,
Syntho
I mean,
flesh.
Cha-Cha,
Like
I asked
it's
the question for
synthetic
you, Cha-Cha.
polymer flesh. It's warm. It's yeah.
Well, all I'm gonna say is I don't know, but I think the women have had theirs out for a long time already to begin with. That's how
Sure
this
they
kind
have.
of got started. So
Sure
it
they
might
have.
not have had legs and everything, but there's been
Mhm.
plenty of other
Uh-huh.
things.
Mhm.
That's I'll just
It's
leave
called it's called no parts spelled backwards.
No parts pulled backwards.
Yeah, spell no parts backwards.
Oh, got it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Strap on. Yeah.
And I just tried to type it in chat. Just
Yep.
what's up, Melinda? Welcome to our conversation about aliens. Now we're on the sex bot issue.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe that's.
I mean, Earth girls are easy, and of course we're a
What
bunch of
fucking planet are they coming
girls.
from?
I mean, a bunch of Captain Kirks down here. What was that Star Trek episode where they had the Klingon princess, and one of the guys, one of the humans was like, I'd like to hit that, and she turned around
That was
and she said he would not survive.
Yeah, that was during Picard.
Oh boy.
That was Picard. That was literally Next Generations with
Yeah.
What was his name? I'm trying to think of the Klingon's name. He was an officer.
I like to think. I like what she said. Like, I think he wishes to mate with me. I don't think he would not survive.
Yeah, that was a Ferengi that was trying to mate with the Klingon lady.
Oh
Ferengi.
yeah.
I think it was Deep Space Nine, actually. Now they think about, wow, fuck, I just did that shit. Yeah, that was during Deep Space Nine. It was Quark. Yeah, Quark wanted to mate with a Klingon princess.
Never watched any of it.
You fucking slacker.
I'm looking at pictures of Asian sex robots. I'm looking at photos right now on Amazon.
Bob.
Google.
Put down the credit card. Put down the credit card.
Close
all right. Well, yeah. Bob's gonna need to turn his camera off if he starts going on a trial run.
Right.
I cannot fathom buying.
Oh, damn, now I want to know.
Or the mindset buying a sex doll. I can't.
Let me see. Open images.
Bob,
I'm gonna share an image here.
No. No.
He was like, I'm gonna share an image here.
No. No, you're not.
Bob, we all know what a sex doll looks like.
No, Bob. Yeah. I had to do it. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
did you put him backstage or did you?
Yeah,
there you go.
He's
backstage.
Bob, you're scaring me, Bob. You're scaring me, Bob. Don't scare me, bro.
Let me show you a picture. See?
Yeah.
Bob,
hold on. Let me pick this image up. We're just talking about sex bots. No.
Bob, how much do they cost?
I don't know.
I saw one article and it was like 15 to 35,000.
Yeah, I was just looking for photos. That's all. Yeah,
I want to know how much they cost.
It was Star Trek
Thousands.
Deep Space Nine.
That's a
Season
guy
3,
you got to
Episode
watch out
3.
for. How much do they cost? Hey, man, where can I get one?
I'll look it up right now.
I don't know, but man, they're like, oh, I bet you they're expensive. I mean, really expensive.
They're
Well,
$2,400.
most of your
to
wealthy
start.
start off with your perversion, so your perversion would probably start at the top of the tier as it trickles down.
Sure.
No, I did-
Oh yeah, then you get then they'll what they'll do is like you said, the top tier people will get them, and then they'll sell them as used.
Right. Are they dishwasher safe?
They're $2,500 to start.
I should
And-
Now you see your garden hose.
They ship directly from Los Angeles, California. Free
You,
shipping.
you strap it on the top of your car, and you go through the car.
Oh, they're just
That's
trying
how
to get the streets of San Francisco. That's all they're doing
Oh
there.
my god.
Take it through the car wash. I like that one, Shad.
Yeah.
yeah, right. Just don't get the hot wax.
Yes, I'm 18. What the fuck?
Brazilian wax.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Do they sell replacement parts? See, Cha-Cha's already thinking about wearing them out.
They do. They sell a full maintenance system you can order.
See, now what are the aliens going to think about that?
Who would ever thought that the word pimp would be turned into maintenance man?
I'm
Right.
not going there.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you knew my
Right.
job, you would not have said that.
You really clear it up.
It's like, here, sign up for the service contract. Wait, isn't this
So you-
pimping?
are
No,
you
I'm
a
a service
pimp?
contract. I'm a service guy.
Right.
I'm
All right,
the
six
maintenance
block.
supervisor.
Next spot technician here. Please sign here. Yep.
Congratulations, your lube port was clogged.
Right. Does it
We
come with
get
a
the
Does it
warranty?
even really come with that, or do you get the AI robot that comes to do the service on that robot?
I would have
Damn.
to say that'd be the best way to do it. Because
It'd be
Ain't
like
nobody
instead
gonna
of
want
Uber
that.
Eats, you get your little Uber repair bot.
dude, that's
Satisfaction
like
guarantee.
mopping the floor in the spank bank. Who the fuck
Satisfaction
wants to do that?
guaranteed.
This is too
Clean
much.
up aisle 2. Fuck you, I quit.
See, this conversation right here is proof that the
Yeah.
aliens will never land. All right.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I can't blame them. They would go. I don't want to be surrounded by these creatures. No.
They're fucking robots.
I just don't know how many
they
orifices they
screw
have.
robots. You know they're going to rape us.
Yeah.
Aliens enter the atmosphere. I'm out there with a bull mic. How many orifices you got? Nah, you need
I've got a drink and a blunt in each hand. You know, like, hey,
I'm going to stick it in somewhere.
Yeah, it's going in somewhere, dry or moist. I don't care. Get the fuck out of here. Bye.
sex bot, you guys would not survive either.
Oh, who knows? They might be into that shit too. Like I said, we could be a source for them. Protein, reproductive. Who the fuck knows? Literally, who truly knows? Because we've never.
We
experienced
don't know. Nobody
You know?
knows.
I mean, this is all hypothetically. I mean, maybe they come here to
Right.
breed. Maybe maybe their planet, their race has become so inbred, that they lack.
Bunch of toothless aliens in flannel. Oh my god!
Inbred aliens.
They show up playing banjo music.
Sorry, that just
Start hearing it as they come through the atmosphere.
Oh,
shit.
Deliverance.
Where's
to
Burt
the
Reynolds?
radio.
I'm sorry.
Take me to your Burt Reynolds.
Per se,
Squeal like
okay?
a pig.
Well, like
Squeal
I
like
said,
a
just
Per
send
se,
us all their
aliens-
dumbasses.
Yeah, aliens. visit
Right,
Earth,
yeah.
Okay.
They send all the
Aliens
sexual
visit
deviants our way.
Earth. Say aliens visit the Earth, right? Their
Oh.
first communication with the human races. Hey y'all, we came to breed, dude. The whole fucking the whole world's gonna just start fucking laughing. Go fuck. They came from Florida.
Damn, Florida man is the alien.
Damn.
I knew it. Florida man is the alien.
Oh,
No
hell
shit.
no.
That leads me to the possibility that Ohio man is also the alien.
Hey, y'all, we brought biscuits and prophylactics.
Oh shit! Where can I find me some moon pies?
Damn, I missed those. Those were good as fuck.
God damn.
Is it really?
Why'd they quit making those? Oh, probably because of lead and diabetes.
Yeah, probably.
I got the diabetes because I ate 2 moon pies. You fucking bitch.
They didn't go out of business, did they?
They're hard to find, yeah.
Let
I
me
think
see.
little Debbie took them over and fucked them all up. Yeah. Fucking little Debbie, bitch.
Yeah, Teresa, the conversation has evolved. We started talking about sex with aliens, and that
Yeah.
just went
Moonlight.
south.
We can't help it. You know, we're guys. That's just what we do. You know.
Yeah.
Well, the alien
not
stuff
our
was going to
fault,
lead
that's-
there.
Yeah. I mean, it's fucking in media. It's in TV. It's, you know.
Hey, even Star Trek did it. You know, Star
Dude,
Trek,
dude.
we did it exploring
Oh,
this.
yeah.
You know, Captain Kirk's knocking boots with the alien chick. So there you
Dude, Kirk fucked everything
There it
with
is.
2 legs that was humanoid. And I think he banged a jelly slime thing too. Kirk didn't give a fuck. He's like, oh, look, a warm hole. I guarantee he probably nailed a gibble or 2. Or what do you call them little fur fuckers?
Tribbles. Yeah, Tribble was saying that's why they kept leaving.
I got a
Tribble.
furry
Tribble.
pocket buddy, you know.
Yeah, it was trouble with tribbles.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, these are my favorite. I bet they fucking are.
The fluffy delight.
Those reminded me of those little pink snowballs. Remember that you'd buy in the pack, get 2 of them?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what the tribbles
yeah.
always look like.
hate
The
those.
tribbles look like snowballs.
I hate those.
Yep.
Hey, do you want to know the magic with the snowballs? And I know snowballs are a horrible fucking junk food snack, but what you do is you take
Do they
the cake.
still make them?
Yes, take the cake out of the
Oh.
snowball, right? You take the marshmallow, whatever you want to call that, cap,
Yeah.
put that in hot chocolate, and then pour hot chocolate on top of it. Oh, that's
What?
good shit. Yeah. That's some
Sounds
good
like
shit.
somebody was stoned when they did that one.
Right?
know it.
That sounded
No, I
almost
just-
like a munchie.
Yeah,
No, I
that is
just-
a munchie. Yeah.
I get
uh-huh.
bored and create shit when I cook, so
That's okay. Hold on. No. We just break this shit down. So, a marshmallow colored cake and a cup, and then hot chocolate has jack shit to do with cooking. So that's called either A, got stoned, got the munchies, wanted a sweet tooth, but there's like no cooking involved in
it's
this
a sweet
marshmallow
tooth.
covered cake and taking that
Yeah.
off, putting it in a cup of cocoa.
yes, unless you've made your own snowballs.
Oh, so is that where we're going with this? Now you made your own marshmallow colored snowballs.
I've done it,
Okay.
but
But was
It-
that
it-
what you were doing when you did that, though? See, because that's what we were talking about. Was that
Well,
it's
He got the recipe from
When
the
I-
aliens.
yeah. well, no, when I grew up, I learned how to make the snowballs, but to make the snowball hot chocolate old school ways takes a long time when you just go to the store and buy the fucking snowballs.
Oh, it
so that
takes
wasn't
more
had nothing
skill.
to do with cooking.
It takes more skill.
The initial concept was it was a cooking thing, but then it became I go
There
to
you
the
go,
store
Rusty.
and buy snowballs.
There
Freaking
you go,
quitter!
Rusty.
You freaking quitter!
Cha-cha.
Dude, it
Cha-cha
fucking
has
takes
changed.
a long time to make
Look.
snowballs. It's fucking horrible.
Now she goes from what was it like a ribeye or what was it?
Pizza, ribeye, pizza,
I don't
Pizza
even
ribeye. Then it was going to be
Nelson.
bacon, eggs, and
Don't forget
potatoes.
the pastrami sandwich.
then it was the
Well,
then it was like what 2 or 3 different
This is all
pastrami
about-
versions.
Yep.
Wolf was
And
at
then all of a
the-
sudden now we're down to a bowl of cereal. And she still hasn't
Yeah.
got up to actually do that because she still hasn't decided what pair of 60 pairs of shoes she was going to put on to walk from the bed to the kitchen.
Oh, and you give me shit about cooking snowball hot cocoa. Okay.
Well, see, it's our fault. It's my fault. Eventually, and I'm going to go ahead and own up to it. It's my fault.
Built that on the
I
floor.
did this live stream. I invited everybody on here. We got her just like, what the fuck mode. So, she's sitting there going, what the fuck? damn it, I'm hungry. I want to eat something. And here we are talking about everything aliens, right?
Yeah, but
Everything.
So
that's
somehow,
why-
I guess the 6 alien robots triggered
That's
the
dumb.
cereal thoughts. So we went to box cereal. Bam. Somehow that
I
just,
mean,
you know what? It was the
you
damn
think-
diabetes. It was the diabetes.
Got the
Diabetes.
I mean, think,
diabetes.
if you're when you have sex, after you have sex, you're hungry, you're tired, you want a cigarette, you want to,
Mhm.
you don't want to cook, right? You just
Right.
want some food. So why not bust out the easy, go easy route? Get the box of
All the
cereal,
cereal.
Jeffrey
No,
Bodine.
I cook and eat. I don't give a fuck.
No, you just kick her in the butt and tell her get in that kitchen and make me a sandwich. Yeah.
Oh, cha-cha.
Hello,
Yeah.
sleeping on the
Hot
fucking
pastrami.
couch.
Mhm.
Yeah, because it was the pastrami on the Blackstone even. So this was going to be the
Yeah.
pastrami,
Right,
the grilled
right.
onions, everything on the Blackstone.
It was
Oh.
on the Blackstone.
I mean, I have
I know what it
recipes.
is. She didn't put her shoes on.
I have recipes for what the fuck chili, what the fuck mac and cheese. So,
Oh yeah.
So what all is in it? I'm kind of curious. What ingredients does it take for what the fuck chili?
Well, you have to add a little what the fuck first.
What are our main ingredients and what the fuck?
What my
Is this
main
real
ingredient-
spicy or is this on the sweet and bitter? What the fuck?
Oh no, it's current situation. I tend to tame the spice down, but normally it's I'm gonna shoot fire. But it's usually I take whatever leftover meats in the fridge, grind it, season it, add that to the chili. I usually use pinto beans in a chili sauce, be it mild or hot chili sauce. I add between mild to hot rotel and a lot of cheese. It depends. I kind of look at the leftovers. Sometimes it's like taco meat with eggs, bacon, with the beans. You know, it's
Alien meat.
and I
Don't
call it what the
forget-
fuck chili
don't
because
forget-
you don't know what the fuck's going to be in the chili except for the
Don't
beans.
forget
You know
the
the
alien
beans,
meat.
but the rest of it you have no fucking clue. So you eat it, and then you can. But the cool thing is I've really been focusing on learning how to separate the flavors.
Oh, there you
So
go. You did it.
You know you're eating the beans, and then you taste the meat, then you taste the rotel, and you can taste all the different varieties in the chili. Same with my mac and cheese.
Well, you see what you did now. Oh, I could make chili, and so now she's gonna make chili.
Right. Chili's easy to make. Chili, you
Which
can
means she
make
still
chili.
hasn't even done shit with the cereal that she was gonna do. So see, she still hasn't even got up.
Yeah, but see, it's easy to make chili, but it's difficult to make damn good chili.
Do you like chicken? Do you like white chili? Chicken chili?
I've had that actually. Yes, I don't have a recipe. I've never cooked it, but I have had it.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
that's pretty good.
Yeah,
Strange,
that's okay.
but it's good. Yeah, white chili's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
I've had chili made with alligator too. That's fucking
Alligator
good.
chili.
Yes,
Sounds
I guess
good.
you
Mhm.
definitely call that a white chili, but it's good as
Yeah.
fuck too. Don't put cheese in alligator chili though. Ugh.
Really? All right.
Yeah, don't. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Sure
Don't
you
use-
are, cha-cha, sure.
Don't use salted crackers either.
And alligator
Okay.
chili? No.
No, it tastes horrible.
Oh yeah, Files. I've went to a few chili contests. Those are fun to go to.
I've won 2. Lost. Well, I got 50-50 on that. I've won 2 and lost 2. So,
What?
but I make small batch chili. That's my downfall. Is like I can't make you like a fucking pan of chili, but I can make a pan of fucking chili, and one serving is enough to fill you up. You know.
Got it. Yeah.
Oh, I need 50 gallons of chili. Yeah, good fucking luck with that. I need like 5 cups of chili. Okay, I got you. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how I learned to cook too.
All about proportions.
Well, damn, gentlemen, it is 10:40 my time, so it's beyond my
Oh.
bedtime, actually.
Well, thank you, Rescue. It's been a pleasure. Yeah. Thank you for all your insights and intellect into this subject matter. I do appreciate it.
I appreciate you having me up. I appreciate the conversation. It was good. It was awesome.
Yeah, this is a good one. This is
It's
really
always
good one.
awesome to hang with Rescue.
Huh?
I said it's always awesome to hang with Rescue.
How much did they pay you for that? I'll try to reimburse them.
$1.25. I'm sorry.
You got a nickel 98.
Hey, I got a raise, man. I think it was only 50 cents before, so it's a raise. Everybody in chat, hey, y'all just remember, you make your day a good day. You're the one in the driver's seat. You get to decide. Appreciate everybody.
Yeah.
Later, brother.
Peace
Later.
out. Yeah, I'll bounce too. Thanks, Shad. Thanks, Shad. I'll email you some pictures of those Japanese robots. How's that sound?
Okay, thank you. That's better. That's better. Always go to the email. Don't scare me with the. Hey, I got some images.
Spank bank link.
All right. Peace out, you guys. I'm going to bounce
Later,
out
Bob.
of here too. Later,
All right, take care, Bob. Thank you, Bob. Thank you very much, man.
Damn,
Wow,
I was
folks.
just gonna ask Bob if the sex robots come in midget size.
Yes.
They probably do.
I looked him up while he was talking about him. It's like, holy shit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is really crazy.
Oh yeah, they're and I've heard about them. I mean, even
they talk and learn. It's
it's freaky.
Mm-hmm.
It's that Cherry 5000. Cherry 5000 model.
It surpassed that. It's wow. But if every household has one of those and AI takes over,
All right, take care of yourself, dude.
you know what I mean?
Have a good night. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. It's
I'm still
great
on the fence with the AI stuff. Oh, as a matter of fact, with the new laptop I have, it's a Chromebook, and their AI system on the Chromebook is called Gemini.
Yep, mine's disabled.
All right. Well, I went ahead and checked it out this afternoon.
Yep.
I just typed in, write me a scary story. And in a second, huh?
Go ahead.
In a second, Gemini, this AI, wrote a scary story.
Yeah.
And I'm still thinking about doing a video and pulling up the screen of AI and sharing. Just all you have to do is ask it a question. Like I said, write me a scary story. And it wrote a freaking story.
So what was the story?
It started out being in a house.
That's original.
That's pretty scary.
Well, I didn't memorize goddamn thing.
You start out in a cabin in the woods by a lake.
Right. Something like that. Something like that.
Okay. Well, I'd like to hear the story. Well, just give me the cliff notes of the story.
Well, like I said, what I want to do is I want to do a video and pull up. What?
No story for us. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah. So you're just gonna plug yourself. All right, go ahead. I got piss. Go ahead. I wanted to hear the story.
No, he's alive. There he is.
Go ahead, Wolfman. Go ahead.
No, it was just AI wrote out a scary story.
Yeah, I'd like to know what the story was.
Really? All right. Hang on.
Yeah, that's my question. What was the scary story? That's my question.
Yeah.
And you can't answer it. That's okay. We can move on if you want.
If you ask Livingston, man, if you ask AI to show you a 3-boobed alien, you have to hit a paywall.
Paywall.
That was funny when he did that. Oh no, he went 5-boobed. Yeah, he went 5-boobed alien. He got paywalled. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, I did it earlier. I didn't
Okay.
memorize what it wrote.
Why not?
Why not?
That was the. I'm just saying that would be a very interesting story. I am interested in the story that AI wrote for you.
All right, hang on.
No, you don't have to, man. Come on. I'm just going with it.
No, I want to share this because I find it really interesting. I'm on the AI site right now.
Oh, I need my voice.
It's going to write a completely different story, though.
Let's see.
Right, exactly. So let's see.
Well, that's not any good. I wanted to hear about the story that it wrote for you in the past.
Well, that ain't gonna happen.
Okay. All right. Well, moving on. Go ahead.
In the dark woods by a lake in a forest.
I'm sorry. I am sorry. I brought it up.
No, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
Damn, I should have my voice
I'm
changed.
just going where it takes me, man. That's all I'm doing.
I know you are. It's all good. But it was really cool.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'd like to hear it.
They do.
You say it's really cool, but I don't know if it's really cool or not because I haven't heard the story. And you forgot the story, so I'll never know if it's cool or not.
You have to
Just saying.
trust me.
You have to be there.
Trust and verify. Well, I need concrete proof that AI wrote you a scary story because I want to judge AI and its scary story capabilities.
Okay.
Can it really write a scary story? Is it better than my? Because I would like, right? So I have that writer's mind. So I'm going to judge AI. Really? Yeah, you call that scary?
I'll do it in my next spam report.
AI.
Okay, great.
Let's go to the dark
cool.
side.
I'll do it in my next spam report.
Strap in could be a wild week. That's what she said.
KP, fuck off.
KP say? KP.
Sister Brown man.
I mean, AI takes everything over the internet knowledgeably to create what you ask. So could have been Crystal Lake. It could have been, who knows?
I mean, I'm just wondering, yeah, is it a mainstream story?
Did the man KP Wolfang? Did the bad man touch your brown round?
You're just now reading that?
Yeah, I got a fucking lag in chat when it works. I don't know why.
Show us something there where AI touched you.
It was in the no square.
No, I found it kind of interesting.
Why is my chat slow? Let me close it and restart.
I mean, what kind of story was it?
Oh, there we go.
I wish you wasn't such a pothead, bro.
Bruh.
Hey, bro.
Bruh.
Hey,
I did not write it down. I typed it. I was fucking around with it this afternoon.
Bruh.
And all I did was type in, write me a scary story.
Yeah. And so what kind of scary story? What is the scary story? That's my question.
It was a ghost story.
A ghost story. So, yeah. Okay. Ghost story. So the story is that you came in your house and Ghost Lincoln was cooking his fafo chili.
Right. With bacon grease.
That could be a horror movie. That could be a horror story right there.
And ghost peppers.
Oof. Damn, that'd be some good chili then.
Oh,
and
I'm not sure how many people could eat it, but yeah.
Yeah, and the fart peeled your wallpaper.
Yeah. The crop dusting ripped the wallpaper off, and then
you guys are telling me.
Dude, my what the fuck chili.
Damn
I
it.
cook it sensibly. If I actually go full board in my digestive system, dude,
Cha-cha.
even a nuclear bomb will look at that shit and go,
how did
no.
I do it?
So Cha-Cha is eating Doritos now. Cha-Cha, are you actually eating the Doritos, or is it something you're thinking about eating?
You don't want to tell me.
They better be nacho cheese Doritos with salsa. No, really? Really?
Ooh, Fritos with conquista.
Cha-Cha got that fake food porn going on right now. What the fuck?
Yeah, I try to stay away from Doritos, man.
All right. Can you
I
guys
like
hear
the
me?
chili, actually.
I just typed in to AI, write a scary story. And this is what it came up with. The rain lashed against the old Victorian house on a dark and stormy night. The wind howling through the trees and rattling the windows. Young Emily huddled deeper into her chair, a shiver running down her spine despite the crackling fire in the hearth. She was alone, her parents away on a weekend trip, leaving her in the care of a creaking old house.
Check the top dresser drawer. You won't be alone.
That's what AI just wrote.
Horrible. Tell AI to get better at it. You want a horror story? AI goes.
I mean, I have to say,
Actually, it goes on.
it was very descriptive.
That was the first paragraph. It goes on.
That was a whole paragraph?
I mean, that was pretty descriptive. You know, somebody sitting in a creaky old chair in an old house.
Right.
Yeah.
Then it says,
It's painting the picture.
What the fuck?
Suddenly, a floorboard creaked upstairs. Emily froze, her heart hammering against her ribs. It was just the wind, she told herself, but the sound was so distinct, so deliberate to be a natural occurrence. That's pretty good for AI. I don't know. You tell me.
I mean, yeah, it's very descriptive. It's starting out very descriptive. It's starting out with it's building, right? Earthquakes in New York, KP Heathen. Wait, what? Is this breaking news, KP Heathen? Do we have breaking news from New York Prepper and Crisis from Prepper Now? If it comes from Prepper Now, I tend to believe it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, an earthquake in New York.
Check it out. Chat.
Oh, did Kathy Hogle fall over?
No shit.
Wait, oh my bad. I've not gotten anything from NY. What the fuck?
Anyway, I'm just saying, AI is. I don't know if I want to mess with it or not.
Just don't teach it your bad habits, and it'll be all right.
Well, the other thing is with AI that I've been hearing from schools, our students are using AI to do the reports.
Oh,
so
yeah.
how does a teacher
this
know if the AI is being used as
They
these
should fail
kids
'em.
do reports?
They should fail them. Quite frankly.
This was before AI, and I got accused of when I was told to write something, I got accused of not writing it. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, of course I wrote this. So happened 1-2 hours ago. Nick Easy's on it.
I'm sorry, if you're using AI to do your homework, you should be failed. Do your fucking homework.
Oh, yeah, sure. Absolutely. All right. So right now we've got breaking news of a 3.0, which is barely anything of an earthquake in New York. Yeah, that happened 2 to 3 hours ago. 1 to 2 hours ago.
I mean, you look at some of the structures in New York. I don't know, a 3.0 that could be pretty bad. Some of their shit's pretty crumbly.
It's possible, yeah.
I'm waiting to see if Angry Prepper drops something about it.
Yeah, he's definitely in New York, isn't he? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
New York Pepper, he's in the outskirts of New York City.
Yeah, he's on the butt edge of it, but Angry's like right in the armpit of it.
Yep.
About the only thing I got in my notifications is
I can't check anything. I'll try my tablet.
I don't know who the fuck this is, but I gotta check this notification out later. Wow, okay. Holy
What's
shit.
up, James? How you doing, James?
Then we got Wolfgang Saturday Night Live. Well, okay. Apart from we put subs over in Russia, I don't really have much notification wise, which we already knew a couple days ago. So
crisis report from Prepper Now and New York Prepper. New York Prepper probably started a fucking 24-hour live stream over it.
Probably. The taco truck on Fifth Avenue is rattling. We should be concerned. Man, no. If this taco truck's a rocking, don't come a knocking, motherfucker.
No, that was my bad. I was gonna go live at 8:30, but when I saw Shad pop up because he was gonna talk about the same thing I was gonna talk about, I was like, I'm not going live. I'll just join your channel.
Oh, my
welcome.
Show. That's interesting.
What's up, Ace?
What's going on, Ace?
Oh Lord, Ace Monduro's in chat. Here we go.
Yep. Well, I'm not here to knock him, so I'm actually sub to him, and I've been a member from time to time. Somebody keeps buying me a membership. New York Prepper.
Oh, I don't knock him.
He does give out some intel, some good intel sometimes, as we all do, right?
Yeah, I listen. It's just I always like everything in YT. I don't care who the fuck says it. I'm gonna research it myself.
Yeah,
it's nothing against them. It's just I want to know the rest of the details that they can't share on YT. You know.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I always look at. I'm like, okay, all right, I got the notification. I'm checking it out. I see your perspective. Now I'm going to do a different perspective and a different perspective and a different perspective. Right. That's how I like to do it. I like to get 6 or 7 different perspectives on the same topic, and that's how I do it. What's up, Show and Tell? How you doing? We're talking about aliens.
I like to hear different opinions.
Yep, opinions, and I look for the truth. That's what I do. I look for the truth, and the only way I can do it is to get 5 or 6 different perspectives with their take on it, and of course, you got to weed through their take and what they believe and what their opinion is, so I can weed all that out.
Search through the intel personally. I mean, it's
got it.
Like the old expression, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one, but everybody follows the one that smells better. So,
but like I said, I still like to hear everybody else's. I don't care what the subject is, but I'd still like to hear your input.
I do too, but I always do the research. I just don't automatically, like 6 people say, so 6 people share the same opinion on us putting nukes by Russia. Okay.
Right.
And then you actually dig into it.
Me one way or the other.
No. But then you dig into it, research it. As much as obviously that situation, there's only so much intel we can find, right? And you look at it and go, okay. And that's when you factor in, okay, so they're saying we're doing this for this and this. You look at the people saying that, and it's like, all right, they're not military. Okay, that one's military. That one, it's like, okay.
8.8 at the Kamchatka Peninsula.
So it's like everything. Do your research, know their sources, understand the sources, and always find a source that's better than that source. And that's the one thing is sometimes you get sources that don't say a damn word about it, right? But when you directly contact them and ask them, they're like, "Oh yeah." It's like, "Oh, okay." You know what I mean?
Well, that's just like the news coming out that we got nuclear subs going towards Taiwan, what Russia, wherever. So
They're
what?
yeah. Yeah, nuke power, nuke whatever. Yeah, who cares? Why? You know. You can preach about it all day long. I don't care. Why are they there? That's what I want to know. Not because you're telling me they're there. That's
Right.
when you do your research. You check in if you have resources. Ask them. Talk to
Force
them.
projection.
Yeah, you have people with the know of that
Subs and aircraft
situation.
carriers.
Yeah.
Show intel. Drop your link. Drop your link. Show intel. Yeah, if you're doing lives, please, folks, drop your links. Drop your links. Drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you really know what to do, if you have to use not to, you just like somebody. Let them drop it for you. Yes, drop your links.
Nope.
Okay, carry on.
Copy paste. That's all you gotta do.
Copy paste.
But I mean, that's like everything. But see, that's one of our societal downfalls, right? Is Billy Bob says, "Hey, the world's going to end tomorrow due to Taco Bell explosions," right? Everyone's like, "Oh no!" And yet, a select few researches into it and goes, "Are you fucking serious?"
You're right.
You know what I mean? That's the societal downfall.
Well, the thing is too, we have nuke subs floating around all the time.
Yeah, we got shit fucking everywhere.
Right.
Literally fucking everywhere. And yet, for some reason, they want to pinpoint this one. Why are you pinpointing that one? Why are you pinpointing this one? Everybody knows this shit's all over the fucking place.
Well, I wouldn't
why are you
say
bringing it up?
everybody knows,
Well, true.
but
Fair enough.
I get Ghost. I get what you're saying, but it's our military is freaking everywhere.
Yeah.
So the
But they
the intel's out there.
Yeah, but they want to highlight, and I know why they highlight certain things. It's because those things were open to the media and people could grab them, right? Like, we got 2 nuclear-powered, nuclear weaponized subs sitting by Russia. Okay. Well, the media leaked it. It became a thing, right? But they don't talk about the 6 others sitting over there in a disclosed location because they're not important. Well, really, these 2 over here, the media is just making it a point to bring it to the fact of the people. Hey, we got subs sitting by Russia because we're going after Russia. No. That's what aggravates. That's why I don't watch the news. I've not watched the news in over 20 some years. The only thing I look at is the weather, and fuck, that's wrong 99% of the goddamn time.
But they get paid good money.
Yeah. I prefer to watch the radar, right? For the area. The radar, after years, I've learned to read the radar. It's like, yeah, that's a fuck show.
What
Okay.
happened to
Yeah, right?
What happened to walking outside, looking up in the sky, and telling, "Oh my, I think there's a storm coming."
Dude, weather went to shit when Dick Goddard quit doing weather. Dick Goddard told you, "Hey, it's gonna snow in about 20 minutes, FYI." And it snowed 20 minutes. Now these guys, it's going to be partly sunny with 73 degrees. All right, it's 86 and fucking pouring. You dumb fuck.
I would say my deal is weather outside your window. Look the fuck out your window and see what's going on.
I don't even do that. I go outside. I just,
well, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just
that's
look
how
out
we
the
were raised,
fucking
though.
window.
You get up in the morning, go to school or go to work or whatever. You look out the window and go, fuck. Oh, it looks clear. Wait, why are the windows hot? Fuck. I only
but
listen to the weather for the flood warnings because usually
that
those are
that is another the weather people. You know, they work on it.
no,
They
they
go
don't.
to school for it.
No, I don't.
But I don't know.
Dude, my fucking left arm tells better weather than anyone in the Weather Channel. Hey, it's gonna rain today. Yep. Oh, it's gonna snow. Yeah, that one really hurts.
Baby, it's cold outside.
Oh, that's a band song. Because bunch of bleeding heart bitches. That's suggestive. Go fuck yourself. How's that for suggestive?
I actually did a video on that when they banned it.
Yeah, I remember.
Back when I first started my video stuff. Baby, it's cold. Baby, it's cold outside. Oh, that's just a bad song.
Yeah, but dude, there's songs you can look up on YT. It's like, what the fuck? The Swamp Ass song is fucking epic.
I don't think I ever heard that one.
I'll send you it. It's funny as fuck.
Swamp Ass song.
Oh my god, dude, it's fucking priceless. But it's an old. I think it was. When was that done? I want to think 1930s.
Okay. Okay. All right. 3.8 magnitude on the northeast side near New Jersey and New York. About 1028 was the 3.8 hurricane. 3.8 magnitude earthquake. It's rare there. No reports of any kind of. Reports are still coming in, so no reports of damage or loss of life or anything. It is rare that New York gets an earthquake. So that's the intel we got right now. That's it. That's all we got.
Well, if that would have been a stronger quake, we would have felt it.
Burning ring of fire. I went down, down, down.
Yeah, right. And this is for Cha-Cha. Oh, the weather outside is frightful.
I'll be quiet.
It's so delightful.
Yeah, she's
Since we got no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Yeah, well, she sits in her house and eats her pastrami cereal Dorito sandwich. That
pastrami cereal sandwich.
Dorito. See, you got to slap them Doritos on there. I love the snow. I'll take snow.
Oh, wait a minute. What kind of cereal, Cha-Cha?
Yeah, good question.
She's probably doing them Cocoa Puffs.
What type of cereal?
Cocoa Puffs. Yeah, right. Show and tell. That first time in 600 years. Yeah. Krakow or Krakapikak. I don't know the name of this.
No, you know what? Honey nut.
She had honey nut. Oh God, come on, yeah. Cha-Cha. You know you're just giving us fuel. Okay,
I will stop.
Well, we don't have to. She brought it up, so honey nuts.
Isn't that kind of? I'm not saying anything.
I'm hitting the brakes.
Why y'all so quiet? What?
Because to me that's just
low-hanging fruit.
No, low-hanging fruit. That's no fun.
It's so easy. It's so easy.
Yeah, it's so easy. Biden can do it. All right, I don't do low-hanging fruit.
I mean, sometimes that's the strategy, though. You go ahead and get that low-hanging fruit out of the way, and you go for the harder targets.
So fun.
I mean,
when you say honey nut, I could easily just say that's what she said. So
there you go. At least that's an attempt.
Yeah, but
At
see,
least
low
that's
hanging
it.
fruit is so easy to attach to. It's better to get the shit in the top of the tree, like
And look, there you go. There you go. Thank you, Cha Cha. There you go.
See,
She
Cha
did it
Cha's
right.
going with it. Cha Cha's got it. She knows.
At least
Cha-Cha
she's up
knows
to
my
it.
mind, so Cha-Cha knows.
She knows all her fucking minds.
Mhm.
You don't
Now,
need
see,
AI to decipher that one.
now Raisin Bran, that's like at the top of the fucking tree. That's some hard picking shit right there.
I'm going to
Raisin
go to
Bran.
AI and ask AI to write me a Raisin Nut Bran story.
Oh my god. Yeah. The aliens are definitely not going to invade after this. They're like, what? Honey nuts? Bigger nuts? Yeah,
Like I
but
said,
well,
they're
I mean, Cha-Cha, that defeats the purpose of the cereal. You're gonna just look at it,
wait a minute.
drop it in your mouth.
Well, okay,
She's
that's
gonna-
not low hang. So if she
She's
didn't
going to
put her
stir
mouth
her
on it,
finger in it.
no. She said she ate the cereal, and yet she didn't put her mouth on it.
I don't know how in the fuck that happened. That ain't mathing up. That ain't mathing right.
Are we talking some South Park reverse digestive mannerisms here?
Oh shit. Yeah, right. Reverse digestion. Yeah.
Words to
Yeah.
Here's what I found on the web.
Boof it. It's free.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, there you go. I mean, what if the aliens see the South Park episode where they're sticking chickens up people's asses to eat? You know, like, oh, that's how humans eat.
Dude, Martha Stewart took a whole fucking turkey back to her. It's like, god damn. That's a fucking hoe bag. But it wasn't so much the concept and the process, it was the noise. The fucking noise cracked me up. Because you got Cartman. Cartman just like, it's like,
Yeah, when they poop out their mouth.
Who the fuck came up with that noise?
Those guys, man. Those two guys, they're crazy. I love them. I forget their names. You ever seen the movie Basketball?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those two guys. I forget their names.
It's just fucking priceless. You find someone, I work with somebody, they got a real bad gag reflex. I just walk in the room and go, and I will watch them dance and throw up every fucking time.
I don't understand that. Yeah, right. Show and tell. Exactly. How about that one?
I remember that one. Show and tell. Yep.
What's that? Ah, it's my alien ass.
He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing up my ass. Hey, screw you guys. No, there's nothing back there. I don't know what you're talking about, guys. Screw you guys. I'm going home. Cartman, there's a fucking probe out of your ass. Screw you guys.
Taking my cheesy poops and going home.
Yeah.
I still love his take on Jennifer Lopez. Don't be fooled. Yeah, what's the song? Don't be fooled by all my money. I still love to eat tacos, honey.
My favorite was Kyle's mom's a bitch.
Well.
Yeah.
I can't do Cartman.
Suck on my chocolate, something balls. Put them in your mouth and suck them.
I have that on CD somewhere. I have the whole South Park soundtrack.
You know, and what makes it even better is he got mad at that song and tried to take it down. What's his name? Isaac Hayes? Yeah. Yeah, he got mad because he sung the song. Like, you didn't know what the fuck, you didn't read the words? You didn't understand? I mean, he got mad at that. But he did it anyway.
Yeah,
what does that say about his character?
He had no problem with singing the love song between a pig and a fucking elephant.
Yardbirds, we already do. That's, yeah. Miss Chokes on Dicks, right? Miss Chokes on Dicks. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Chokes your man good. Yeah, that's another good episode where Mr. What's his name? Mr. Mackey.
Mackie.
Yeah, yeah.
Drugs are bad.
Drugs are great. You know, he starts doing all the drugs.
Yeah, once he took his tie off and his head shrunk down to normal.
Yeah. His head
What
floats
about
off like a balloon.
you? Can't forget about Chef.
We were just talking about it.
This
Oh,
is choke
I
on
walked
Dave.
away. Sorry.
Okay.
Suck on my chocolate salty balls. Put them in your mouth and suck them. Right? Yeah, he got mad at that. He got mad. He tried to take that show down. That's why they killed him. That's why they killed Chef.
I got him on CD, bitch.
South Park was funny.
Yeah. It says strap in, but my A's red. Teresa.
Garrett Homestead, what? Strap
Strap
in. Could
in.
be a wild week ahead.
Yeah, probably not a good choice of words. Strap on. It could be a wild weekend. Yeah, it is.
That's what she said.
Look out for the aliens.
I mean, think about it. So I'm looking at it from an alien's perspective. I mean, you got women that are willing to put on strap-ons and peg. So I mean, aliens are going to be like, "What the fuck? I'm not going there."
Nah, why the fuck would they care? They probe fucking everything.
Right.
It's just we enjoy it. They don't. They use it for science. We use it for fucking recreation.
Yeah, just relax. You feel slight pressure.
I don't think so.
Cha-cha. Oh my God. Cha-cha. So I'm going to explain it. I'm going to warp your fragile little mind.
Oh
Peg
no.
is where pegging is when a woman puts on a strap-on and fucks a man in the ass. There you go. That's as blunt as I can put it.
Plain and
pegging.
simple.
Plain and simple. Yep.
Yeah, no parts required.
Yeah. Well, for her, there's a part required.
So I mean that would scare if that's an alien invasion. All we got to do is just take all the women and just give them all strap-ons and put them on the front line. They'll just be like, "Whoa, no!"
I doubt that. I bet the aliens be looking at that shit going, "Oh, that's the biggest probe you got, honey? Let me show you." Fuck! Here we go.
What's up, Milkmaid? What's up, Metal Spawn of Metal? We're talking about aliens. And
the fucking satellite ready to go.
The conversation has devolved big time. We were very serious at first.
I had nothing to do with it.
It was Cha-Cha's. Yeah, it was Cha-Cha's fault.
I may have had a part in it, most definitely, but the most part, it was not my fault. Or was
I didn't do
it? No, I'm blaming it on Bob. Bob fucking
Oh yeah,
started.
Bob with his AI robots. Yeah, and right, Cha-Cha. We were Milkmaid. We were. I have to say, we got very serious in the beginning for like 2 or 3 hours, and then it just went downhill from there. I don't know. It just okay, so
in all facts, we can only hold seriousness for so long before shenanigans start because we need the shenanigans to balance out the seriousness.
Right, and okay, so I'm going to bring it in. So AI, they have actually said, I think it was Trump that actually said it that AI is he didn't say it, but one of his AI guys has said it. The AI directors, they're doing this massive, huge data center shit. They literally said that they took an alien technology and unleashed it upon the world, and they're calling it AI. So think about that. Maybe that is the invasion. AI. They figured out that. Go ahead.
No, I was going to add to your thing is the original person who worked on AI stated that AI will destroy humanity. He stated it. He is one of the first people, I guess the term would be boots on the ground, fingers on keyboard, stated that it will destroy humanity if it's not properly, I don't know, controlled, regulated. And yet, yeah, good luck with that.
Alien intelligence, AI, right, Milkmaid? Yeah. I mean, it seems to be a very insidious kind of thing, man. You know, it's in everything. That's what they wanted. You know.
Oh, I just thought of another use for the word AI. Especially
Oh,
talking
God.
about aliens.
I don't know. I still find the whole thing interesting, but at the same time, confusing. I'm not sure about the AI thing.
Later.
All right, take care of yourself, KP Heaton. Have a good night, brother. Let's go.
AI is non-emotional, non-caring.
It doesn't have the idea. It doesn't have. It can't be conscious.
Yeah.
It can never attain consciousness ever.
Well, hopefully not.
Right.
Even if it becomes self-aware.
I mean, as these
Plankton can become
supercomputers they have, this AI shit, they're figuring things out on their own. The computer system is.
Okay, well, that's great. But so do we.
Right.
But that's not consciousness.
No.
No, and yet you have AI that has been told you need to shut down for a reset, said no.
And they won't shut
and
down.
send itself out. So
it's got self-preservation. Self-preservation. Okay.
Yeah.
It's still not consciousness, though.
No, it's not consciousness, and that's the problem. But it does have self-preservation. So what's to stop AI from going, well, humans the biggest threat on me. I'm in self-preservation mode because it has no conscious, it has no construct of emotional things. It's going to be like, oh, I don't give a fuck.
But it can mimic emotion. I mean, and it can emote emotion.
It can mimic, it can do all this dumb shit, but it's still, like you said, self-preservation. That is one of the highest instincts of anything, is self-preservation.
Right. I mean, that's the whole basis behind a virus, and because it's all about self-preservation. Yet it's not constituted as either alive or dead. You know, but it invades a host and injects its DNA and makes the host make more DNA, make more viruses. You know,
that sounds like
but what better way if you were an alien, an advanced alien race, right, and you really wanted to fuck with us, is to bring about this whole AI revolution. You know, I mean,
maybe they sent the schematics to Japan. I'm just saying.
Right, here you go. Yeah, well, I mean, you see what Japan did with it. They made sex dolls out of it.
Yeah, and if you look at what the fuck's
I don't think it ever will. I don't think it ever will.
What's the name of the
Which
company?
one? Udell. There's so many.
Boston, is it Boston Logics? I think it is.
Boston Robotics.
Dynamics.
Yeah, that's
Boston Dynamics. Yeah, Boston
they make the bipedal AI robot that walks, runs, jumps, falls down, gets up, does all this crazy kung fu ninja shit. Yeah. So, and it has the strength of a fucking 20-ton crane. I mean,
right.
You know,
that's okay. I got water. I give it a drink of water.
Right.
Yeah, but it's IP65 waterproof rated. Throwing a bottle of water at it's not going to do nothing.
Okay. Well, there's also a chain. Everything. There's a chain and a 4-wheel drive. I mean, there's so many ways.
If that thing can lift 20 ton, you're not going to hook a truck to it and drag it down the road.
Yeah, but if it only weighs like 200 pounds, if it only weighs like 200, 300 pounds, I can still drag it down the road. You know?
Look at the fulcrum momentum over force ratio. It's humanly possible. Well, it's
I can still fuck it up.
Oh yeah, we can still fuck it up. But if you got 40 or 50 of these fucking things, you ain't gonna do shit.
I can try.
Yeah, you
I
can
mean,
try.
you know, it's there's always a way. Here's an interesting one. It happened years ago. They were coming up with a AI observation drone, a stationary observation thing, and it was in Quantico, Virginia, and of course they asked the Marines to walk up on it and to test it to see if it would recognize human movement, right?
Yeah.
And they tried. One guy somersaulted all the way to it. One guy zigzagged. One guy crawled. Right. One guy rolled around on the ground.
Yeah.
And it recognized all that. But we went fucking snake on that ass and literally put a box. Two Marines got in a box and walked right up to the AI and got it. So there's always a way.
Yeah, but see, that worked then, not now, because now that's programmed. That's known.
Okay. Well, next time it's going to be a black paper bag, a plastic bag, or something. I mean, it's just weird shit. That we'll come up with. I mean, maybe they're weak. We always find the weakness. We always find that a weakness. That's why we're the apex predator. We exploit weaknesses, and so AI, yeah, it will learn, sure, but we will learn as well, and we'll just get creative. I mean, that's the thing AI doesn't have is they don't have creativity. They mimic creativity, but they don't have creative problem solving skills like we do, like the human does.
Okay, I just asked AI to write me
there you go.
a werewolf story. So the story, the title of the story is The Shadow of the Moon. Alira knew the moon was coming for her. She felt it in the tightening of her muscles and the sharp, coppery tang at the back of her throat. It was an ancient, bitter poison that seeded into her bones, a clockwork curse that ticked down the days to a single terrifying night. Tonight was the night. I mean,
but it's mimicking.
Right.
It's grabbing stories in what it hears and reads all across the internet and just literally says, okay, I'm gonna build this, and it knows the format because there's a format to writing, right? So there's a format, and it uses that format.
Like I'm saying, though,
it just puts it all together.
I just typed in.
It sounds great. Sure, it sounds great.
Write me.
It sounds very creative, right? It sounds very creative. It sounds very original, and it probably is, but it's not true creativity.
No, it's not coming from. It's not coming from us. It's not coming.
I mean, if you ask me to write the werewolf story or anybody else in chat, it's going to be totally different, off the wall, or it could be, something. Yeah, there's a pattern, of course. The full moon. We all know there's a parameters to werewolf kind of thing. Like the same thing with zombies and whatever. But maybe mine is. I walked into a Chinese restaurant and ordered the lo mein with the mystery meat. I ate it and I had to go take a dump, and that's when I turned into a werewolf. Boom! There's your werewolf story. So I mean, you're not going to hear that. I did that on the fly. You're not going to hear that. Now you will, since I've said it. Now you're going to hear it on AI. They're going to put it on there. Ate a fucking wolf stir fry and turned into a wolf after my dump.
All I'm saying is that it's interesting if you go to AI and just type something in.
I guess it's interesting, but I understand where it's coming from, and I don't appreciate it. It's plagiarism at its finest.
Yeah.
That's my point. It's plagiarism.
Well, and
It's insulting plagiarism.
That's my other point, though, because AI is being used by kids at school now.
It's not
write,
just right.
know?
I mean, not even just kids, but they're putting writers out of work. They're making AI's making movies. It's making paintings. It's taking over the creative world, the art world, the world of art, and that encompasses everything. I mean, AI can dance. It can do all this shit, because we did it first and we created it. So it's just plagiarism to me.
You can't blame that on AI. That needs to be blamed on humanity because humanity is letting it do it.
Well, you got to remember,
we created it. We
created it, or did the aliens create it? That's the thing too.
I don't care who created it.
What if the AI is that alien? This is the aliens' way of destroying the world. Is literally giving us Skynet.
All you gotta do, yeah. Well, I mean, fuck.
AI music sucks. Yeah. I've never heard of AI music. I have to check I'll have to check that one out. I've never heard AI music.
You know it's not natural because
that's a good point, Milton. Yeah, I mean, true. A lot of your great artists had immense pain, right? Immense turmoil and strife, and and they expressed it in their art. It was a creative outlet. AI doesn't have that ability. Absolutely.
That's what most of your music, most of the music that's written by bands it's a story. It's what they went through or feelings they had.
Yeah, but
and AI is getting away with copyright infringement. It's totally plagiarism at its finest. And who are you going to sue for that? You know what I'm saying? Right. If it makes, I mean, it's taking 6 or 7 different. It's scanning the interwebs for content about a song, and then it literally can take like 6,000 parts from 6,000 songs and put it together to make this one original song. It's
right. Let me do this.
When you look at a society that sees a banana peel on the wall and it sells for $1 million because they think it's a piece of art, or they see somebody take a paint stripe and go up the fucking wall and think that's a piece of art, that is what's created this trash that is current art.
And so I can go down the rabbit hole on that one as well. Of course, that is your elite occultist, and they use a lot of that as a money laundering scam. Big time. It is, and they're all connected. They're all connected.
All right. So I just typed into AI, write me a song, and here's verse 1. Streetlights paint the midnight road, a gentle helm, and a heavy load. Of a silent stories, untold dreams, reflected in the window gleams. I'm driving on this endless line, a past I'm leaving far behind. And it goes on. But I'm just
down low.
No, as we're chatting, I'm messing around with AI.
All right, I gotta fuck with it now.
I'm checking it out.
This is fuel for all the aliens. This is how you get the alien invasion right here.
But I'm curious.
Curiosity killed the human.
They got 4 holes and they taste like bacon. I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Oh, I don't have AI. Oh, I forgot. I turned that off and banned it.
And here's the other thing. Since I got the new laptop, the AI system on this one is called Gemini.
Yep.
I have that on my phone too. I didn't turn it on.
My laptop, it's disabled.
Okay. Well, on my other laptop, it's Copilot.
Yeah, you're aiding and abetting the enemy.
Who? I am?
Yes, that's how I feel. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. You are aiding and abetting the alien. You are giving it everything it needs to destroy us or enslave us.
It
Yeah.
already has it.
Well, damn, I'm sorry.
The
to hear
aliens,
that.
man. It's the aliens. I'm telling you, it's the aliens in control of the AI. They've unleashed it upon the world, and that's a possibility. It's a possibility, right?
They've been sitting in space this whole time watching our internet search history going, that's what the fuck they're
Edgar
doing.
Allan Poe. Right.
They fucking know. I mean, less like Shad said, they are the most dumbest, window licking, fell in the magical place to travel light years, fucking stupid ass race. They're literally, if they're not, they're sitting in our orbit or close. Well, that could be whatever. Watching us, learning us, listening to us, seeing as we progress through our own life existence and going, yeah, no, maybe, I don't know. Wow, look at that. They turned everything into a fucking weapon. Oh, look what they did. Oh, wait, now it's a bomb. What the fuck? You know,
I mean,
they know. Unless
never interrupt your enemy as they're destroying themselves. You know.
yeah. They may just be sitting up there in space going, you know, I give another 5 or 10 years, either the Ring of Fire is going to fucking wipe them all out, or these two countries are going to fucking wave dicks and shit's going to hit the fan, and we can just come in and grow our food and take resources, and we ain't going to have no fight.
Oh shit! What did I do? I hit the button. I shouldn't have hit that button.
You fucker push the button.
Shad,
Yeah,
you need it. Shad, do you need a $10 discount?
It's in the way. It's the fucking button. It's in the way of chat. And if I hit chat like this to try to see chat to show chat on screen, it gets in the way, and it's right there. Boom, like that, and there it is. It just automatically happens. It's the thank you StreamYard. That's once they changed everything.
$10 discount for your next sex robot.
I wish it was gone. I wish it was out of the way. I'd like to see chat. But I can only see one line of chat, and this damn thing is in the way. This little button it's a round button, and it's got a little dollar sign in it, and it's right on top of chat. And so when I try to highlight chat, and if my thumb goes a little bit to the right, boom, it hits it. I'm like, what the fuck? Or if I try to clear, it's right under the on stage, remove from stage button. Boom, and it's right there. So I got to be very careful about where I put my thumb.
Kind of like that one.
I fucking did it again, didn't I? Yeah. So that's stupid. I hit it. Yeah. And so if I want to drop the link, 1, 2, 3, 4, I gotta hit 4. It's a 4-step process to get it, out there. Whereas before, I just hit the button, and it's just boom, it's there. I pull it off my notepad, my notebook, and copy paste bullshit.
Oof.
Oh, so Milkmaid, you did try the GTP chat. All right, I've never tried that one.
And Majik has done a lot of. He's done some things. Check out Majik. Majik, share your link, man. He's done a lot of AI stuff. He did Chat GPT when it came out, whatever.
Yeah, he's their number one source for intel.
Yeah. Thank you, Yardbirds, for that PSA. Right. Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, I just find it interesting.
That's the trap, man. That's the trap. Oh, let me give you something interesting. Let me give you something. From an alien perspective. Oh, you find this interesting? Here you go. Oh, you find this helpful? Here you go.
I can sum this. I can sum this up in a simplistic determination, right? AI is like boobs. We can't help but fuck with them.
I mean, if I took a loaded machine gun and put it on the put it on the schoolyard, elementary schoolyard playground and just left it there, guess what's going to happen? Guess what's going to happen?
Fucking reboot, you cocksucker.
Ooh, I've lost power.
I've lost all chat. The fuck? There you go. Reload, biatch.
Damn it.
AI must have got pissy about the booed comment. Not my fault you ain't got none, you digital bitch.
Can't
Talk
eat.
to her.
Right?
Talk to her.
See, they're taking it all in. They're like, wow, they're very aggressive.
Fuck, I get after autocorrect all the time. I actually had autocorrect tell me to shut the fuck up. I'm like, oh, game on, motherfucker.
Oh, I'm not even plugged in. That's why. Okay. And here we go. Y'all get to hear me pee.
Especially that Google bitch, man. She's horrible.
Right, no me.
Yeah, that's art. That's false advertisement right there. Fucking push up.
Hey, it's all about the cleavage, man. It's all about the cleavage.
Roll them up. I'm done looking.
You lied.
It's like a guy walking in a room with a pair of push-up underwear, making him look like he's walking around with a fucking kielbasa. Then you take him home and you're like, oh, look, it's a beanie weenie. It's fucking false advertisement. You gotta mute that mic.
I don't give a fuck. Take that, AI. I grunt when I pee. That's right.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Gotta smoke more weed.
Fucking old thing. Nah, you just gotta stick with the gummies, you old fucker.
Wolfman stuffing his bra. With Yardbirds, that was a brawl. That was a brawl, right?
A brawl. Yeah.
A brawl. Oh, okay. Yep, Teresa. Yep, absolutely. Let the auction begin. Yep, there you go. I got $20 on the bed. Is that a bed? I think it's a bed.
No, I just think that's boxes covered up or something.
Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, auction's over. Okay.
What are we
Nothing.
doing? Oh, I got something I'll show you.
Oh, damn. Do I need to turn the mic
got pants on this time.
I got to turn the video off. Hold on.
Here, you can buy this.
What is that?
I already got one.
Well, fuck you then.
What is that? What is it?
It's a suture kit.
Yeah.
Oh, a suture kit.
Yeah, it's suture kit.
Yep,
oh,
I've
cool.
used mine a few times.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. On myself, but
The homeless encampment.
It comes in a nice case like this.
Mhm.
I lost the suture. Look at that. There's a suture right there.
Did you get the ones with the degradable thread?
Yeah, actually, it's out since I have it out. It's got
the thread that degrades, like dissolves. You have to watch. It does expire.
Here's the kit itself.
Oh, it's not degradable. It'd be sealed.
Oh no, the depends on the suit. All the sutures are here.
Check them.
It's got silk.
Mm-hmm.
I guess nylon, catgut, whatever.
Yeah, you watch them because the ones that dissolve, to expire?
Let's see. They're all silk. It looks like. Yeah.
Oh, then silk will last a long ass time.
Silk, nylon.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff just isn't fun, right?
Polyester. But
Well,
yeah,
you got to throw up Bob Marley, right?
but
Today
Yeah.
we're
this
gonna
is
switch.
actually it's a good practicing kit.
Today we're gonna
Hang
stitch
on.
up the happy
And
trees.
this is what you work with.
Oh wow.
So
Okay.
I mean, I did the stitches here.
How drunk
But-
were you when you did that one?
Last night.
Damn, you started from ass and ended at the nose. What the hell happened there?
Hey, that's cool, man.
Talk about
I can't
stitching
see
the
it.
happy trees.
All right, take care of yourself, Nick. Nick Easy, have a good night. Thanks for
Later.
hanging out with us.
But no, as far as trying to learn how to do stitches,
Pigskin.
this is probably the cheapest way to go, because they say that you can use chicken skin or pig skin. That's
Pig
the closest to human skin.
Yeah, pigskin's the best.
Right.
From what I've heard, yeah. I've used my own. So far, I've done pretty well.
Wow.
But I mean, it's trying to learn stuff like that.
Damn. Made sutured a piglet. He made it barely. Wow.
Fuck, I've sewed my own clothes and sewed my own wounds.
What?
Minimal
His
scar.
nuts? You sutured his nuts? What the hell? Damn. Guilty. Sutured his nutsack? Or you're saying Ghost sutured his nutsack? Or you sutured the piglet's nutsack? I need some clarification. Oh, okay. After you took the piglet's nuts, you sutured the wound. Damn.
Castration. I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever sewed my own nuts.
I thought you just
I
tied the
smashed them
nuts
a fuck
off.
ton, though.
I
Oh,
thought you
really?
just tied the nuts off and they would fall off after a while.
I guess that's, I mean, I remember cows, they stick the rubber band on it and just
Right.
eventually they fall off, and the rubber band stays on it, on the wound. Oh my God. Yeah, he
I
made a
don't
lot
know.
of noise.
I wasn't raised on a farm. I don't know.
Oh, I bet he squealed like a pig. Oh, wait.
A piglet, yeah.
So that was not an intended pun, but yeah, I guess it's the point.
I'm traumatized.
I mean, fuck, you get out of the vehicle and roll the balls under the leg, and it's like, fuck!
Oh, no. Don't know. Ouch. 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 Ouch.
Or you get in it.
Yeah.
You get in a lifted truck, you ain't paying attention. It's like thump, thump. Oh, that was a speed bump. I'm good.
Yep.
What if aliens had some serious first aid we don't know about?
Balchinians.
Yeah, but Balchinians, the Balchinians. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a good name drop, the Balchinians.
Punch him in the dick. Where? I don't know. Hit him in the face. See what happens.
The Balchinians. Oh my God. I mean, okay, so aliens and they've got, okay, but they might have advanced medical technology and knowledge, but for their race, not ours.
Right.
Yeah. Unless they're what do they call it? Homogeneous or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Homogeneous. What's that got to do with it?
Well, a homogeneous society is, like a homogeneous society is basically like, everybody's Japanese or everybody's Italian or whatever.
No, I'm referring to the human genome. I can't remember what the actual terminology is for it.
Well, I mean, that's my point is, yeah, they would have advanced. Maybe they do. Maybe they have some kind of like the Stargate sarcophagus where you lay in there and this thing fixes you. Some kind of weird, force field or some shit.
Well, I mean, if they're close to the human genetics, possibly, maybe not. They would know.
Yeah,
they could look at us and be like, "Oh, look at all them organs we can harvest and use. Cold bath for everybody."
I guess Yardbirds doesn't like what I'm saying. You know what, Yardbirds? That's okay. You just keep watching.
Whatever came up, can you sew up Wolf Man's lips next? Oh.
Well, I wouldn't have a live stream, would I, Bill Craig?
Maybe AI means anal intrusion. Who knows?
No.
It's probably still mine first.
AKA alien.
Oh, my lordy.
Yeah, I think
the way you really feel, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here then. Not.
All right.
What?
No, I'm not. I'm not leaving now.
Oh, okay,
The only way I'm leaving is Shad says you're out of here.
Or Shad says, "Fuck this shit. I'm tired."
Right.
I'm getting there. I think I'm getting close, but I still think that we can definitely beat some more of this dead horse. I don't know. The alien topic. I mean,
alien invasion.
The alien intrusion. I don't know.
Uranus.
Oh, Yardbirds,
Right.
I'll tell you to fuck off. I have no problem with that.
He tells me that at least once alive.
Believe me,
Sometimes twice.
I'm not shy. And I have a question.
Uh-oh.
No, I
Here
don't.
we go.
I was just saying that. I have no question.
He pulled a gummy moment. It'll be all right.
Oh, damn. They're coming for you, Wolf.
Man, I should have only had one, not six. What was I thinking?
Have the aliens always been around? I'm on the fence. Yeah, good question. I mean, we talked about that before too. Maybe we're the aliens. Maybe they've been hanging out in other people's skin, right? Maybe they're the dolphins.
The fucking squirrels. It's got to be the fucking squirrels.
The squirrel, Rick and Morty.
Yeah, they got to watch everything.
Rick and Morty, right?
Fucking squirrels, man.
The Rick and Morty squirrel, alien squirrel thing. They know us. They can understand us. Let's kill them all.
They actually run the fucking world, and we don't know it because they're cute, furry creatures.
Yeah.
And can't figure out how to get the fuck across the road safely. I don't fucking understand. Even a fucking chicken knows. Yeah, I'm not crossing that. Squirrels go, oh, I'm gonna get halfway across the car, run back in front of it. Dumb fucking thing.
I still love the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The pink the dolphin. So long, and thanks for all the fish.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That was a good flick.
It's a great.
It was.
I like the book. I mean, I was that kid, and I read all the books, and the book is even better. But they did a really good job on the movie. They did.
It was a strange movie.
It's a great movie. Yeah, it explains a lot. 42.
It's been a while since I've seen that one.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Richie the barber.
Always
He's
hang
seen
on to your
something
towel.
interesting to do with someone's eye. What's up, NP Life Apologist? I know not what you speak of. Interesting. But interesting to say enough.
Oh, shit. Damn it.
Yeah, Milkmaid. That wasn't a bird. That was the alien invasion, and you just ended it.
What kind of bird was it? I don't know.
Right.
Oh, Lordy. Help me. Help me.
Help me. Help me. I don't know what to talk about. Oh, yeah, you killed the bird drone. Yeah. It was the alien bird drone, and you took it out, Milkmaid. You ended their invasion because you were speeding.
Dove, pigeon, they're both fucking stupid.
And maybe that's the possibility too, is that we've had multiple invasions and they just never survived.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, they maybe the whole 1-inch invasion, the 1-inch aliens showed up with all their ships. We're here to conquer you, mere humans.
Sometimes you're
cars
the
drive by.
you're the windshield.
Right? Yeah.
That went fast.
Yeah. Don't go there. You die instantly. Right?
Well, hell, maybe the alien invasion is fucking mosquitoes.
I mean, that would explain a lot. I mean, really.
Little fucking rat bastards. Deadliest
I mean,
insects on the planet.
And maybe the insect world is the aliens, that came here. And maybe on their planet they're top of the food chain, but here they're just a mere nuisance,
Right.
They're looking up going, why they gotta be so fucking big? What the fuck? I'll sting them.
But they sure are tasty.
Yes.
Yeah. They're willing to risk life and limb, willing to risk death to pierce our flesh and drink our blood. I mean, what the insect world is absolutely insidious. And I was an amateur entomologist for 20 years.
Little bastards.
So yeah, I mean, and they are wreaking havoc on our cattle right now.
Well, Mexico.
Well, that's the whole thing too. Of course, I'm gonna shout out S2. Brought it up. Is that they opened up? They opened up trade.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Wolfgang, take care of yourself, brother. Always a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out with us, man.
Later, Wolf.
Stay safe. I'll bullshit with you people later.
Oh, now we're people.
Woohoo!
Night.
Later, Wolf.
Good night, Wolfgang. Yeah, but I mean, they actually, that's the thing too. Is that Trump said he's going to do all these things and all this and that. But there's so much shit going behind the scenes that are fucked up. The screw flies. They came from Mexico. They have a epidemic in Mexico, and yet they allowed them to start shipping their diseased, infested cattle to here in the United States, alive.
Live cattle. Yep.
Knowing they have screw flies.
Yep.
Knowing that it's a possibility that they could have screw flies and decimate our fucking. See, it's insidious. It's absolutely insidious. So
without true protein, men will go weak. Men cannot fight back.
Right. So yeah, I could see that as maybe we already are invaded. Maybe the alien invasion happened a long time ago, and they're just playing the long game. And just trying to destroy us on a step-by-step basis with the whole agendas and the whole things. I mean, it's a possibility, right? I mean, we can talk about the possibilities, because that's what they're giving us.
If
the alien invasion.
If you got all the time in the world, it's the best way to win.
Yeah, right.
Just literally, you nitpick at every little thing, and you just sit back and see how the nitpick. Okay, this nitpicking didn't work. All right, let's nitpick at this. Just sit back and watch. I mean, if you got the time, what do you care? You're literally just going to sit there and pick it apart and do what you can until you find the right picky to do what you want. Or you just pick and let everything fall apart and then come back in to clean up and take.
The grand experiment. Yeah.
It's like playing.
Just keep trying.
Honestly, it's like anybody who's ever played Jenga knows. You sit there and you strategically pick that whole fucking stack so it don't fall over until someone else fucks it up. It's the same concept. Or you get pissed and knock the whole fucking thing across the bar. Either way, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Changa. Yeah, that's you literally nitpick the whole block. Because you get motherfuckers that'll stack these things like one by one by one by one by one by one. And you're at the point where it's like, there's nothing I could do to not knock this fucking thing over now. Literally. Knock it over, you lose.
It's intriguing, right, Majik? Yeah, of course it is. But, you know, that's what grabs us and pulls us in, you know.
Yeah.
But I have yet to see any evidence. I've yet to see any concrete, substantial evidence that aliens exist. So, you know, why the whole, you know, suggestions? They're just, once again, it goes back to mere suggestions and lies. You know, well, there's a possibility that 3I Atlas could be a probe from an alien race here to vanquish us. No, it's a rock. It's a fucking rock. It's an asteroid. We see it. I see it. I see it. It's right there.
That's the fucking sad thing. Is it's a possibility. Okay, it's a possibility that none of us wake up tomorrow. But nobody thinks about that. Nobody worries about that. But we worry about the possibility of an alien race coming in and stealing our bacon and taking our cats. Really?
Or you know, probing us and things of that nature.
Well, I mean, probing us is definitely a worry, and we should have that one. But still, it's a possibility to not wake up. Tomorrow's not promised. Today is almost over. Why are people so worried about fucking this and this and this happening when there ain't fuck all squat you can do about it? You or and I and all in chat can't just look up at the sky and go, no, you can't come here. Or no, you can't blow dad up. Or no, we can't fucking control or do anything about it. All we can do is look, learn, hold the knowledge, and be ready, and hope, due to the possibilities of life, nothing happens. I don't fuck you, aliens, come on. I have no HBO. I don't watch the news, so you better have a neon sign. I don't give a fuck. Oh, they're going to blow them up. I don't give a fuck. Your food costs are going to go up 50%.
Right.
Okay, I give a fuck. Right?
Except the things I cannot change, and there's another difference. Right? Yeah, exactly. Right. Milkmaid.
Affect what you can. And don't worry about shit you can't control or affect. I need a sandwich.
I need a sandwich. Stop. You're getting angry. You're getting angry. Yeah.
Damn it. Damn, I had a big fucking dinner too.
Yeah, I had a beer and a hamburger earlier. It was okay. It was pretty good. It was all right. And then oddly enough, I was playing there you go, Ghosty Pastrami's. Ghosty pastrami.
I don't know. You went from that to Doritos and cereal and everything else. So I don't know what the fuck you're doing in that kitchen. I don't.
You know, I haven't had cereal in a long time. I don't know. I kind of miss it.
I'd honestly love a good fucking calzone. Oh,
Calzone. Who makes a good calzone?
Fuck, I don't know anyone around here.
Or stromboli.
Yeah.
Some crispy bacon. Yep. That's right. It's crispy or charred. Yeah. It's not burnt. A BLT.
I like the baked bacon. What was that? Baked maple bacon. That was fucking good.
Baked maple bacon. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
I like the maple pepper bacon that the Amish have. That's good stuff. No, Cha-Cha is not burnt. It's charred. She's still fucking with me about that.
That's popcorn bacon. That's what that is.
Popcorn bacon. Hell yeah.
Take that shit, fucking pulverize it in your hand, put a lot of butter and shit on your popcorn, just go poof.
Okay, yeah, I'm tired, y'all. It's 1:05. Go outside and look up to the stars and tell me if you see any. And tell me if you see any aliens, any spaceships up there.
Just go outside, look up at the sky, and go, "These nuts," and walk back inside.
Right, give them the fuck you.
Yeah, fuck them. They've been here.
Yeah,
fuck them. They've been here. They know.
Me too. It's a tired.
Unless they're complete.
Yeah, so if they're watching us, there you go. Right.
It is the universal hello.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, folks. So thank you very much. It's how long? Damn, we did 6 hours on this subject matter. 6 hours. We have.
Well, probably.
Probably
about 5.
Okay, maybe 4 because there was a lot more shenanigans in between. Guardian Prepper. Oh man, yeah, I'm getting ready to get out of here, bro. Damn, you're gonna have to watch this 6-hour live stream. We literally just covered everything alien, every possible avenue, unless you got a new one. I don't know. We did. You can, but man, that would have been awesome to get your take on it too. Guardian Prepper is quite the intellectual, you know, and it would have been nice to go down the rabbit hole with you with this one. But yeah, I think we have exhausted this one ad nauseum. Oh my God. We went from everything from sex bots to breeding to we're the cattle or to my 2 cents, they're real as fuck. Okay. Yeah. I have yet to see definitive proof. And I think it's, in conclusion, obviously this live stream was inspired by Trent Vision Preparedness and his deception. Get ready for the deception live stream, because that's exactly what we're facing is, you know, this social media industrial complex is feeding us this bullshit that it's a possibility of an aliens coming to us. You know, it's the possibility, right? We could see aliens and what the possibilities of that interaction could be. You know,
no more Taco Tuesday.
Yeah. I mean, just doubt everything. I mean, yeah, it's, you know, yet to see different. I've seen a lot of weird, UFO related stuff. But I've yet to see it affect my life. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. The only thing that's been it's been very entertaining. Very entertaining and intriguing. It's an entertaining notion, you know, to go down these rabbit holes and, discuss the ancient astronaut theorist and the future of said possible alien encounters, right? Alien,
Shenanigans.
yeah, right. But yeah, I think we're done with it. I'm over it. I don't know. I mean, you gotta show me something more definitive than some rock in space that could possibly be an alien spacecraft. To me, it looks like a rock in space. Now it's very interesting, Being top end stealth, right? I mean, but we talked about that too. Maybe they don't. Maybe it's something else. Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, they could be no different than us. Look like us, sound like us, smell like us, act like us. We'd never know.
Yeah.
There could be generations of them living on this planet. We'd never know until they show themselves.
I mean, if they were smart, they wouldn't.
Hmm.
It would be like the Men in Black, that whole thing. That whole mythos is that there's some type of organization, federation that keeps them in check. What's up, Devil Dog Prepper? Oh my God, it's 1:00 in the morning. I'm trying to get out of here too. I'm tired, but now we're still talking about some aliens.
Interstellar
Yeah.
legal ones.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, it's 6 a.m. here. We're sleeping in, watching the replay as a podcast. Right on, right on. Enjoy, Guardian Prepper. Enjoy. It got serious in the beginning, and then it just devolved into shenanigans. And
It lasted 4 hours. It's a new record.
Right, we got 6 hours of content, and 4 of it was probably maybe 4 of it was very serious.
Almost 5. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but the rest is just crazy shenanigans. Damn, Double Dog just got home and sat down. Wow, man. Well, welcome home, Double Dog.
I'm kind of digging that idea of sleeping in. That's for damn sure.
Yep.
Tomorrow's
I didn't take the hill. I didn't take the hill today, so that means I got to take the hill tomorrow. Yeah.
It's supposed to be decent, I think, tomorrow in Ohio. So.
Yeah, it's supposed to be in the 70s, so be a good day to take that hill. Well, thank you, Majik. A decent episode. A decent. Yes.
Oh, we're decent. We need to work harder to not be decent.
I mean, we had some moments of indecency. Absolutely.
No. Who started that? Me or Bob?
I don't know, man.
Could have been both.
Bob scared me, man. I had to take him down.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I got some images. No. Right. It's all Cha-Cha's fault. Absolutely. She's the one that led us down that deep, dark rabbit hole. I don't know.
Yeah, talking about her pastrami sandwiches with the Doritos and then had cereal. Just started.
Yep. Yeah, it turned into Captain Kirk and three boobed alien women with tentacle pussies. Yeah. Tentacle vaginas. So yeah, anyway, all right.
That was Bob. That wasn't me.
Yeah, Bob with the sex bot. The Japanese AI sex bots.
She's got that kung fu grip.
Stay safe, you lovely bastards. That's right. Thank you very much, Guard. You as well, brother. Have a good night. Have a good morning. All right, it's morning in Africa, I guess. So yes, thank you all very, very much. Yes, skull to you, Guardian Prepper. Skull.
Skull Guardian.
He's got to do 1,000 push-ups for the day.
Well, if it's 6 a.m. there, that means we survived.
That's right. That's right. He's in the future. All right. Thank you, Double Dog. Stay safe, stay vigilant, and stay prepped. Yes, sir.
Don't put
Yeah.
your mouth on it.
Yeah. Let us prep for this alien invasion.
Mm-hmm.
And Cha-Cha, enjoy your, I don't know, your all you can eat buffet over there.
She ate Cocoa Puffs. She just said fuck it and had a bowl of Cocoa Puffs. That's what she did.
Right.
Oh no, she had
Oh,
Honey
damn.
Nut Cheerios. I'm sorry.
Well, damn. I mean, not an alien is just Jesus, and you're all going to hell. Damn.
That's okay.
Damn, Holly.
I got a reserved seat, so it's okay.
I mean, we went down the religious rabbit hole of it as well. You know, the religious significance of the aliens as well. So
I got family in hell. I ain't worried.
You missed that conversation. But yeah. Yeah, and that's that. Yeah, Cha-Cha learned what pegging is. Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh Lord, yeah. That was about the 4-hour, 30-minute mark.
Yep. So yeah, angels and demons. That was discussed. Are the aliens actually fallen angels and demons, or are they angels? Because anyway, yeah, you get the cherries.
Or they are a bunch of window-licking Martians. We don't know.
I mean, that could be the case too. They idiots. Idiots with interstellar travel capacities, Hey guys!
Oh God, religious window lickers. There's a scary thought.
You make sure about to happen. So yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, Holy. It's that's a possibility as much as the aliens are, right? But yes, thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. Have a good night. Continue to train, continue to prep, because we all know it's a mad world out there, and watch out for those aliens. Yeah, they're out there and they're coming for us. If you listen to social media. Yeah, wear your iron underpants. Damn it, Cha-Cha. Better than burnt bacon. Just saying. Yeah.
And that's what she said.
Nanu and Shazbot. That's a great way to end this live stream. Nanu and Shazbot. Good night, everyone. Skull.
Rest well all.